confident. So
there you go, man. That confidence, man. That Boston strength that we know you guys be so strong for. And you know, with your squad, out of all the teams that's left, you guys have been together the longest. Does that give you more confidence being able to play on this main stage in front of everybody?
yeah, no, 100%. I mean, we came here last year as a 4, and we're back again this year. So I'm just really happy to be playing with the same team. We became really close friends, and I'm just happy to be here and excited for the opportunity. So.
All right, man. Yo, hey, it's gonna all work out. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right.
That's Snoopy with Guy.
Day 3, day 3.
We are ready for our best of 5. The maps.
Hasi Rewind, Vault, Skyline, Hacienda.
Hardpoint in a game 5 search and destroy.
Yo, what's good, Ali? What's good? What's good?
Watching this Boston team, where are they most dangerous on these 5 maps?
It's got to be that Hacienda towards the back end, right? I mean, a lot of teams sometimes don't think that they're going to get that.
Day 3, day 3. I'm excited for finals tomorrow, but we got 4 more teams left. Or that's a lie. I meant 8. But there's 4 matches today.
Fantastic for Boston. They're great on those first bloods and setting themselves up for later success, but also they are not going to be worrying about this Miami team. They beat them here last time.
Yeah, and
All right,
you casted the Boston game yesterday.
I had to pull it up on my TV.
Go all the way to that game.
What are we doing?
They were looking sloppy. Yeah. And in that game 5, they just activated. Like, what did you see in the game 5 yesterday?
5th? That's crazy.
I mean, it's their ability to control.
It's got a 15-second ad.
So they can play very much with tempo, so they'll pick it up. Sometimes they're very aggressive. Sometimes next round they slow it right down. It's difficult to kind of get your footing there.
This is where all the good. This is where all the good matchups are at. Listen, first 2 days were cool. Okay, first day was good. First day was good day at COD. It was just like so many matches. Like we woke up at 6. We had good matches. Challengers teams are actually like pretty fire. Like the fact that even Omit's here, like Omit's like a really good team. So excited to see them in the tournament. Day 2 was kind of buns because all the losers from day 1 still trying to survive. I kind of got like caught up and I had to like leave early, obviously. But today are all the good teams that still remain. So we got a lot of good stuff going on.
I mean, it's incredible. We're getting a
I thought it would end in like 2 days. I guess the tournament is really competitive for that reason. Nah, I mean, for the most part, you're not too wrong. So basically,
and that's
the way COD tournaments work typically, like for the Call of Duty League, whenever it's like not EWC,
you know, so
it's like Thursday. The first couple of like matches go on. You feel me? Like whoever's in like winners bracket versus losers bracket. They play. Whoever loses in winners goes down to losers. Play on Friday. Saturday's like the rest of the winning teams, and then Sunday's usually finals. This is like similar format, but like
the one and only Renkor, our rookie of the year.
The only issue is like they did like group play, and group play kind of decides who went home early instead of like the Thursday and Friday where the winners bracket finally, or the losers of winners bracket goes against just losers bracket, and that's usually like a really long day on like Fridays. So that's why like I don't know, group play they kind of like took a little bit. But no, that's how this is how most COD tournaments are, like Thursday, Friday, and then it kind of goes from there. It's usually like a 4-day tournament, so this is typically how it goes. It just felt like a lot more because matches were going on at the same time. There's more teams.
From this point on, you have to play to perfection. You cannot
But
lose.
I mean, it was insane. I like just like I'm be honest, like yesterday was kind of, I don't want to say draining, but it's just like there's so many different teams, and like I'm not saying that in a bad way. It's just like you gotta, like, especially from my end, in terms of the prize picks predictions, watching, like it's not too hard to like follow. It's more so just like
this time will be different, and we're gonna beat them.
Whenever like,
you guys definitely have the
whenever there's like
respawns in the S&D.
I mean, thankfully, it was only like 2 matches going on at a time. There's been
what needed to be changed
tournaments where there's like 4 matches going on at the same time. And you gotta track like what's really going on.
In terms of strats,
what team wins in your opinion? For this matchup, I'm gonna say Heretics. In my opinion, Heretics are definitely the top and within the top 3 left in this tournament. So, what team wins like overall? Okay, if we're talking, okay, I'm gonna answer both questions. If we're talking about this series that's coming up, I'm gonna say Heretics. If we're meaning overall, it's really between
here at EWC. They have been so loud and they're probably they're screaming right now for you guys.
I want to say Optic or Surge, but Thieves are still in the tournament.
All the way over here on this side of the world.
It could be Thieves. I don't know. It's just Thieves have not been playing up to their standard, in my opinion. Like yesterday was really the first time I feel like they were kind of playing up to their standard. And even then, like they were still kind of like getting closely associated with Genomates. Like day 1. Like, that's crazy to me.
Always great to hear from Renkor.
I'm gonna say either like Optic or
Thieves.
But then like they're about to play each other, so whoever plays goes home.
But we've got some
so like
I
don't
know. If you're
know.
looking at Hardpoint, this is not
now it's like,
let's talk about some of the numbers here, Alley Cat.
It's so weird. I mean,
good morning, Lexi. Okay, listen, real quick.
I loved it for Boston Breach.
I saw the results. I know FaZe is not here.
Hardpoint, but they are like
I may or may not have went out last night and resulted those news. But listen, it is what it is.
And the thing as well, one of those wins that's going to be for Boston. That's against
we will be back. Will we be back with the same team? I have no idea. Like, this is probably like, I don't even want to say this is the worst year FaZe has had in a little minute, because we still won like two chips. Like, we won the first 2 tournaments. That's a lot better than like most of these last couple years. But then again, like towards the end of the year, we're getting bounced like top 6 consistently, and we're not even making it to bracket play. So that's actually like a lot worse.
That team that just doesn't die, man.
So it's weird. This is like this is the first year in a while where they've had really high highs and then really low lows.
You know, you guys talked about the Hardpoint. Last time they played the Hossy, 12-point difference. I got Boston.
I don't know.
Going Boston Breach.
Realistically, for this matchup though, Heretics should be able to sweep Boston Breach. Boston Breach are a good team, but realistically, Heretics are a lot better. But that is not discrediting Boston. Boston has beaten a lot of the top teams, especially towards the end of the year. They have gotten a lot better. But then when you look at the inconsistencies, Purge's not good at control. Awakening's not really leading in the kill department, especially like that's kind of how it's been all year. Cammy, he's solid, but he was struggling a little bit this weekend. And then Snoopy honestly has no issues, if we're being honest. He's really their best player, so it's kind of that. Miami really don't have any weaknesses. Metals is killing it. Super's doing solid. Renkor's having like the tournament of his life. So I realistically think Miami should take this. Well, let's go. Come on. Come on. Today we only have 4 matches. I'm hoping okay, listen, realistically, will they start even if a team gets 3-0'd? I'm not 100%.
Out. This tournament is unpredictable.
Mainly because
every play day, we rip up
they have been trying to be on schedule and they won't, like, they'll wait like 17 minutes for the next matchup. But it's only on one stage today, so they might just keep going. Hopefully we get a lot of 3-0s and like they actually just keep going no matter what. Because now it's on one stage. Like, all your production can be focused on one stage now. You don't have to split your production team on 2 group streams. So we should be able to just go throughout this tournament.
There are teams still involved in this tournament.
I hope they keep going. I hope they keep going too. Like, if somebody gets 3-0'd and I have to wait like 25 minutes just for the next matchup, like, come on, bro. At that point, I'm checked out. Why am I waiting 25 minutes? You don't obtain your audience member like that. Like, audiences have just less attention spans nowadays. That's not even their fault. It's just the way like social media is going. If somebody is watching a tournament and they want non-stop action, but you're making them wait 25 minutes in between matchups, even if it's 3-0, when they're used to already like the CDL stream format, like, you're gonna lose people.
To the brink, but they never backed down.
But they do have Optic at the end of the day, so they will have a surge in viewership no matter what. I will say I kind of like this format for Call of Duty tournaments. Like, I mean, the aspect of group play, like us getting group play back, like that's like a huge thing in my opinion. I hope Breach try to keep up. No, I think Breach. I think Miami should win this 3-1, but I do think some of the games are going to be close. Like, don't be surprised if Boston wins in the S&D, or like, don't actually, if that's a lie, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Miami should probably take him in search. Miami by far is probably the best S&D team in the league.
Randy, and ready to rock and roll with another fantastic matchup. Miles and Ton taking you through this one. We have the wonderful
maybe like
Hardpoint.
I mean, they could take map 1 easily.
You guys have been loud.
It is Boston.
Boston
has been kind of doing really good towards the end of the year.
Ton, what a day this will be.
Oh, I mean, we've heard from them as soon as they were walking out there. Big following for the Heretics boys, and rightfully so. They have had quite the kind of upturning a lot of expectations, and for me,
S&D, I'm going Miami. Yeah, I think
really
if you're Boston, you have to win this map 1. Because realistically, you're not going to win S&D. So if you go down 2-0, it's just going to be hard. And then obviously you have a liability and Purge on control. So you got to win this first map. If you don't win this first map, it's basically wraps.
On the desk there, the sense of that Boston just
which I'm not complaining. I mean, if you want to get swept and go home, you can get swept and go home.
Against Boston all season, yet to beat them in a surge and strike.
That's an unbelievable statistic to have there. I mean, look at that right there. The head-to-head, it is very, very good for Boston on paper. But the Heretics, when you think of the eye testing, the way that their year has gone, they've arguably been the more dominant team. Better performances all around, but it's the kryptonite, man. It's that green on the other side of the stage that's hurt them all year long.
That's the one first. Yeah, that's the one first map. Yo, what's good, Em? What's good? What's good?
Let's face it, this tournament has been full of surprises.
It really has. I mean, we're in for such a day, right? I mean, you've got this game coming up. Let's see how 5 years through to the quarterfinals. Couldn't believe my eyes. And then, of course, the story of Omit. They've got a really tough game against Movistar. And then to finish the day, an Optic Thieves game.
Oh,
get me involved.
Get me involved. I'll be in the crowd, feet up, with the glow sticks. If you're in the crowd with the glow sticks now, I know where you are. I've seen you. It's a wonderful time here in Riyadh. And Super having himself a lovely time as well. Map number 1 on its way, folks. Hacienda, Hardpoint.
Right.
You've got to rewind for that search and destroy, and of course.
Oh yeah, what's the call? Real quick before the match starts, I did see a Fantastic Four the other day. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's low-key a little overrated.
See if we can get
It's not a bad movie, but like some of my boys were saying it was the best Marvel movie ever. That's so cap. There's at least 6 movies I'm watching over Fantastic Four in the Marvel universe. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Is about to get underway.
Yeah, I mean, Hardpoint has really been
a
little bit of focal attention for
Whoa, never mind.
Teams now shooting each other.
There's something wrong.
I think
of course.
Getting
Who would have thought? Are they on wrong sides or something?
Positive, but hopefully we'll be jumping back in.
Wow!
You know, we built that up really nicely just for this to happen.
Just for them to shoot each other in the face. Okay.
Oh.
Well, clearly something's up. Another technical issue. We'll get
Are they not
through this
resetting?
as quickly as
Are we
can.
not resetting?
Our pre-match preamble set again, no ton, but I think, yeah, a great look from the Heretics.
I mean, refs. I mean, are y'all not watching?
Okay. Well,
there's clearly something wrong, and we're not like we're not ending matches.
We'll wait for the referees and our production team to give us a complete setting here, and we will lay the stage out. But in the meantime, though, Ton, yeah,
that lag. I don't think it's definitely not lag. Or it might be lag.
Teams' results go. Everyone's been having a good time, and it has been a very, very fun way to.
Yo, the fact that it's taking the refs 50 seconds to stop the game.
Yeah. I think for both these squads, hopefully we can get this figured out. Yeah, we're gonna get this.
Are the refs on break? Like, what are we doing?
No, for both these two teams, it kind of has been a bit of a. For Heretics,
why did it take the refs 50 seconds? Y'all are clearly on stage. End the game.
Extremely unsuccessful, I suppose. If champs hadn't happened.
I mean, obviously they're probably not the ones controlling.
I think that has changed the needle on them a little bit.
If they are in communication with those who do.
And that has kind of seeped into the tournament over this week, right?
Wait, what's the glitch spawn trap?
I don't want to say struggled their way through the quarterfinals by any stretch, but you know, it wasn't without some opposition that really did give them a bit of a tough time.
It's been a bumpy road for sure, yeah.
Of course.
Absolutely. Heretics as well. It's not been smooth sailing for the boat. Oh yeah. It's not been smooth sailing for the boat as the fellas have got themselves here and now, but I do think back to this Boston roster.
Spawn in front of each other. Oh, I didn't know that.
This time last
year. Is that a thing in ranked or like
EWC?
Probably not ranked. It has to be it has to be a private match thing. No.
Oh, so this is happening. Game on.
They're still going.
Game on. Game on.
My God. Have we not learned anything? They're trolling now. No, I know they're trolling, but like.
What a fascinating scoreline this is. Are we going to lock in and get this underway?
Is there literally nothing they can do? I'll be honest. If there's nothing they can do on this map, just replace
very much played in the game.
Don't play Hasi today. I mean, that definitely sucks though, because then you're definitely like
getting themselves some points quite freely. It seems to be a slight refusal
I'm just surprised, like, the refs just aren't doing anything. Like, we're not gonna, like, stop it or try to figure out what's going on. You see, and this is why podcast is broken, because we ain't fixing it.
Referees have said, no, this is the right side of that you should be on. And that seems to be that, but the Heretics are certainly digging their heels in. Real, 0-17. Clip that one, chat. But definitely, what were we talking about there, Ton? EWC being a special tournament there for the Boston boys. Indeed, again, haven't made a change all year long. The first time we saw this roster do anything was actually at this tournament. An incredibly, long time to keep a roster together. But they made it work, and they've been fighting fit all year long. And again, a nice finish to the year for them.
We just waiting at this point.
We'll get it figured out. What's going on?
We won't.
These squad. Yeah, well, no, we won't. I said we as in a
royal
technical overall.
The royal we.
The royal we, yes. And hopefully we can get ourselves back into the game, because that's not the way we would want that map number 1 to go, and I'm sure Boston wouldn't want that to be the case as well. So
wait, they're not.
Figure out what's going on. And we'll get back.
Okay, I was about to say I couldn't. I had low-key my TV on mute. Are they not restarting?
Crowd not too concerned either. Also really
if they give Boston that map, that's so trolly. At that point, we gotta just.
I think our players by now, everyone's so.
Well, are they not restarting?
To the time difference, a lot of them
they forfeit. No.
The Heretics fans, not a huge journey for them. We thank you for coming.
They're forfeiting.
They've certainly been enjoying their match.
Why is the chat saying they're forfeiting?
The side station they were playing on.
Dog, if they forfeit that first map, we're like low key. That's like not this. The tournament doesn't mean anything anymore.
Match up today. On the other side of the board as well, Boston. I know there are some Boston fans out there. A lot of fun.
If you leave the lobby, you forfeit map 1. Oh my god! Wait, are they actually? Ref said it's a FF for leaving. There wasn't supposed to be.
Before that, yeah.
Wait, if that's great, bro, you gotta restart that. Like even if I'm a ref and that's the rule, you gotta low key restart that.
Movistar Koi, roster way back.
I won 300 from forfeit on CS.
Finally getting his opportunity, of course. It's kind of been in and out a little.
But CS, but for CS, forfeit culture is like more normalized. Like some teams really just be raging and be like, nah, we're done.
As far as
you feel me?
Call of Duty goes.
Well, okay, I don't know if that's the case. That's what I'm reading in the YouTube. That's what I'm reading in chat. Because I just put up my phone to see what was going on. My TV is me. I don't know what's going on.
Can't let the Spanish be scam me.
Not again.
No, I mean, look, that's always kind of been the overall sentiment in Europe is that, the Spanish community were very, very strong together. They would always kind of be, it kind of felt like them against everybody in a certain sense because they were.
Oh, okay. Somebody said, imagine forfeiting around because you left Dobby King in those replay. Just replay. Wow. Okay, so okay, this is what I'm assuming is happening just based on the chat.
And the Spanish.
The glitch happened.
Very British saying it.
Players are just like trolling. They're like, all right, bet a restart's gonna happen. They're eventually like, okay, why isn't a restart happening? Like a team left just in case because they're like, all right, a restart's probably gonna happen. Let's just leave. The refs probably didn't want to restart it to begin with because they didn't know of the glitch, and then because they left based on EWC rules, they might accidentally have forfeited. Which I'm not gonna lie, like if I'm a player, I'm thinking a restart's happening if glitches are going on.
Games here in Riyadh. What a wonderful tournament it has been.
They may be trolling though.
The glow sticks I mentioned, more like a lightsaber.
I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to assume they do the right thing and restart. Now I get it. EWC rules. If somebody leaves the lobby, they will forfeit. That's not how it is in CDL. Like there's been things where. Actually, I don't know because I think that happened to Kenny once. He left the lobby. But I think they restarted it. I don't think they forfeited that map.
I did enjoy watching the key get crushed and the reaction from some of the FaZe members. Don't do it, Mac. No, please, no. It was exciting to watch, but really fun. But those guys have had their fair share of success throughout the year.
Are we serious?
It comes to a close there, but yeah, we're still almost ready to get into this one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at this! Fans from all over the place making their way here to Riyadh. Thank you all for traveling again. What a great tournament! Hey, everyone, all ages having some fun here. Oh my man, he hit the emote there.
Yeah, he was going to do something.
He's got the emotes out there ready. But Mel's, to go back to Mel's time, one of the players who's got, I think, one of the most identifiable desks or workspaces in professional Call of Duty.
Can we figure this out? Let's hope they figure this out and hope that they don't troll and like, because that's messed up. I'm gonna be honest. Especially for Call of Duty, like you reset that map.
I love to see that. He's got.
If this is CDL, we reset that map.
And Mel's again a high ceiling player. When he's going, Very, very exciting to watch. And that's
wait, so who left first?
Of the Heretics.
Yeah.
Who left first?
Oh,
that's a real question.
I think the sentiment, especially the challenger side of things, is that Super should have been up a long time ago. The guy was dominating over in Europe and has been a very solid player for a long, long time. Renkor's got a really, really interesting story. I know it hasn't kind of been probably covered too much on the main, but it's definitely something worth a chat about at some stage. As far as his character arc, I'm feeling like Jaime Lannister vibes with this guy. I mean, he really has redeemed himself in so many different ways and shown that he is an incredible player, which we all had the presumption he was. But there was things. But you know what? Doesn't matter now. The guy's on the main stage and doing the business.
A great year for him.
Incredible.
Debut as a professional. Oh, what a fantastic time. Well, folks, we're going to get this lobby rebuilt. We're going to get everything back up and running. And in the meantime, we're going to talk to our lovely stage hosts.
Okay,
we're taking the show from here.
Thanks,
They're
Miles.
resetting.
We're doing this on purpose, really. Just
I was
to
gonna
build
say, if they
drama
don't reset, that's
here in
kinda
the
crazy.
arena. We're just making you wait, you know, because this is high stakes, high intensity. It's quarterfinals here at the Esports World Cup. I thought we could do, Fancy, a little run through of what's on the line here.
All right, let's go. Let's do it.
This.
Trophy.
Everybody wants this.
Everyone wants it.
Last year, FaZe Clan lifted this high in the air. They loved it. The confetti rained down. The fireworks went off. This year, they're on a flight home.
Yeah, and now they're not here.
New champion coming up this time around.
Absolutely. The fact that FaZe got their key crushed
Super left
before playoffs. Nobody expected that.
Seems like they're resetting, which is good. They're doing the right thing. Because I'm about to say,
win the tournament.
there was clearly a glitch.
Just because,
but like, if you went to both players and were like, "Hey, did y'all want to restart?" Like even Miami or whoever left first and would have taken map one, they would have been like, "Yeah, let's just restart." Like even if it was a free dub, they would have restarted.
$1.8 million in total that is up for grabs. A win here, locking in a spot in the semifinals. Fancy, how much is it worth?
It's $120,000 guaranteed, even if you don't win your third place match.
So let's make sure these guys know this. 120 grand on the line here, guys. All right?
No, I think they're aware.
Don't bottle it. Let's get into this quarterfinal. The guys are ready. The casters are ready. Let's begin.
Ready? Okay, bet. Just to make it fair, yeah.
Thank you very much, lads.
All right.
Game on.
Pause over.
Gentlemen, Heretics taking on their old pals, Boston Breach. The stats don't lie.
Man, Super.
Heretics have not had a lot of success against
I don't know how
so
Super be
far
playing, bro.
in
He
the
be having
year.
that pillow on his lap.
Plenty of time to turn it around.
5 feet away from his monitor. He somehow be. Listen, I'm not even super close to my monitor, but I'm not far.
Brilliant turnout from Heretics fans here in Saudi Arabia.
It has really been close between them in a certain sense. There's been a couple of game fives. Well, there's been 2 game fives out of the 3 times they have played. But every single series going over towards the Boston side.
All the Heretics fans are here. I respect it.
Because a lot of people are leaning towards Heretics probably for the respawns here. And for Boston, it's about nicking a respawn and win the search and destroys. That's kind of where they're going to be lying. But at the same time, when we're talking about the side of Hacienda,
I did not impress that.
That's been a very, very close map between these 2 teams time and time again. So to kick things off with that map should give us a good lay of the land.
All right.
Lay of the land and the way that
this bumps are out. We about to restart.
Where's
my phone?
Here we go, folks.
Where's my phone?
Made his debut in the Modern Warfare 2 year. And he certainly made a big impact.
It was behind me.
Indelible Ink wrote his name into COD fandom. The Purge game. Double-digit kills, single-digit deaths, and well over a minute of hardpoint time. That is the name of the game. Here we go in a Hacienda. Nobody blink, nobody breathe. This is it. Take 2, Ton.
Well, hopefully it's the only take we actually need again. Touching wood, don't you worry. I'm all right. We're okay. We're all right here. And hopefully all the issues have been figured out, because this should be a banger game. I felt that we set it up. We might need to set it up again, Miles. This is very much all on the line for both these 2 teams. Lose and you go out. It has been constant game 5s. It has been constant close games between these 2 squads all year long. But Heretics have not bested Breach yet. Can they do it here when it really does matter?
Right off the rip. Nice exchange going in towards P1. Smack bang in the center of the map. Looks like the Heretics coming out on top of the kills department. Cameron McGilligan landing the perfect stun to keep Super at bay here. As the battle for the top side of Hacienda comes to a close.
Looking at what they can. Let's see Heretics really spawning in this time and well finding the better of
because my TV just wanted to spaz out.
Backside, just making sure to keep some control for that.
I'm hitting it 2 times, so
24 seconds. Boston trying to get themselves back in, but Heretics will take this time all day long.
Yeah, Heretics will be in the sort of blue arrows. Boston Breach, the orange right now is, wow, what a snap there from Snoopy. Not enough damage there. This is Jackal still smoking hot as he drops to the ground. Well, a little bit of time now for Boston, but a wonderful look from the Heretics boys. That's full control to the right-hand side of the map. Counter-attack now on to Boston.
I like that.
Big kill from Kami. Gets them through the front door. Over
solid
the well side,
start out of Miami.
Get some control over towards car park. Nice stun coming
But,
through from Real.
they're making their way through the map.
Momentarily. One player making the push.
Yeah, Awakening with 2. Great pickup from Renkor.
Break coming through.
Yeah, they're in control now. They got the spawns.
That is picture perfect.
This would be a good amount of points. This is a great 40.
Trophy system right in front of the car, though. There, gone. Now, eyes forward. Come the Heretics. 2 through the middle, 1 through well, 1 through rock. It's a perfect hold so far from Boston. They're buying time. Awakening has got a lot of work to do now. Will the Heretics capitalize on the stun? Here we go. Side door, bang, wide open. Over to time, and a clean break indeed. Kami down. It's over.
Yeah, both these two teams succeed in their breaks over towards P2. But the ones that come
Great
out
kill
of the
from
factory,
Renkor.
well, Team Heretics.
Oh yeah, I have 2 predictions on the series. I have Purge under for map 3, and then I have Metals, Real, and Renkor over. And looking at it so far, I made the right decision.
Keeping it as close as possible.
Because I was wondering, I was like, oh wait, is Super not on this line?
Into fences we go. Already the Heretics.
Shoot, I mean, he's struggling a little bit, so I'm not mad at it.
Awakening goes by many names.
Super good at control.
Slowly but surely. Renkor from distance though brings him down. Heretics.
No, he's done pretty good at control.
First attempt.
Yeah, I wouldn't say like I agree with you. He's better at control, but I wouldn't say he's like that bad at Hardpoint. But he definitely can struggle. But I feel like that's with any player. Like any player's. Like Hardpoint's played so much, like other teams are gonna know tendencies of other players.
Now getting some good time. 30 seconds to go here at fences. We need to see some more strength in these holds. Everyone finds some good breaks.
Yeah, it's good breaks. Not a massive amount of time, but plenty for the Heretics to maintain the lead. Renkor and Super keeping it all together. Great kills from Metals here. The spree's gone. Gets all of it from time. He was close enough to that Hellstorm. And Vamos Renkor 10 and 4. 10 and 5.
Kami just wins a really good gunfight actually up against Real. He positioned himself really high up over towards the water side. Finds him without any answer back. Kami's then going to find another, and the dominoes have fallen. Super has left all on his own. Push comes through. A lovely rotation coming in here from Boston Heretics.
He'd be baiting everybody low key.
Early on though, now you've got 50 seconds to play with, and this rock hardpoint, it can go so well. The 4th hard point on every map is the money one right now. He's trying to cash in. Not going to happen. Super now through the side door. Renkor, massive damage as Kami finds 2. The 3rd man will not be there. Purge there to keep the contests alive. Snoopy now joining him in the feed, and the battle's still raging for people.
Renkor is inspirational. Bro, Renkor, bro, you know what's crazy? I remember when I had my fantasy draft, and like I saw him playing for the first time. Like I thought he was good, so like I picked him up towards like towards like the end of the draft, and everybody was calling me crazy, bro. I wasn't crazy. I knew what was up, bro.
Into our first set. 10 seconds to go. Back to P1. Indicator of things to come indeed. Boston looking strong. The Heretics trying to start the second set.
Can't be frying. I like this. What do you got? 12.
Control over towards the top
bro,
side.
Purge is going through it, bro.
It's been incredible so far. Purge having a slow game, but it will not matter as long as the rest of
I'm
the
happy. I mean,
doing their job.
Metals, Renkor, and Real are going off. That was my prediction.
Finding the kills,
so,
but of course,
and then I need Purge to do bad map 3, but it's control. He's like really bad at the mode, so we should be fine.
This is technically the exact.
He's got to be my favorite non-Optic player. Nah, he definitely has like that passion
right now, the boys have got the lead, so
about COD and like all that stuff for sure.
Lovely work. They're on P1. Looking at Renkor now. A big moment. And a nasty win there from Awakening. P2 is going to go the way of Boston when it breaks in 20-odd seconds.
And that's a lead and a rotation over towards P2 in the supposed more favorited mode here for the side of Heretics. This is a kind of game that they've got to turn around. If they start this 0-1, Boston typically
he got that?
Have done terribly so far this season. If they can get a map 1, it's their series to lose.
Here comes Super. Oh, Purge gets himself out of the deficit. Finding a couple more kills there and maintaining
I'm be honest, this hill is really important right here.
Through lobby. There's simply too many Boston players to
This hill is really important for Boston.
Over about Real drowned out on the play. Kami now through the middle of the map. And he's holding those players through the bottom side of lobby. No one getting close.
Okay, you know,
124 and climbing. Boston still the kryptonite for Heretics.
Keeping them
this is a chance rematch. Boston eliminated
really
Miami for top tier champs.
Heretics, do you try a different route?
Yeah, but realistically, I'm taking Miami in this matchup. Like,
Awakening will fall. Keep an eye on the spawn.
I don't know. Wait, how many maps did it go to? Was it like a map 5 situation, or was it like
Snoopy now is Purge here to pick up the pieces, not quite.
Like, what was it?
Finds a way through. The spawns are there, but Kami is there to pick it up. Boston, hold on.
That was all 4
Great
down
too,
for the
by the way.
Heretics. Counter-attack again, 15 seconds on P2, thinking about new. Bottom side of the minimap now, go to fences. Find some success on the early hold. As Boston breach, both teams.
Biggest thing right now is Super. He is struggling. If he was playing a little bit better, the score would be actually not good. You could say the same thing about Purge. Purge is like picking it up, so I think that's another reason why. Map 5, okay, so definitely a close matchup. But I don't know. I can't instinctually put it in my heart to say Boston's on the same tier level as Miami. I just can't. They're good. Like they obviously improved a lot throughout the year, but like I just can't put that in my heart. I don't know why.
Real now
That's 4 dead. Renkor with 3 too. No, bro, Renkor like.
Awakening will not.
Listen.
What a turn.
Rookie of the year for a reason. That boy nice.
Real, no need. Teamwork is there, but that's another wonderful hold. Boston get in for a second. The break from behind. Over to Real again. Brought down at an open hardpoint with 20 to go.
It's not so bad for Heretics. They will get the better of the majority of the points here. Super wouldn't mind having another little look, but you can already see now running away with their tail between their legs after that break comes through for Boston. Again, just to reiterate, over the last 60 days, Boston have not won a single map 1 out of the 7 series they've played.
Ay, Dios mío. What a rock hard point. Early rotation for the Heretics. Not worked out at all. Snoopy and Cammy get their respective kills. Trophies now in play. Boston, what a rotation that was.
Subset up.
Broken the back of the Heretics here on the hold here on Hacienda.
Miami is Boston.
Crucial moments. Boston starting to
good matchup team.
With the idea of 200 points, they're going to get themselves over that line. Heretics so far behind, and really, it's just been a case of not being able to.
He might have switched for that hill too. I don't know.
They have done so.
Even though Boston struggles more against other good teams, they always match up against Miami. Well, against Miami. Okay.
Here we go. A couple of kills going the way. Metals manages to slide through into the kill zone. 2 dead. And the hold now for the Heretics.
I don't know. I felt that way about Boston and Thieves in the beginning of the year.
Throws the Hail Mary. Perfect bank off of the rock. No connection just yet. On the outside now. Here come Boston. Sneak on through the contest. Lovely shots from Renkor. That's 3 dead in the feed. All down. All down for Boston.
5 seconds to go over towards P4. They can now get the side of the map they really do want over towards P2.
Great.
But can they start to hold? You can get
Metals with 2
over towards P1 if you can get a nice setup, but it's really about the
bro, we talked about it yesterday.
But time is of
the second Metals gave up that AR for that sub.
Together, Heretics. We've seen some
legit improvement. Like I was dogging Metals in the beginning of the year. I can't lie. Once you switched this up, I was like, nah, you got it, bro. Like you deserve your spot.
As well. Can they hold on to the P2 dream?
And that's huge as well because Boston smell blood in the water and they start to move forward, but Metals has shut them down.
Look at that, bro.
It's 5 in a row from the young Spaniard. Looking to keep things up. Heretics now starting.
He's on a 5 now.
He's still holding that hard point though. Boston are in. Anyone able to get on top of it? No, good coverage. Not able to get the man out of time. You cannot win the game here, but you'll get very, very close.
Metals got to go sub,
Real looking towards noon. 3 dead.
Like next year, he got to like he can be the flex, but you got to go mostly sub. I feel like he just improves his pace and his play more with the sub, which is crazy because people consider the aim's a better gun. So.
But Heretics have kept them at bay. They've kept a hold of the spawns for P2. Problem they've got though, Boston are only
Super don't need to step it up, bro. Metals, Renkor, and Real. I need their over to hit. So like, let's let Super have a day off.
This is for the game.
All right, let's let Super have 1 day off, bro.
Super reads him like a book. Next man up is going to be Cammy. Super brought down, caught unaware. Oh, Boston are inside. Real on a 6 spree on the flank. A nade! A team nade! No! Metals down, and Snoopy and Co are in.
They've managed to find a way through, but Real was in a great position to try and get the pinch. That should be the game.
Purge on the back line gone.
Yeah, it's wraps.
It's seconds and
3 dead. This is the team nade. It's wraps, bro. GG's, go next. I got Real over 1.04. What for the map? Or probably maps 1 to 3. Looking good so far. Nah, Real did pretty good that first map.
And it just comes down to those final moments there where
the only prediction I told them earlier. I have map 1, 2, 3. Okay. No, I was telling the rest of them earlier. The only 2 predictions I have this series is Purge under for map 3 and then Metals, Renkor, and Real over 170 for maps 1 through 3. Thankfully, Super had a bad map, so that actually like worked out very well in my favor.
Heretics were quite far behind. That isn't one that is going to make or break their game.
But unfortunately, it was a bit of a blowout, so it's not Like, most of them have like mid-20s, so it's not like terrible.
Boston, just that little bit sharper. Incredible work from them. Every single time they seem to need to find a break. It wasn't just a trade fest, it was a 4 dead, 3 dead, and they'd get control.
Hopefully, I wish it was a little bit closer, but it kind of is what it is.
It could have been happening over towards P1 there. Metals Super holding
that boy Matt.
But ultimately, you
guys are on the. Actually, I don't even know if I can say that because I heard they were making changes. Yo,
you're not wrong, mate.
Like the stream. Be like Matt.
If
you like this stream, you get a free cookie.
Fast fist bump. Celebrate that is exactly what they were looking for.
I won't be giving it to y'all, but you know, I'm
from the Heretics was just absolutely.
It will happen. It'll happen.
That was fantastic work. Look at that purge. 17.
Teammate messed it up. Yeah, teammate messed it up. Honestly, if that teammate didn't happen, they wouldn't have gone 3 dead. At that point, you can't push a hill by yourself. They had like 3 in the hill.
That's when Boston really did
that teammate hit over the top, and then they just got who was it? I think it was Renkor in the back.
23 and 20. We love to see that.
That just kind of messed it up. All right, 25, 27, and 20. That should be 45 plus 27.
Usually too much of an issue.
It's like 70.
Looking back at that, a really efficient game of Hacienda. Not a lot of kills. 4 dead, 3 dead at a time. Really
74
on big
around
deep,
it, around there.
Big holes, longer holes.
Which out of 170,
Heretics really unable to get anything going.
It's not half.
Wonderful place to be right
I wish it went a little bit longer, but if somebody pops off for S&D, then we have a good chance.
Going into the search and
plus actual control. Oh, I might have messed up.
Absolutely holding them.
Okay, I need Purge to play bad in control, but I kind of want control to go on a little bit. But here's the issue: Boston could get swept in control. This has happened before, so that's kind of on me.
Teams have it up against each other in search and destroy. We are yet to see Heretics.
I'm back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
I mean, that's going to be a bad feeling heading into map number 2, 1-0 down.
At the day of inverses, though, Boston finally find their first map win in a long time. Would be the first time we see the Heretics get an S&D off them. I think the chances are good. But Boston, a very well-prepared team, and again, a fantastic performance at their previous tournament. They're closing out their year with a very, very solid finish. I think they were disappointed to lose the way they did to Optic in such a, we say DoorDash fashion. It was rapid, El Rapido. But for the Heretics as well, a wonderful turn of events for this all-Spanish roster. They closed their season out a little slower. They can right the wrongs here at the Esports World Cup. Out here in Riyadh, they can find something. We love Purge too. Not the king.
No.
Or will change his allegiance to nearly anyone who's on stage. A true COD fan through and through. We thank you for coming. Cammy, another man who's been around the block more times than I think he cares to admit, but a brilliant player nonetheless. Here we go into Rewind. Search and destroy. Heretics on attack first. Oh my goodness. Snoopy lands a doozy.
I mean, that is just a killer blow. I think time and time again we see you coming off a loss, you want to try and get things going straight away, but that is a big nade to come over from Snoopy to immediately get things rolling here for the side of Boston.
Here come the Boston Breach Boys. They are running. Metal's finding at least one out of this. They roam this map together. Look at those orange arrows on the inside of the map. That is Boston. And they are glued to the hip. Purge and Snoopy roaming together. Cammy going to be the outlier here, but you're looking for anything. They haven't managed to find the bomb on any of the bodies on the inside of the players, but here come all 3 of them. Metals, good luck, mate. You are going to run into a world of hurt. Or are you gifted the perfect timing? Oh, my.
Oh, my word. How on earth has this happened? The thing is, you just don't realize how clear they are. They have the opportunity to get it down, and they will do so. The rechild coming through from Boston. He's going to get it down, but is he going to get out? I'm not too sure. They're dipping and diving. They don't know what's going on, but Metals is going to survive. He needs help quickly.
Here comes the body of Boston players. He spots one. Metals down. Cammy, what a win. Renkor's now going to move forward, and again, easy reads at this point in time. There's number 1. The second man, Cammy, not going to be a problem whatsoever. Boston start the round strong. Close it out just as well.
And as soon as they have the numbers, just start to Wolfpack and feel confident in their ability to be able to just find those trades, and find them they did. Really nice job from the side of Boston, but it all comes down to that opening blood from Snoopy. The nade over the top puts them in that good position. The rest is history. Really good job, but I just love to see that. It really reminds me of old school COD, but there's the nade over the top. Catch you that one, no problem whatsoever. Straight over the top and taking that Super straight away as well. Nice one to do.
Perfect call, though. I mean, we heard Enigma on the desk talking about the way Boston Breach like to turtle up. They'll roam this one together. A wolf pack, he described them as. And they were howling in that first round. The three of them stuck together. No clue who the alpha was. It might have been Cammy with the 2 kills. We'll give him that. Nice defensive posture here from Heretics on the inside of the A bomb site. That employees only door, you will see many battles there. And here by what we call Elephant. Some of our players call it DVD, but that is just actually wrong. It's not a DVD to be found.
Long time ago since we had DVDs, really, isn't it, Miles? I think we remember VHS, but irrelevant to the point of how old we are. This bomb's going down over towards the B side.
Fast plant from Boston as well. Trophy's working. Here we go, game on. Purge doesn't see the man on the hop. He's let a man through, and he's dodged 2 of them. Trade's now going down on the site, and Awakening to the pistol. He swaps, doesn't get a soul there. Over to Cammy, 1v1. Super, spotted out, and Cameron McGilligan down and out, 20 seconds. Super, the search and destroy hero for the Heretics.
I mean, that's such a crucial round to find as well. You have the number advantage, you have the bomb down. And if you're Boston, you're a little disappointed with that one, but really nice retake coming through from Heretics. They find so many of the kills on the outside you wouldn't have expected. The child comes through rather quickly, but it's the pinch setup that really does hurt. But Purge was unfortunate, to be honest with you.
Purge, the most unlucky player at the start. Yeah. Purge missing 2 players on his watch, allowing that man to get through towards the bomb site, starts the trade battle, and then getting caught by a player on the inside of the VHS store. It's called Fast Forward. Man, unbelievable. A little bit of magic there gets the Heretics on the board. Here we go into the 3rd round.
Something to be wary of for Heretics of the Nades. And yeah, you can already see they're kind of stepping off that. Oof. In different places, though. They were definitely tagged up there.
Yeah, Super down to 35 HP. On the outside of generators now, that is where Boston have set up their wall. The Boston Bastion now on the move. And watch out, Purge finally gets one back. Cammy joining him there in the feed as well. A lovely first blood.
Kind of just left Real out to dry there, did Heretics. He was stepping over back towards Blue, but I mean, it's a tough spot to be in. Purge is now hunting. So the rest of Boston here, they're getting aggressive. Metals is there to pick up the pieces. Purge now he finds the spin, 3v3.
Well, he's trying. Snoopy down to 6 HP. If somebody coughs on him, he's out. But a 3v3 at this point in time, and Awakening stalwart now over towards the site and backed up enough. To the streets we now go, and Boston looking to retake the A-bomb site, and I love this out of the Heretics. Make all that noise, get to B ASAP.
Look at Boston doing the same again. They're going to be here rather quickly as well, and I think if you're Renkor, you need to find something. He finds one, dips, finds the second. Big plays from Renkor, and that might be the round.
You've got the bomb planted as well, so Awakening 1v3 now. Demon Joseph gets him through the hedge. Pressure now on. Can he get away with his life? He cannot. Great instincts there from Awakening to run for it. But the Heretics together as one.
Incredible from Renkor.
You can't present it.
I mean, you know, they would have studied the video on both these two, specifically on Boston. You see how they're moving around together. They've done it a couple of times already. He's ready for the push to come through. The fact that he finds one, brilliant. 2, unfathomable. Incredible work in the Heretics boys, getting very excited in the crowd now. If they can find a search, they are well and truly back into the series.
Yeah, definitely back in this one. There's one thing about, you know, when you got a team running as a sort of 2-man, 3-man unit, if they're going to be aping it, as the kids say, even if you know, doesn't necessarily mean that you do much about it. It does give you space on the map to play with, but
at full gens control, they can really kind of go whatever direction they want. I mean, realistically, you got to go B here.
A-bomb site loaded, full of players.
Oh, actually,
for the Heretics
are getting a lot of control. They're getting that. Okay, this is what's like happened with Heretics throughout the year, bro. They they're pretty aggressive even on defense.
Yeah, Purge just ready for the push.
So that's kind of been their like, I don't want to say specialty, but they definitely catch a lot of teams off guard. I mean, they're not overextending right now, but they're definitely headed towards ATV side. All right, Metals is by books. Super gets traded. 1 courtyard, 3v1 on the side of
as soon as the push comes through, the fight
Miami.
Originally over towards the blue side, when Metals finds that kill, they know they're going to be looking for him, and they just peek their heads through.
Bro, Metals is going dumb right now.
The last on the chopping block, he will fall. Incredible work from Heretics so far, working so well as a unit in command of the search and destroy.
They're not letting any advantages go. As soon as you get the man advantage, they run it all the way home to the bank. Super doing exactly what you put him on the roster for. But Metal's over here by the elephant. He gets himself 2 on the round, and that certainly helps. Getting away with your life after
plays
the
out of
trade,
Miami.
we call it a pick here in the COD world. Hey, it really, really makes a difference. And a squad like the Heretics now, Metals is 4 spree, 6-2 overall. Ideal.
It's not even getting the pick and get away. I think for me it was the fact that the rest of the team were there for the cover immediately. Blink of an eye. Shows the cohesion. Playing well. Again, a search and destroy win would just kind of turn the series immediately back on its head. Just to remind you, Boston have not lost a search against Heretics all season.
Well, it's the inverse day. The backwards men. They can push the A-bomb site as fast as you can. B-bomb site's going to get a bit of love, and Cammy, top is 18-wheeler. Shots are there.
Ooh.
Glorious work
Bro,
from Cammy.
Cammy
And a couple of bullets left
right
in that magazine would have been ideal. But regardless, Metals recovers bomb.
Metals
5
on
spree.
a 5, bro.
Hunt is on. Real.
Real gets killed 2v3 situation in favor of Miami.
Metals trying to keep the spree going.
I mean, Heretics actually getting out of that situation down B Street, even just at 3 against 3, was incredible. Cammy must have put 2 or 3 different players up there to 1 shot. They couldn't seal the deal. All of a sudden, a 2v2.
Yeah, big damage, no kills. Metal's now going to get the plant. Starting to think about his scoreline as well.
Yeah.
RCXD guaranteed. Real nearly as well. Here come Boston. Opening tags.
Gotta get out of there.
Metals is there for the pick.
Bro, he's going nuts.
And that is that.
We gotta chill though, because like we gotta make this at least a little bit close to get more kills.
Heretics running away with this.
And it's just the fact that Real gets out of that situation. Again, Boston playing together, trying to find the pick. The fact that Real does not die in that situation is fantastic, but the fact that he gets out and is then able to turn that back, give that information, and make them chase him, right? If they find that kill, they're immediately towards the bomb site, and Metals is in a lot of trouble. But the fact that he survives solidifies the round.
Dude, they are messing them up, bro.
He does have
even with Cammy's first blood, they still were able to get out of it.
Metals 6 spree. This cat's got 9 lives. Snoopy with a bomb. Boston, I mean, fellas, you've got the odds on them all year long. And 4-1 here on Rewind. Upside down here in Riyadh, slowly. But surely over towards the A-bomb site. Real has made entry.
Setup there for Boston was really
I like the
expecting some
setup.
aggression and maybe expecting this. RC coming out will be dealt with. But Heretics kind of just give up the A site there. We'll be happy to go for a retake as this bomb goes down. That nade looks good.
Oh, another RC. And allowing the bomb to get down, though. I was loving the move from Super there. He got a little bit ambitious through the street with Cammy. Lovely hold. Renkor takes care of purging the other side. So even Stevens. Oh, dear. I take it all back. Cammy now. 1v3.
Okay, listen. Cammy with first blood, but it did mess up last time.
And that's such good patience from Heretics. Hellstorm now available for Metals.
Bro, I mean,
well. Best case scenario.
literally the best S&D team
but incredible work
within the Pro League.
When we've seen them set back and allow Boston that little bit of room over towards it, Boston were actually waiting for the push to come through. It doesn't.
Like,
Boston,
it's actually insane.
That comes late, slows them down. Bit of panic as far as getting the bomb down. And then the nades, the utility was held. Gets thrown in. Boston already butted up before Heretics even get in, and the guns finish them off. Metals on an 8 spree. He's 10-2, having an absolute world star of a game for Heretics.
Unbelievable. All right, here we go, Boston. All right, guys, let's do something totally different. All 4 of them running this together. And look at the Heretics. They've backed on up. We're waiting for the streak.
That's crazy.
Here we
he's
go.
He's on an 8, bro. He's 10-2. He's about to use a Hellstorm.
Will it connect? No problem. Real has taken space.
As I said, doesn't connect, but the space is being given. Had to. Hellstorm in the air, but it is going to be the first blood here for Cammy.
No, it will not.
Turtle up inside of A, but the hands
They got their info, though.
Be wide open, and Real will walk through that door and find everything he needs.
Come on.
Another, it's 9
They got the info. That's all they really needed.
What a
You don't need to give up lives for that. Okay, listen, I'm going to be honest. Cammy's gotten basically
number 10.
all the first bloods in this whole map, and it has resulted to nothing.
Surely not. Metals!
Metals frying? Bro. It's that sub, bro.
My man was twerking for the win there. Heretics.
Do it.
Equalizer.
Why not?
Their first S&D map.
My bad. My TV's a little bit behind.
All year long. And you see what it means to the fans.
That meant a lot.
Bro, it's that sub, bro.
It meant
it's that
so
sub.
much to the fans. Heretics finally finding the win in Search and Destroy. All tied up, going into control after the break.
Pause. All right, my voice cracked a little bit. We don't gotta point that out though. All right. I was just excited, bro. Man, I was frying. That man went stupid. 13-2. That's actually good because I needed somebody to pop off. And Real had 7, so they had what, 24 in the S&D on top of the like 70-ish. So we're definitely over halfway. I just need to see if this control is gonna go fast. Metal's going crazy. My TV behind you. Metal's going crazy. Yeah. Nah, they're going dumb. But that was good. That's good. Miami's cooking in that S&D. We definitely got to see what happens in the control. Because realistically, whoever wins this control, in my opinion, actually, this could go 5 maps.
Boarding pass.
What?
Check. Bag. Spray ground. Made to move. Built to.
Bro, why am I getting a spray ground ad?
Tokyo.
That's funny. I haven't seen those since high school.
In a league dominated by English-speaking teams, one squad defied the odds. The Heretics, hailing from Spain. Their secret weapon, Familia. This team wins together as brothers. The Heretics' journey from underdogs to fan favorites is a story still being written. What will their next chapter say? I'm Enigma, and I am joined by 2 players from Team Heretics. It's going to be Renkor, and it's going to be Super. Gentlemen, welcome in. Hoping you are both fantastic. Your Spanish roster, one of the only Spanish-speaking rosters that we've ever had. I mean, this
is good matchup so far. I was kind of saying it earlier, to be honest. Like,
how does that help you do better than them?
The first like 2 days were cool. Like the first day was like pretty good day of COD. Obviously it was first day too, so it's kind of like first day sort of getting back into the watch parties and stuff. But the second day was kind of buns. It's just because like everybody who lost day 1, it's all like kind of losers. I mean, definitely the later matches were a bit better, just because it was like the Thieves of the Thieves and the Optics, the Thieves and like the Torontos, like because they already won a match, so they didn't have to play first. But yeah, today's definitely gonna be a fairly better day, especially because we're already like towards quarterfinals, and the tournament is single elimination, so you realistically only have these teams left. So each matchup today and like going forward is just going to be single elim. So like if you lose straight up. So should be exciting. Plus, I mean, it's all the good teams now. Granted, the only team that probably might get bounced out of here quick is 5 Fears. But even 5 Fears, like, I don't know. I think they just pounced on a vulnerable G2 team, you know? They really weren't playing too hot.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup. 1-1, all tied up for Boston Breach and the Heretics, as our players will take back to the stage and get things going as we descend into control. And Ton, everything's backwards. Heretics should have won the first map. Boston should have won the second. Not what we saw.
Well, ultimately, I suppose we did expect it to be 1 apiece, didn't we, after the first 2? So we got there, well, not necessarily the right route, but it should be interesting heading into control, especially, though. I mean, as we kind of mentioned, this is really being all about Boston over this majority of the year, up against Miami. But the control is something contentious. 2-1 record for the side of Boston when it does come down specifically to this map. But something I kind of want to touch on is that Hacienda was the map last time around. We know that Boston loved themselves from Hacienda. We're moving over towards Vault now, and that could be a potential different story. You think about how this game has gone so far, though, and who has really caused problems. Well, based on that last one, it was all about metals over the entirety of that map. Utter domination.
15.
And now find themselves on a very close quarters map. The SMGs on the side of Boston are going to have to be strong.
Metals indeed. Well, Vault Control will be our third map in our series. We go to Skyline, guaranteed now. And between these two squads, Skyline will be a lot of fun. Hacienda Search Destroy if we have to go the distance. And both our teams fiending for success.
Hold on, let me reopen my YouTube chat. I keep forgetting I gotta leave it up on my phone. I honestly need to just leave it on my charger.
Still there in the 6-1 rewind. Thank you, Metals. Heretics fans all over.
That's probably the best way to do it.
Having a good time
Real looking real good at a 1.55 KD right now. Yeah, no, he went really good in that SMD.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean, Metals one was a lot better, but like not in that way. It's just like those two were killing it. Metals one got no SMD. That's what I'm saying.
Do you mind?
I was saying it earlier. I don't know if you're here, but like,
typically with Boston,
when he needed to get off that AR, bro.
The ones that matter.
I'll be honest, I was not. I'm not even gonna sit here and say I was a.
Get that off them now.
I was a Metals hate. Actually, I mean, I was definitely dogging Metals in the beginning of the year. I'm like, bro, you're playing bad. The AR's not suiting you. Like,
they would have thought
I
they
don't
would have won
know.
the
And I was like, in my opinion, I was like, if somebody in the beginning of the year, if somebody were to get dropped, I would have said Metals.
You got that.
By far. Real was playing good. Renkor was playing good.
Vault Control.
Who did they have
before? Starting out here for the Boston boys.
They made the switch.
Done in 4.
Who was their fourth before they made the switch?
Even though
it was Real, Renkor, Metals,
anything to go by.
And
I'd rather not load into another round-based mode if I were Boston.
Who was their fourth before he got bounced?
Here we go, folks. Map number 3. Boston Breach.
It's old school player too. That's what sucks.
Get it on.
Attacking side. All Heretics to try and get themselves up and running. A B hit to come out. Not too much of a surprise.
I'll probably remember.
Looking at the overall records of both these two teams, it is probably more of a favored map for the side of Heretics, but both teams struggling generally over the control side. So a bit of a middle.
It was lucky. That's who it was. It was lucky.
They sometimes do make the best games.
They do make the best games. Absolutely.
It was lucky. That was definitely the best change though. Lucky was trash.
In there first and foremost.
Or not trash. Like he actually Lucky was performing better than Metals in most cases.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, go for a quick.
In my opinion.
Team Heretics.
Dude, I hate this color, bro. Like you can barely see the tick going through. I mean, they're about to finish A right now, but you can barely see it. Oh my gosh. That boy. Like, they gotta be okay, hold on. Let's see. Alright, Super made his way towards Cat. Working towards P1. Got a kill. Vault right now. About to get on B. Cool, there's one Lion. You also know this. That's a trade, alright. One back useless. One top art.
It's just one of those games.
Damn, wait, he stuck him. He had to have stuck him.
Heretics just keeping a hold of mid-map. They've always had somebody in and amongst the point. And Real has been someone who's just dipping and diving, continue to survive. Boston have not been able to clear them out once.
Mate, he's going for a hellstorm here. If he gets this segment capture, he's going to get even closer. Still alive. Oh, come on, son. You could get that one for the fans. Well, either way, 2 segments in the bag. You'll take it.
But that's the first time that Boston have really got some sort of map control over the first minute and a half or so that we did manage to see there. The quick A capture in towards B.
I hate the
plenty of real estate behind the side.
No, I just hate the color because of the tick situation. Like the lines to fill are already gray, so it makes it like
lead as far as the lines remain.
Barely, at least a little bit hard to track. Like it's not impossible. Like I can kind of see it a little bit better today, but it definitely still makes it a bit like okay, like why would we make the same color?
Looking for another perfect read on the Metals and a gunny there too.
And there you go, those kills in the middle of that
kind
of just force Heretics to find their way forward. Renkor, how have you won that one?
Oh wait,
continues to survive but doesn't have any back.
It's 22.5.
But it's allowed the rest of Heretics to push through the middle of the map as well. That pressure is still there.
And it's
we just need to get like this attack.
Keep spinning the slots and it's still going, mate. We're on the zone.
Okay, that's 2 perfect. All right, y'all can easily stack this. They're way too far. Perfect. Okay. As long as Miami does not troll their defense and potentially gets like at least one spawn trap, we should be fine for the Purge under. The only issue is that they're over situation because they need to hit 170. And I don't think they're close to 170. I'm gonna be honest. They're definitely over 100, but I don't know about 170. That's gonna be a little difficult. Because they would realistically each have to get around like 24 kills, I think, to hit the goal. That's just probably not gonna happen if you get a 3-0 sweep.
Amazing to see again. The control, love it or hate it. And again, I know it's a lot of discourse here in the COD world. It's just great to know that the game is never over until it is over. And that ability to pull a victory out of seemingly nothing.
I think that's what some people hate.
Not wrong, brother. Not wrong. Real's first blood here in the round. Trying to get his boys out of trouble. It's a nice bit of pressure here from the Boston team.
He shot his whole mag and he actually got that though.
Not a stair glitch. Loved his work.
Good trade.
Trades done again.
Everybody getting traded.
Again. Purge on trades.
It's literally what COD is, bro. COD is literally just trading.
Open door over towards B. They'll take that all day long. They can then try and get the cutoffs if anybody comes back through. I like this.
It's like the two biggest things: trading and spawn knowledge.
But really, really well played from Real. He'll find two over towards the point. Renkor will find another. Now you got to be careful if you're Boston. Last alive is coming momentarily. Big kill.
That's basically 3 days.
You gotta just account for everybody. You know where people are at.
Super down the vault he goes. Teammates are upstairs, no problem. Looking for the next wave of player. Oh,
great kill. Hold on.
To see that. Those kills are not easy to do.
6.
The players can hit the contestant down low as well. So a 5-life lead for the Heretics.
Very solid. I think
I wouldn't be mad if we.
And Boston did to just getting themselves into that mid-map. They're keeping them away. But they have the luxury of still having a hold of A, right? They don't have to concentrate all their efforts on keeping a hold of B. They have a little more freedom and have a little more time.
Ooh, can't get a second. Opportunity for the spawn trap was there for a
Awakening is on the struggle, but 5? Actually, no. That's low key in 2 rounds.
22,
if you're struggling,
got the attacking round sweet.
EKIA system.
Looks to be in the bag.
5 is bad, but it's not like. It's not impossible. If somebody's struggling, like they're probably gonna have 5.
The middle of the map and does. Heretics are fine with that. They're happy to just keep that middle map
control. That's 2. I mean, there's one towards double doors.
Boston pretty much have to
he
be
does not have an
now.
8. What was that?
A couple of good ones. 1v1 over by the zone. It was pistols.
I mean, I guess
team kill, but not a problem. 8.5.
Would you pick Insight under 1 through 3 against Omit? Yes.
8.5 seconds, not enough
Omit
time,
has basically
right
solidified themselves as like legit, especially Mamba and Craze. Like Mamba and Craze have been through the challenger cycle for a while, but just teams have not given them opportunity. Like at this point, they're definitely gonna get picked up in the Pro League. And in my opinion, Insight is just way too slow.
Again, I just prefer what they were doing on the defensive side.
Insight's way too slow. Like I never pick Insight for an opener,
personally. Pretty early. But the fact that Heretics have that.
What's his line at though? If his line's at like 40, like 46, then I'm like, okay, now we're kind of tweaking. Like I'm not gonna go under on a 46. But
honestly, I just feel like it's Real and Metals running
53.
the show. Renkor's had a quiet game by his standards, but he's doing what he needs to do. Real is the star of the show right now.
I would say the under.
Yeah, he's having a really good match.
Bro, Insight is literally like the slowest player in the league.
To find the flanks nearly every
I just
single
could
time.
not, like I
looking back to
physically could not pick over for him, bro. He's so slow. It just doesn't work. There's definitely maps he'll pop off. Like every once in a while, it's usually in like a hard point, but like even then, that's like 250 to 227. Like, bro, it has to go the distance. You know? So, I mean, I just don't think he has the ability to really track down, like, really anybody on Omit. And plus, that's the thing with Omit. Everybody on Omit plays fast. The only person that maybe doesn't play fast is Mamba, but even Mamba's, like, he's shooting.
The kills are just not falling their way.
I also think that nade,
like Mamba, realistically, has probably been the fan favorite on that team this weekend.
Real spree comes to
like everybody, like I would say Crazy is better, but Mamba like literally has been defined as the clutchest player this weekend. So even if he's not like the fastest, like Mac or Craze, like he's winning his fights.
Now Snoop doing laps.
Well, that's the thing though. You can see Heretics are concentrating on getting rid of Snoopy, but they have the time. They got a hold of A within about 3 seconds. So they have so much time to clear out their flank. They have the time to take their time.
That Purge under you put looking real good. Surprised you finally did a 1 map pick. No, I've done it before. I've done it before. I only do one map picks that I'm like supremely confident about.
You're going to get yourself into a perfect spot.
Listen, I don't like map picks specifically, but I only do them if I know the play. Like Purge, like I said yesterday, Purge is ranked 52nd out of 56 players for the control mode. That's bad. You're a bottom 5 control player in the league. That's basically guaranteed. Now, are there moments somebody might pop off on a map? Yeah,
that's a window now to work with. Cammy in his forward position. Play it slow, play it steady.
But I only do like specific map picks if I'm like supremely confident.
Missions.
Like I know this, like I know the stats to the T. I'm like, all right, like you are bad at this mode. I know what you're gonna do.
Lost a few gunfights.
Like he has 10 kills, bro, and they're probably about to get swept. All right, let me check. Okay, hold on. Because he got a 2-piece.
The damage there, the dance is on, but Snoopy, the last line there, holds it together. He's got to get his health back ASAP. The Heretics are still incredibly close here, and they are still itching to get onto the zone. A minute to play.
Core spawns come through for Heretics. Waltz their way up, and they've got the cuts as well. One more final roll.
Even Vance, like Vance had 18, a line of 18 on that control yesterday. I'm like, he's gonna get more than 18 kills. Even if it went 3 rounds, he has to get 6 a round. Like that's not impossible. As long as the team doesn't even control at least one defense, you're fine. You should be able to hit it.
Doing a good job at just keeping
my issue right now is Renkor's kind of struggling, and then they just kills for the over on theirs. That S&D, I mean, they popped it off, but I don't know if it was enough to like get more kills. Like, let's say Metal still had the performance he did, and then added a couple more rounds after that. Like, he would have probably been close to 20.
Metal's down, no lives left for the Heretics.
One last roll.
Okay.
20 seconds to go. They will take their time here.
We're probably going to go one more round.
As long as they possibly can to try and find this break.
Boston don't have the numbers here on the zone. They're going to hold it as best they can. Metals, what an angle, opens the party. And there we go. The capture begins. Snoopy's nade eaten alive by a trophy. The slide chow. No good.
It's 5-4. It is still doable for Miami, but I would say, I mean, you're definitely down a life. So. Oh, it's 4v4. It's basically S&D.
3-0.
Oh my gosh. Wow, wait, they might get this. They're going to get it. Oh my gosh, they got it. That's crazy. It's over, yeah.
The takeover from Metals in the Search and Destroy.
I need to hit it 2 times. All right, so
Heretics looking
the Purge pick hit.
Just so much
Miami, I low-key don't think I hit. Because I took their over. I don't think I hit that one. I gotta add everything together. But the Purge one definitely hit. That means it's bottom 5 control player in the league. Let's keep it a buck, bro.
It just becomes a little bit easier for Heretics to find their way through. But it's 7v7. They have that 20 seconds, but that's the benefit of finding it so quick. They then have the time to take their time. They pick Boston apart. And a 3-0 scoreline on the control after finding a dominant search and destroy. Heretics in the ascendant.
I'm gonna add it up and see how if I hit or not.
And it's nearly complete, folks.
I had super under match 1 2 3 cash it. Bro, he was playing bad in that Hardpoint. He was playing really bad. If he played better, they would have won that first match. Bro, you know what's crazy? Miami always beats Boston 3-0 in control. I don't even know why I picked their over. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
To look good for the Heretics.
Because this happened to me before. Like, bro, they like you can go back to their past matchups. I'm pretty sure Miami after the Super Edition always 3-0s in control. I don't even know why I picked their over. That's low-key on me.
To put yourselves there.
I'm about to add everything up.
Is rocking. One more map is all they need.
Wait. Because of the first map. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me add this together.
We're going to head to, and it has typically been.
I forgot because of Renkor's first map. You see, Metal's low-key made up for it, but then like Renkor got to pick that up.
What, last 60 days or so, it really has been that concentration. It's not been in this series. Well, it's only been in once over the last 7 times. It's not typically a map that they're enjoying as of recent. Heretics.
Yeah, 153.
Same could have been said though of map number 1. Was that a favorite for you? Did you think about?
All right, so we're 1 for 2. We're 1 for 2.
Feeling good on that one. Ooh,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
You're heading into a skyline. Your back's
I
against
feel like I had the right idea. It's just the execution did not hit.
Heretics game.
Because they kind of got blown out map 1. They didn't get blown out. Like, it's closer to 100 point. But I mean, everybody did good first map. Renkor could have got a couple more. Honestly, first map was probably like a really good start. I just hope it was a bit closer. Map 2 went really well, and then map 3 is just a 3-0. That's honestly on me.
Doing the absolute classic, give them Steel Boys. But this is that moment.
I gotta just stick with the fact that Boston, like, against, or at least Purge, just does not shoot back in control.
Methods is sick. The one true Methods.
So it just generally affects the team.
Owner of the name.
Ooh, my heel.
Yeah, no,
okay, so we're 1 for 2. The only other 2 that I have later today are Kleenex plus Insight, 111.5. Less for maps 1 through 3, and then I have Hydra and Scrap 116 over for maps 1 through 3. Because Hydra and Scrap have been playing really well this whole tournament, and they're going against
especially at this stage of the year,
they're going against Optic. I mean, it might be a little difficult, but I mean, again, one of those situations that might go to like map 5s, round 5s in control, just because you have 2 really good teams pitted against each other. So
if he's just there for the vibes,
I definitely think that could help.
Hey, he's doing a good job so far.
So we'll see. We'll see. Overall, this whole weekend, I've been pretty positive. Like, first day we went 4-1. Second day, what did I do second day? I'm about to pull it up.
It does not give good reading.
Day 1, I went 4-1. I know that. The only one that didn't hit was a BZ Simp and Cell. Diamond Con, I missed on that one. Bance and did I hit on Craze? I don't think I hit on Craze. Low-key, I might have went 1 for 3 yesterday. I might have went 1 for 3 because I don't even think Craze hit his over.
Get out of groups.
Wait, or actually,
both our squads.
Did Craze hit his over? I'm not 100%.
This is for the win, Heretics.
First map, everyone was under.
And you get us to that game 5.
Besides Metal, yeah.
Once again, the opening exchange of madness here on Skyline.
Optic, okay.
Shattered glass and ejected brass.
So I'm not sure, but right now we're 1 for 2, so I'm not mad at that.
And really, for them, I think getting some good time to kick things off. They need to get some confidence behind them again, don't they?
I mean, generally speaking, I mean, my records have been good overall. So that's the thing with betting. You're just gonna have good and bad days, but like you gotta just actually be smart about it. I feel like people like really don't be doing research.
Obviously, Heretics find it, they win the series, but if we go to a last map,
like I genuinely do research.
Heretics, good news for them. They've got the left-hand side of the minimap covered. The opening time didn't exactly work out.
Plus, you know who's bad and who's not. Like,
enough to break the line.
That's just kind of what it is.
And this is a good look for the Heretics now. Snoopy trying to be the difference maker here. Caught out. Lovely work from Super. Again, the 2-piece. The diligent play on the back line.
Pitch trying to find a way through. He has done momentarily. It's a big kill. He can continue to survive. Pitch doing better than that. Forcing them back and now allowing Boston to find a way up the map. Big players coming through from Pitch to find another as well. It's a wonderful rotation out of Pitch.
Right out.
Incredible work. 3 in a row. And there's the hill for Boston.
It's the pistol that finds the picks to take care of it. Quick look at the zip. It definitely saw a shadow or 2 down there. He knows. A little bit more than Spidey senses tingling as Renkor bangs his way through the front. Metal's on the stairs as well. Over to Awakening. Oh, and covered by the smoke. The concealment certainly hurt him there. Young Snoopy down in the kitchen. Purge on the trades. And what a back and forth moment. Here we go, folks.
Let's go for a 20 from Heretics here. You're basically going to tie it up. Or at least be a little up, like 2-3 points. Anybody going off? Metals, a little too. Oh wow, wait, Renkor's 7-2. I was not aware of that. That is on me. I want to see Renkor switches here. Hey, baby. Boston is spawning Garden unless they got a split. They actually got a split spawn. That's actually terrible. Them boys actually got the luckiest split spawn in their life. They spawned back into freaking Garden. I know we had the discussion yesterday. Do y'all like Skyline as a map? Like, for anybody who plays ranked, like, or even 8s or wagers, like, do y'all actually like playing Skyline?
Strong tones there. Captain Cammy trying to keep the boys absolutely in firm control. And they've lost it. Heretics. They managed to squeeze as much time out of.
I'm not gonna lie, this is probably my best performing map.
Should be dead.
Be a lot. I don't know. It's either this or Protocol. Bro, Protocol S&D was my best map this year because I used to steal like a bunch of strats from S and Dylan, so I caught so many people off guard.
And that is a wonderful break from Pidge.
I caught so many people off guard on that map because I would just take so many S and Dylan strats.
Oh, they're sneaky, but there's Cammy lying in wait. Whoa, Renkor 13-5 on the approach towards time. Can he break it alone? No need. Real there for the trade, and you are in Heretics.
25 seconds to go here over towards P4.
This is probably like low-key Skyline or Protocol was my best S&D map. I don't know why.
Honestly, it feels like some
it just is my map.
To hold whatsoever, but neither of Heretics. 15 to play.
Even like this is my first 60 ball in ranked was on this map. I remember I have a gameplay on my channel, like me going like 16-2 on this map.
Oh my! Is it indicative
of
how the map will go?
Cutting them up.
Close as you like, going into the second.
It was funny too. I remember I sauced the last guy. I made him try to chase me. Backed up. I knew I had 7.5. I was like that.
Happening to try and find some breaks, and they have been working mostly for the side of Boston. Heretics have been steady, but Purge twice in a row now has found 3 to try and find the break. You'll need to keep it up here. Boston seem to be relying on those kind of breaks. Heretics just been solid across the board.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Real's waiting for this one. Real red Snoopy the whole way. And this is a play to try to break spawns. It's not going to happen. I mean, that is a 30-second investment that goes absolutely nowhere for the Boston boys.
You got him off time.
Heretics battling
what
for
is
time.
that?
And Renkor, God, he's shooting hot right
now.
So
that's a huge piece from Cammy. Didn't really do anything. Oh, no. Damn.
Demon Joseph. We're starting to wake up.
I mean, that all came from Awakening, finding 2 with the pistol in the middle of the map, and then
bro, Awakening and Cammy just got like really too big, huge.
And this allowed a lot of space to come through here for Boston. They're finding a way through over towards B2.
These are ridiculous.
Oh no, yeah, Miami just did not like hesitate in terms of trying to get on old.
Only man left alive here is Renkor, and he's now doing a bit of a lap. Super identified, but there's Renkor, the man from Helipad. He's going to take a couple of shots at range.
He does get traded. One went up elevator. No one's under you near piano.
Waiting for the rest of his team to find a way in. Awakening gets taken down. The hold is there for Heretics. Oh, is it? Purge has found a way through once again. He has been that guy over and over again. Swans coming now for the side of Boston.
Oh, LA once again. Purge on time. The trades are beautiful. Heretics with 30 seconds here on P2. Neither team really able to make much of this hard point. But there we go. Lead change. Heretics in control.
And they're now going to have to go the slow, methodical way. One going through piano, one towards the backside. Snoopy and Cammy working well. There's nobody able to hold on to anything here, Miles. Both teams finding breaks, but can Real shut it down? Doesn't find the second. The trade would have been there, undoubtedly. But again, that just puts more pressure on the guys who are left. Big kills coming through. Heretics find a break at the end.
This is such a lovely... Oh! Scrappy hard point. Another lead change. Boston back in control. Heretics to kitchen.
Just popping 2 pieces.
We're seeing the lineup now for Boston Breach on the attempted break. Purge taking the low route. He's looking for the deep flank. We'll see him in a moment. But in the meantime, it's great time for the Heretics.
With Purge taking his time, it does allow Heretics just to pick up some free time and then some free kills.
4.
Everybody dead.
3 dead.
Hold the line. Keep it all together.
Heretics capitalizing. If you can chain these next 2 hills, it is literally game over.
Turns him inside out. No problem. We'll see you later. Over the Metal's trying to step forward.
It's
another absolutely glorious break. Boston are in. Here comes Real trying to step up. But again, the staggered kills. There are 3 members of the Heretics ready to dive in. Ole from Super finds another.
Finds 2. Finds the 3rd as well. Looking for number 4 and Snoopy.
He just got slammed by that pistol.
Now find themselves 30 in the lead. Rotation to P4. Big plays from Super.
Super looking to get himself streaks as well. It can be very dangerous here on Skyline. A small map, a lot of splash damage from those Hellstorms into the bedroom, and it is no foreplay at all. Right through you go. Awakening still holding the hard point together. Here comes the time, and Demon Joe is on it.
I just find a way through. Awakening, he's been that guy. He's finding these breaks for Boston, but he needs the rest of the guys alongside of him.
Wow. 3 dead again. Another break. 4 dead. Back to the drawing board we go. Heretics as this hard point end-to-end gameplay.
I'm trying to mute my mic.
Purge. Good for 2. Indeedy. The 3rd man down low. You can have that as well. A 4 spree. A 5 spree. No way he gets the 6th man.
Not going to happen. Real will shut him down, but he has done the damage for Boston. Have a very good hold here over towards P4. Metal's trying to find a way through for the scrap time, and my word, has this been a scrappy game. It's like trying to hold onto a water, holding onto a bloody hardpoint at the moment. Neither one of the teams can do it, but the breaks have been electric. And we have a very close game heading into a third rotation.
Third, hope maybe final set, you never know. 26 and 16 out of Renkor. What a map he's having. Cammy, again, somehow finding the wins. Heretics reeling after a couple of big hits like that. And Super versus Snoopy. Tactical retreat.
I think if you're Heretics, you're wondering how you're not further in the lead. Boston have somehow just not went away. And I think that's been the storyline of Boston all year long. You feel as if you've got them beat. You feel as if things are going your way. And then once again, they are there to cause problems. Metals does well to find one, but 4 dead. Spawn still over towards kitchen side there for Heretics, though they can fight over P2.
That P2 is full of Heretics players still. Boston just on the outside, looking to get themselves in towards due time. Great job of finding the P1 as well. They'll have the man on it, but that is it. Hit the go button. You've got an opportunity to dive in here, try and flip them out towards the back line. Oh, it's Super. He gets brought down. Purge chasing the red dots. But doing so in a lovely disciplined way. Renkor with a 3, and that might be the break you needed. Still alive and kicking though. Purge. Oh, Renkor, what a run. 4 in a row.
Finds every single member of Boston within 20. It's only Snoopy who can eventually shut him down. Super there to try and pick up the pieces over towards the backside. Gets good timing. Can't find the second. The trades are there, but so are Boston. Real's now his turn to try and find something. My God, Real! Heretics lining them up and beating them down.
Over 200 points, 35 seconds remaining on the hill. Boston, we need a break and we need it now. This is a good hold. Renkor, what a moment. Snoopy punches a way through. Metals can't get the 2, holding these players at bay. Contest upstairs, Snoopy wins it, and Boston are alive.
20 seconds to go here, still at P2. It feels like it's been going on for 20 minutes. Back and forth we go. But awakening over towards the backside, this will be stabilization for Boston. They will find the final 10, and we will be heading to kitchen pretty much all tied up.
Well, you're not wrong. That P2 felt like a minute and a half. Oh, what a win from Purge. Big 3. And the kitchen hardpoint, again, from one side to the other, looking for the flip. No one's going to be there, and Snoopy on this side of the map could cause some problems. A parallel spawn now. 6, Super's upstairs. He's going to find himself damaged, and Awakening doing what he can to just spray him down. Heretics with a break, Heretics with a time.
It's been an absolute chaotic hardpoint, and we keep going back and forth. The hold right now for Heretics. Can Boston find a way through? The P4 spawns are there for them, but the kills there for Heretics.
This is it, mate. Get in there and try to find it over the top. Can't get the kills. Next man is going to be Snoopy. Now 2 through grass. Heretics are holding.
And they can still win it here, but Boston cannot. They need to get them up, but they need to hold the P4 spawns.
Has to find the kills. Renkor! What a kill! The second man is going to be there. Real guns him, and that will be it. 1 hit left for Boston. The flip is in. Snoopy finds 2. Traded out. Cammy and the kills. They're alive for now. Renkor in the fight.
Renkor for the 3rd and the 4th. Can't find it. Spawns for Boston towards the back. Saved them from the game, but not from the spawns.
Real, another kill. He's down. The flip is there. Heretics have got the new hardpoint. This is the game. This is the match in their hands.
They've got to go, and they've got to go quickly. Hill's been popped 5 seconds away for Heretics.
And Renkor, 2 on the left. To the right flank now we go. The final contest. Awakening down. Vamos. Heretics win. It's getting raunchy in Riyadh. The Heretics bring down Boston Breach. They take care of business in the search and destroy, and finally they get a tally against their name here in Black Ops 6.
A 40 bomb from Renkor, finding 3 and 4 pieces at will over the last rotation of Hills. Incredible slaying work out of the Heretics side. That was a barn burner.
A hurricane towards the end. And as far as the breaks go, both teams just slugging each other.
Relentless.
It was exhausting gameplay. But the legs of the Heretics, plenty of life left in them.
My bad, I was on the call. Miami has defeated, I mean, I guess, let me not say my team Heretics have beaten Boston Breach. They're out of the tournament.
And an explosive
Snoopy
win
didn't perform, he did decent,
from the Heretics. Their fans, elation.
I mean, that's usually how it is. Like, Snoopy rarely like underperforms. Like, he'll have bad maps, obviously, but like throughout a series, he'll rarely like underperform. He usually like either does decent or like pops off. Like, he'll have bad maps for sure. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say he doesn't drop a point like 8 or 9 on a series, but like you rarely see him drop like a 0.5 or like a 0.6. Like, really struggle.
Could not have been won without this man. It is Metals with Ian.
Yes, thank you very much, guys. Metals just said to me, it's going to be hard to hear us in this interview with these guys making some noise.
That's good, though. It's crazy how it's single elimination.
Your performance so far at this tournament, you've only dropped 2 maps. You look unstoppable out here. Do you feel that?
Of course I feel unstoppable. We're here to win it all.
I love that confidence. And this
that
is what it's all
stupid.
about.
MVP right there.
You personally.
MVP right there. That boy was going dummy.
Pivotal was that performance from you, do you think?
I'll bet my shoes coming today.
I just told
That's
them
perfect.
Before the SND to my teammates, I was going to shout
I've been wanting a new pair of shoes
so that was a great map for
a little minute. So I got some
And
Air Forces, but I got like the brown Supreme ones.
Going into the semifinals.
Because I didn't even care about them being Supreme. I just like the color.
$120,000. That's a lot of money. But I know you want
I feel like
more
we can
than
go
that.
with anything.
Of course, I want more than that. I don't care about the money. I just want the trophy.
Well, you're going to have to get through either Optic or 100 Thieves next. Either of those opponents you particularly want to face, and why?
I mean, I literally don't mind who I'm facing next round. I literally don't care.
Fire. They said they were coming in. But that's been happening with all of my packages. Been showing up early. I'm not even gonna lie.
This is the
like, they'll give me a
Esports
date.
World Cup
It's like, oh, expect it on this
all,
date, and then it comes in like 3 days
Is there any part
earlier.
of you that wants to do it for Spain?
Or like 2 days earlier.
Of course, I want to do it for Spain. It's my country, you know. I'm very proud to be Spanish.
What do you want to say to your fans? Say it in Spanish.
Metal's funny, bro.
Muchas gracias,
Bro, you know what's crazy? Metals don't be taken serious, bro. He don't be taking nothing serious, bro.
Listen, your name's Metals. There's some metal that we need to crush right now. Would you like to crush a key?
Crush that key.
Let's go. Let's do this, Metals. Team Heretics progress into the semi-final. We're going to explain here exactly how it's done.
I don't want the money. I want the trophy. Believe me, I'm the complete opposite.
Be crushed. I love this, but it is brutal. This time
Why are you smiling now?
Just a dead end and a broken key.
I want the money. I know you do. I'm about to say there's no shot, bro. I ain't doing this for no trophy. I want the bread. Nah, he looked too excited, bro. He looked too excited. Nah, having it on stage this year is so much better. Having it on stage is so much better because last year they had to all do it backstage.
Just to wrap this up, you looked like
Not him clapping
you
like
really enjoyed that one.
Of course I did.
Yeah, no,
I didn't have the chance last year to do it, so I'm very happy now.
And you think more keys will be crushed?
That is so true. A lot of these teams like got bounced really early.
Best of luck. Thank you very much.
Like the matchups last year, like most of these teams didn't even make it. And they got bounced early and couldn't crush a key.
You know, I'm here with Purge of Boston Breach, everybody. Make some noise for them. You guys are going now. It did not go the way which you wanted to. It's been a brutal tournament. But, you know, what happened in this series?
Shoot, do you think Boston sticks together? I feel like,
I think they're the better team than us today.
If you get rid of Cammy and Awaken, but those are both your ARs.
Individual plays went wrong, and
if you can get Purge to flex, Purge can flex. Low key.
You know, you guys have had a long season with this roster. You guys
bro, Snoopy, Mamba, Craze, and Purge would be nasty. That would be a nasty squad, bro. Like, I know I said it a lot about LAG because LAG is just generally going in a new direction. Like, new coach, like half the team's gone from like the beginning of the year, obviously. Like, they're generally just changing the team a lot. But bro, if Boston can get Mamba and Craze, that'd be crazy.
You guys definitely
those are like just straight killers S&D kids, bro.
Your best out here on the stage.
Like, they would be amazing at S&D in my opinion.
You got support at home, you know,
because Purge and Snoop are S&D kids.
No, yeah, I appreciate y'all. Everybody in the crowd, I appreciate y'all.
And Mamba and Craze are clearly really good at respawn, and they're good at S&D, but like respawn, they would cook.
Thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it.
There you go, you guys. That does it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations to all the Heretics fans that are here to celebrate in Riyadh with their favorite team. What a performance, Allie, because this was a bit of a shocking series. You called Boston to get their 4th win over the Heretics in a row. Instead, This match didn't go as we planned. Boston was winning the hard points, and it's Heretics taking games 2 and 3.
Not at all. I remember looking at the match notes and just kind of looking at Boston's game plan and being like, all right, 1, 3, and 5 kind of seems like the go here. And they got 1 finally through the hoop, but that S&D, man, I think that just killed a lot of momentum. Metals, we don't get to see him have takeover games often, but when he does, that is when Heretics are dominating teams. And I just don't like the matchup either to play Rewind versus Heretics because they're keen. The team that really thrives in chaos, Chris.
Enigma, what did you enjoy throughout this series? Because you were the only one on the analyst desk to call the Heretics to win this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it doesn't happen the way I thought it would, but I'll still take plenty of credit for picking the correct prediction there. But it's a case of the adjustments that come in through Heretics. We knew that the control was going to be very important, could well be the swing map, as Ali says there. It's that third map that's very important. And you end up in a situation where on the breakoffs in particular for the Heretics, they're very different in their aggression. It catches Boston off guard and gives them so much time to break down that B point that sees them through the line.
Honestly, though, if they actually do bring an uplink, then, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how that goes.
And he dropped some
For
bombs
sure.
on us. 40 kills in the final hardpoint. We saw 36 from his teammate. Ali, what is it about the Heretics when they're reaching their true potential that makes them a dangerous squad?
Just the momentum. They're momentum riders for sure, and I'm sure the crowd helps as well. It's just once they start going, it feels almost impossible to get them to stop because the more chaotic it gets, the better that they get. Their reaction time is absurd. Once they get information on the map, the 2 pieces that come through, the 3 pieces, they are unbelievable in those situations.
Let's take a look back at this series through our highlights. This is back in game 1 where it was almost a 100-point lead throughout this one for Boston.
I know
they
it's
had a
not,
convincing
5 years, right?
Yeah, Boston just stripped
5
Heretics of
years
one of their biggest
plays
strengths, which is
next,
rotation.
I'm
They get there
pretty
first so
sure.
often. They're not very good at holding or breaking, but it is easier to hold than it is to break. They recognize
Yep.
that early.
Vancouver
and they cut
surge
Heretics
versus
down
5
as they arrive.
years.
Do a
This
fantastic
should
job of just
be,
finding out an opponent's
in my opinion, a
doing that homework,
3-0.
and then fixing up
Like,
as needed.
y'all went
Metals
not
popped
5
off with
against
the 8 streak
G2.
and Search
I'm
and
sorry,
Destroy
but,
was
you
a
know.
difference maker. Boston never an opportunity to come back in that game too, Ali. But what did
Realistically,
you see
this probably
when
should
it
be a
went to the
3-0.
control game number 3?
When it went to control, again, it was just pressure from the side of Team Heretics. I mean, Boston
The better
kinda
2 series
sat
are later.
back
I
when
mean,
it felt like
granted,
they
I
were
mean,
on
this was a
defense.
really
They
good
just
series.
let
I'm not
that
gonna lie. I'm
A-point
kind of
go for
surprised
free so
because
many
coming into
times,
today,
and
I was like,
once you do that,
okay,
you give
Optic
Heretics
Thieves
not only
probably
2
best
minutes
series
to work
and
with,
or
but you allow players like
Movistar,
Real,
Koi,
like
basically
Super to
Toronto
get
Ultra,
lost,
or
and it
Omit.
becomes incredibly
But this was a
difficult
really
when
good
you're on
series.
the
I'm kind of
backside.
shocked. Well, not like shocked. Like they're obviously good teams.
Continuing
But
with that comment of presence and
in terms of
pressure
what was
and
going to be the best
pace
series
that
of the
they put up on
day,
map,
I
they
wasn't
hunt
going to
as
put
a
this on
wolf
my
pack.
card.
They are incredibly difficult to get rid of at all times. And when you
But
feel that air in the room shift because of the fans
definitely
here
excited to
in
see
Riyadh, there is nothing
Omit and
quite like it. And this
Movistar
team
Koi.
went to
I
run
just
through a
again
wall
like
for them.
Omit has definitely like
would you prefer to be a
really
team
solidified
that goes perfect
themselves
on
as like
day 1 and
legit,
has
you
all
know?
day 2
I mean,
off
Mac
to
and Vivid
prepare?
are
Or do you
obviously
wanna
like just
stay in
good players
action
in
to
general.
keep
Like
the
it
gunny
kind of
warm?
sucks they get
I was
dropped
worried
in
for the
the amount of
Heretics to have
situations that
that
they
slow
do, but
start. Maybe Boston
everyone
would
kind of
take
knows
advantage of
Vivid
it, but
turns
it
into a
looks
demon
like
after he
maybe
gets dropped.
strategy could be
Mac
key
really
to
shouldn't have
one
got
on
dropped to
EWC.
begin with, in
Yeah,
my
I think
opinion.
you
I
look at
mean,
day off.
I'm not
I
even
think
mad that
24 hours
like it
is
wasn't
much
even like
too
a
long
situation
to
where they
keep
got
that
like better
warmth
and
from
or
being able
worse.
to play
Like
the day before. So I think
they
having
got
the day
definitely a
off,
bit
being
better
able
in
to go
terms of
out with the
performance,
guys,
but
maybe
I
watch
mean,
some
Mac
VOD and
definitely
really
wasn't the
take
issue.
that
I think
time
it
and
was
spend
more
it
maybe
to
like a
review your
playstyle
team. I
thing.
mean, we saw it in the search and
So
destroy. The study
Mac,
was
in my
really
opinion,
good.
shouldn't have got dropped, or at least should have got picked up by somebody
Rookie
else.
of the year celebrating
And
alongside
then,
Super, his co-rookie, and we take a look at what Renkor did in this series, dropping 76 kills.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of is what it is. So I'm excited to see how they play against Toronto, especially if they can come out with a win.
To the stream, Renkor, how are we feeling? You are top 4 at EWC.
Feeling great. Obviously, we won. We started.
You know what's crazy? The first time I ever saw Renkor, and I saw just his like face card up above, I swear I thought this man was gonna be like 6'5".
What was
like
yesterday?
built like a
mug,
bro.
Just rest a little bit. Keep screaming as well, and just to prepare the fight.
I don't know why. When I saw this man for the first time, I was like, this guy got to be like 6'5".
Obviously, the other day we did an interview piece, and you talked so much about this family unit that you have here. I mean, we felt the air shift.
Basically, the complete opposite once he entered the league.
In the studio, because
I've seen him at event. That boy is short.
Also have them be so loud and so present here in Riyadh.
We are so happy to have them here because for me, if they are not the best fan base in the world, one of the best. So and Spanish people as well, Spanish passion, Spanish blood, and we are so proud to have them here, and they are unreal.
You know, and being, you know, our rookie of the year and just
Where's
how
my remote?
consistent
Oh, it's right
the Heretics have been. We got to talk earlier about the trust between all of you guys and in-game. What is that like for you as a player, especially as a rookie, getting kind of plugged into this system before Super? And what has those vibes been like? What has it been like meshing with them?
Like he said, we are a family. So when we're playing a match, I said it so many times, we played like enjoying the match, enjoying the moment, each other. We trust each other so much. And I want to give a special mention to Metals.
Of course, he played incredible.
Because I want to give him his flowers, because when he pops off, we are easily, if not the best, the top 2 teams in the world, sorry. So I want to give him his flowers.
And how do you continue setting him up for success? Because Metals, even when Lucky was on this roster, was always my X factor. He was the guy, if he has a great game, you guys are winning with a landslide. Yeah. So how do you keep getting that out of him moving forward?
I think especially when we change Super for Lucky, the playstyle changed a lot. So for Metals, it was pretty easier to play the game and play the maps on certain situations. So yeah, he's doing his job. Like, he's the entry and he's carrying the team. He can be doing more. So we are so happy.
Staying on that topic, you know, you've been on the losing end in Search and Destroy versus Boston Beast this year. That map too was unbelievable out of Metals. And in the interview, he said, "Oh, guys, I'm just gonna chow everything." Is that just a confidence thing for him? Do you think that maybe he just needs to like let go of all the chains? Because usually he's the one that's going to have to be sliding in for you guys first, letting you guys kind of be the big damage dealers.
I mean, when he's on flow state, he's one of these players. He's unstoppable. So yeah, on SND especially, when he keeps killing people, he's one of the best SND players for me in the league and in the tournament as well. And yeah, just a momentum player, and we are so happy.
That makes a lot more sense. I was like, why is my mic still like barely going off?
Does he say that often when you guys are about to go into maps, where he's like, "Guys, I'm just gonna fly at them"? Does that happen often?
No, I mean, he's not saying
Damn.
nothing special.
Yeah,
He's only
why are we close to
putting
the camera,
passion
bro?
on the map and muerto. He's like, yeah, muerto. The muerto is crazy.
up, bro.
Just that. Yeah, he's so momentum player.
Can you explain to me about the fan base? Where did the name El Barco come from? What does it stand for? Explain it to us in English.
To be honest, I don't know. I mean, I don't know where the name is from, sorry, but they put it, I don't know why, but it is pretty nice.
Is it the boat?
So
is that the translation?
It's like a boat, yeah.
All board, baby.
Yeah.
We are riding the Heretics wave, and if you're looking at this playoff bracket, you have to think, as a Heretics fan, this could be your tournament, because there's only been 3 teams to raise trophies in 2025. FaZe Clan was one of them. They're out of the bracket. And your next opponent will have to go through another tournament champion. Either Optic or 100 Thieves will get knocked out in the following matchup. How do you feel about your chance to make it all the way to a grand final?
I think against Thieves, the last time we played them, we lost against them, but we had so many matches this year, and we beat them a lot of times. I think 2 or 3.
Back and forth.
Maybe we didn't play Optic recently, and they are so strong now.
Can I have my title
we're
on
really
here?
confident.
I want to see if I can do that. If I could actually edit my title
in the world, like I said, and we're really confident. We don't care who we play.
Instead of focusing on the individual matchup, let's talk generally about the way you guys have performed when it gets to the end stage of tournaments. A consistent top 3 team, but what is going to get you over the line? What do you need to change going into the final day?
I don't know what to say, but probably I'll say the mindset. When we, like I said, we're a really momentum team, and where we are down like 0-2 or something like that, we need to stay calm, keep calm, and just do that, I think. Yeah.
Do you think that falls on one player? Do you guys have a hype man?
What do you mean?
Like, are any of you the hype man? Like, when you are down 0-2, is it Super being like, "Guys, look, we just got to lock in," or are you the one kind of?
No. It's not one person. We are all saying that. So no, it's not.
Understand? To lock back in. Got it.
That's it.
Final question for you. Are you going to stay and watch the matches, or are you going to go back and rest before your winner's semi-final match tomorrow?
To be honest, I don't know. Maybe we're going to see. What is the next match?
Great question. We've got 4 of them coming our way. I believe it's Surge. 5 fears.
Yeah, maybe we're going to stay and see some matches for tomorrow as well. For yeah.
Excellent. Renkor, I know your team is waiting to celebrate with you. Congratulations on a massive win tonight.
Thank you so much.
That is Miami Heretics taking our first match of the day. When we come back, we've got match 2 of 4. Don't go anywhere. It's EWC 2025.
Hey. So I'll get ton on that side. Yeah, I forgot Cap was on 5 years. So what is it? Cap, Exceed. Wow, that is like all the roster I know. I feel so terrible. They're like not a bad squad. How much time? Wow. Wait, are we like... Oh, wait, but that ending... Are we actually starting on time? What's 1845 over there? Are we actually like going as if like we don't actually have to wait like 30 minutes? My only issue is that map basically took the time of another map, or the time after that map. But then they would have had a break, so I don't know. But they're going. I'm cool with that. I mean, that's all we asked for. I don't want to be waiting super duper long.
Calling.
We're starting on time. God dang it, bro.
This is a unique. Who is that? That's not a person. That can't be. That is insane. That can't be real. Now that is Xnid and wow, who is that?
Xnid and wow, this is a hard one. Neptune? Yes, because I saw him in the lobby, so I was like, wait, he's kind of...
Okay, Ghosty for sure. Oh, Ghosty and Abuza. I can tell by the glasses.
Oh, that's Abuza and my boy Dan Ghosty. Wow, wow, Abuza makes his face look really small.
Okay, this one is Abuza and Ghosty. It's Ghosty and someone else, man. I gotta give up on this one.
Oh, that's Ghosty and Abuza.
Alright, just update my title. What is that?
Okay, so this is Scrap, man. So don't ever think about this haircut.
I don't know if I like that. It's Celium and Scrap.
Hell no.
That's my AR duo with someone I
with
don't
that, bro.
So.
If Scrap came out like that, bro, we're done, dog.
That's a good look.
That's Scrap. No, listen, Scrap, if you want to have this hairstyle, I'm for it. I'm so there. But this is Celium and Scrap.
Y'all rocking with that haircut first
Honestly, maybe if he got a little perm, he could probably pull it off for sure.
Scrap, that's gotta be
Which I honestly think it won't be that bad, honestly.
That's Sib for sure.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
Is that Sib and Kenny? That's gotta be Sib and Kenny.
Is this me and Sid? Kenny and Sid?
Scrap looks like Beavis and Butthead. Kismet, Dashy.
Oh, Dashy and Kismet.
It's actually bad that I know that.
Wow. That looks like what Celium looks like now.
Who else? Oh, damn, that was it. My bad. I was not paying attention. Nah, low key, I feel like low key, if I can find a website that matches their faces, I'll do that for a video. He said Celium look like that right now. Nah, that's messed. It's because of the glasses. Nah, it's because of the glasses. Bro, I gotta unmute. Oh, let me unmute my TV, bro. Oh, Hicksy's on 5 years. I totally forgot. That's all. That's so on me. Yeah, it's Exceed, Hicksy.
You want to talk about underdogs?
Cap,
I can't think of a more underdog
Fire.
story than 5 Fears.
Yeah, I wouldn't
getting
have
a
gotten
spot.
Fire.
Simply,
I
that wasn't expected. Nobody expected
I
him to
have
make
heard
it
of Fire,
out
though. I
of
mean, he
group
was
level
in
and
the
beat a
league
team
before,
like
so.
C9, whose hopes were so high coming into this event.
Hey, I will
At
say
this
Hicksy's
point,
been
it's
shooting
one of those
back for this
situations
tournament
where,
at least a
like,
little
you're
bit.
already at rock bottom. The only way we can go is up.
I mean,
and at the end of this
To be honest, I don't know why your lines are at 40 kills. I mean, truth be told, your lines are free this weekend.
Listen, Exceed always talks the trash. He's always going to get hype. And I feel like we've been painting this story talking about Omit, how good that they've been, you know, taking down FaZe. Well, 5 Fears beat 2 pro teams. Let's not get it twisted.
G2 didn't look like one, I'll be honest, though.
G2, they beat C9, and I gotta show some love, man. Fire has been performing.
Exceed went 12-2 to win the map.
We talk about how talented he is.
Nah, no, y'all are feeding him, bro. Y'all are feeding him ammo, dog. Y'all are feeding him ammo. This man Exceed's like the one person who like constantly discusses getting back in the league. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, this is a passion, so like it's good, but like,
what's up, everybody? Blaze here.
Bro, he be everybody be on his case
as he gets ready to play a big match on the main stage against the Vancouver Surge. But first off, Exceed, man, how you feeling, man? I ain't got a chance to talk to you this weekend. You've been enjoying EWC with you and the boys?
Absolutely amazing, man. I mean, this is an amazing place. I got to come out here last year, and you know, it's getting better every year. So.
Yeah, and you know, so far since you guys got here, it's been pure war, fighting tooth
Yo, what's good, Jose?
to make it to this point in the playoff bracket. You guys took out some pro teams. We got another challenger team out here, man. Yesterday, you guys took down C9. I was talking to your teammate Capsule, and he said he wanted that revenge against them, and you guys did it. But how did you do it?
A lot of hard work. You know, we picked up Cap a week before this event, which was it's hard. It's hard to come out and you know, you're an amateur team anyways. Oh my goodness. So you come out and it's hard enough, and then you're coming in with a new fort that you basically had 3 days of practice with. Yeah. So, you know, we came in, we got really good map set against them. They kind of played into our strong maps,
which the weather for today
was kind of confusing by us. We weren't expecting it out of them.
That whatsoever.
So, I mean, that happened, but I mean, on the same time, we won 2 S&Ds, which is huge, especially against pro teams. You know, they get a lot of better practice than us. Yeah. So, you know, being able to close out S&Ds was huge.
Yeah, you definitely got to, and you guys popped off in those S&Ds, all right? You know, and so now as you go on forward, as you said, you guys don't get a lot of top practice like that against the pro teams, so you're kind of figuring out as you go. Yep. Now, this Vancouver Surge, this Surge squad is insane, okay? Yep. You know, sometimes it's top 2, sometimes it's top 12. They're looking at that top 2 pace, but
I was able to get 2 picks of yours, and
I know you want to get revenge for your teammate Hixie as well, going up against his own squad.
Wait, which ones did you get? Because I'm 1 for 2 so far. So one of them hit, the other one's been.
What's anybody gonna say? We lost to a pro team. We're AMs. You know? I mean, we don't look at it that way, but you know that's how the fans are gonna see it. So, and you know the biggest thing for us is we want to get revenge for Charlie. You know he got dropped at the beginning this year. You know that guy's like my brother at this point, and more than anything, I want to watch him crush their key.
I love that, man. Okay, fighting for your brothers out there on the main stage, and you guys can hear it is absolute war right now. And 5 Fears, they're ready to go.
5 Fears looking to continue their revenge tour. First, it was Capsule getting back against Cloud9, who dropped him. Now it's Hixie's turn potentially to get back against a team that dropped him as well. It's Vancouver Surge, but we have to call out the fact that
my first one hit, but
changed
everything
the
else did
squad
not.
since joining. Vancouver went from a top
12
squad to a
the other
top
2 haven't
3
started
team.
yet.
They went to 3 grand finals. How far can they go in this event?
They can win the entire thing. This Vancouver Surge team, they have worked on themselves this entire year. They figured out control. Search is looking much better. They're poised to win a championship.
Surge is ready to go, especially the new man.
That boy had 12 kills. He had 12 kills and had to get 23 to hit that over. I picked that under so fast.
From the Vancouver Surge, my man, how you feeling? Because you guys just had a day off in one of the craziest tournaments of the year. Did y'all utilize it right?
Oh, for sure. We had to catch up one night of sleep. That jet lag is something serious, bro. So yeah, and then we have to watch the matches with no stress. Crazy matches went on that day, so we're just happy to be here now.
There you go. A lot of crazy matches have been happening this weekend. And the match coming up is no crazier because it's probably a team in which you guys did not expect to be playing here in the playoffs.
Charlie?
But, you know,
what, on no, Hixie. Charlie's Hixie.
About to go down on the main stage.
Hey, we're going to come up with that same.
Because Hixie was on Vancouver.
We're going to run out and blitz him.
Can they start?
Hit the blitz.
Yeah, no, Charlie's Hixie. That's his name.
We're going to make sure we prepare.
And then, because he was on Surge in the beginning of the year, gets dropped for Neptune.
Yeah.
In my opinion, probably the greatest replacement of all time, if we're being honest. But that's not even a diss on Hixie. Like, I like Hixie, but, you know, even then, like, people always have a negative connotation for Hixie. Like, when he came into the league, like, you're carried by Scrap, you're Toronto, are you really like that, you know? So, no, that's I guess he just said Charlie. He just didn't want to call him by his gamer tag, which, you know, I get it, but
teamwork that we've been doing.
No, it was probably the best replacement this year. If not that, Super then.
We had like delusional confidence.
But then again, like we didn't know how Neptune was going to be. Like Neptune turned into a top 5 player this year, like out of nowhere. So. And they made 3 grand finals. Like, let's be honest, that was the best. That was the best move they made. Probably the best move they made in the history of Vancouver Surge even existing. I'm gonna keep it up because like they made a lot of terrible moves. So in hindsight, y'all can't like listen. Because I get it. Exit's trying to hype up his teammate. Like, oh, I want him to get revenge on his team, bro. His team made 3 grand finals after you. They made the right choice. In hindsight, they made the right choice. Now, obviously, we didn't know how good Neptune was gonna be. If Neptune was like half the player he was, then I could see you being a little bit more upset. But like, let's keep it up. They choke the final every time. No, they definitely choke the final every time. But like, they made more grand finals this year
that Surge do like to play around.
Then FaZe.
5 fears have looked very
put that into perspective almost.
Prediction time. I'm starting with Nameless. Where are we going?
They made the most grand finals before any team. More than any team.
I'm right there with you. I have to go Surge. I think
they definitely choke it. Like let me not. I don't want to preface it by saying that, but like the fact that they made more grand finals than FaZe and Thieves. That is very impressive. They made more finals than FaZe and Thieves. That is insanely impressive. They had the most grand finals appearances out of anybody. Now them choking it sucks. But also a lot of them are young. 04 Gate came in the league in MW3. Same with Abuza. Shoot, I keep forgetting the other. Neptune's been in and out the league since Cold War. He came in Cold War as a rookie. Made more than Optic this year? No, for sure. Y'all realize they made the most amount of. I'm pretty sure they made the most amount of money out of anybody this year. Like in terms of like prize earnings, I'm pretty sure they made the most. Optic won the last 2. Or won the last 2 what tournaments? Nah, because it was FaZe won the first 2, Thieves won the second 2, and then Optic won champs. But in terms of placement earnings and like how much you get that, I'm pretty sure Vancouver might have got the most.
And now this next one, it's
actually depends. It really depends on how much money that was given during champs, so that might be something too.
The most unpredictable teams in this entire tournament.
Unpredictable.
I'm not gonna lie, low-key, they low-key got paid. I didn't even peep that. If Surge actually willingly gives them prize earnings money, them boys got paid this year. But they're also really young. Like they just gotta put it together.
Pushing forward towards their first international breakthrough.
And across from them is a team doesn't blink under pressure, doesn't care about what other people think.
Earnings. Oh, okay, Thieves. Okay. Yeah, low weight. That makes more sense because Thieves made finals in Major 1.
Neither of them want to go home.
And then they won Major 3 and 4. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
You got a team that shattered expectations.
Because they made the finals. Oh yeah, they made the finals 3 times. So they had the same amount as Thieves. But Thieves won twice, so that makes a lot more sense. I totally forgot about that. Because Thieves made grand finals first time and then won 3 and 4. They made grand finals 3 times too, but all got second.
Their opponents came in as villains, played like villains, and now everybody's scared of him.
Yo, that boy 04 wearing the LVs. Hold on. That boy wearing the LVs. I respect it. Optic 2. That's surprising though. Optic second. It has to be that champs earnings for this year. It has to be that champs bag. Because you know 100%. The fact that they made no grand finals.
Two fearless teams.
They aren't getting that biggest bag as like somebody else.
Let's get into it.
I don't know. Understand.
Should be an interesting
Toronto,
one indeed,
Toronto
my friends.
third.
Shift here with Study as Vancouver has gone to grand
I could see that. I could see that. Toronto consistently makes top 4 at events, so I could see that.
To a lower bracket. There is no life
Like even with like FaZe and Thieves, like Thieves got bounced out like top 8 in Major 2. FaZe got bounced top 6 at Champs, top this at Major 4. Toronto consistently gets top 4 placements. You know, Toronto always loses in losers finals against Surge like 3-1. That's the #1 thing. That's why I say Surge is better than Toronto. Like I made a because I have a lot of like tier list videos for the Call of Duty teams, and I always put Vancouver over Toronto because if you look at it consistently, they always beat in losers finals, and Vancouver beat Toronto 3-1 no matter what. You can go back to all the tournament results; they always beat them 3-1.
Vancouver's looking at this like, wow.
Every time, exactly. Literally every time they're gonna beat them 3-1. So like that's why I say Vancouver's over Toronto because they always beat them on LAN. I don't think Toronto's beaten Vancouver on LAN except once.
Very narrow loss to Optic, and they've looked really good on dealership. So I'm sure.
But that's what I'm saying though. Vancouver made grand finals after the Neptune change. Like they did bad Major 1, Major 2 they did good, but they didn't. But they obviously are gonna meet with each other every time. But Toronto had like one. Like I think honestly the reason Vancouver is 4 and Toronto's 3 is because of Major 1, because that was before the Neptune change. When they had Mercules, they did. Another thing too, yeah, when they had Mercules, they did really good in that tournament. Honestly, Toronto always hits top 4 every tournament, no matter what. They're gonna make it to losers finals.
And even some of the directness from Charlie Hixie talking about, I gotta change my.
Oh, when they had Mercules, oh, they beat him when they had Mercules. Okay,
he wants to start getting a little bit more loose, trying to get a little bit more active.
But
that mixed up with Capsule,
I think it's because Toronto consistently makes top 4 every time.
Looking at it from G2,
they made top 4 Major 1, I think.
All of that.
I could be lying.
In particular, Charlie playing with a little bit more fluidity has actually opened up fire to really pop off this weekend so far.
Dude, what he's been able to do, especially in that series versus C9, consistent 30+ bombs and both of the hard points, also taking over in Search and Destroy. The AR presence between Fire and Exceed was playing lights out yesterday. But today's a totally different day, and you have totally different opponents on the opposite side. We know what Abuza and Nasty bring to the table, especially on the opening map like Ball. They're always going to be in the power position.
Okay, so they got third. They finished third in the season.
The issue for Vancouver early in the year, but that has been eliminated.
They got top
really
6
alleviated in the last 60 days or so.
They got top 6 at Major 4.
Team, it is all about control tempo.
They got third at Major 3. They got third at Major 2, and then they got
a different way that maybe 5 Fears have experienced to this point.
Top 6 in Major 1. Damn, I lied.
Can the Cinderella
I mean, technically, yeah, top 3, but like
another major opponent in front of them. And for Vancouver, it's about taking care of business. Get yourself set up in what looks to be a pretty favorable bracket to get to another grand final and do what they have not been able to do to this point this year, win a championship. We're loading on in. It's Vault Hardpoint. We've got the Vancouver Surge and 5 Fears for our
I'm hoping we get a 3-0 just so we can wait 30 minutes for the next match.
Let's do it, baby. Vancouver, 5 Fears.
Oh, low-key, you know what it might have been too? Why it seems like we started on time is because of the delay. We remember that delay earlier, so that might have also contributed to like why we're starting on time almost. Oh my gosh, that's 3 dead. Oh my gosh.
Perfect in Vancouver from the favored side of the map. We'll also find P1 time early.
Already have all map control in their favor.
Big
gunfight win there from Exceed with an AR in hand. Usually not seen
this might be a good. This might be a good series for Hixie. I know he definitely wants to get
an opportunity, and they do absolutely nothing with it. 0-4 pops a double. Last man standing is Fire. Another clean 4 dead. Still in control of the map is Surge.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining, 5 Fears have to make a decision here. How much do we want to value playing for a rotation to try to set up for new versus having to play through old due to the time that Surge have found? And how about
you think it's 3-0
at once? Capsule able to find his way into the hard point.
I know it's 3-0,
kind of deters the Surge setup just a touch, and you also get a little bit of a spawn
up
on the backside
of P2
before trying to handle it.
Unless 5 Fears wins S&D. Any team can beat a good team at S&D because I mean,
takes care of business, and Surge are cooking as they try to break into P2. We head on.
Vancouver should beat him in S&D though. We'll see.
Surge.
Get time. They play through front. In front. I team flash bucket. I stun my pull.
He didn't block, right?
Yeah, no one's blocking. He's gonna spawn.
I set it back. Just kidding. I set up Jordan.
Stop broken. I'm getting P2 check. They're gonna be mid, guys. They're gonna be mid as well. Charlie, we can, okay?
One cut on me.
You're
so far. P2 tag dead.
Yeah, we got him there. One side.
Telling me. What make me guys? I think twice, I need twice. I'm not
P2 check in pool.
Moving on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go sit down. I'll do it, guys, okay?
Okay. I'm looking up.
Got him, Charlie. Don't say anything. One line, start the line cut. I'm gonna go line cut, I hit him. Line cut, silly. I'm trying him line cut. Buzzer. He's still here. Flip cut, Charlie. Yo, ball. Be search. On the bed. She's out. Yeah, it's not that normal. I'm top.
Play lies. We spawn out.
Behind me, mid.
I just be letting them talk. I don't like
that. I'm watching out.
I spawned out again.
Line that. Mid on time. I can snake. Mid.
Bravia, is that the company? Is Bravia the company that's sponsoring these mics? We will never buy from Bravia. Okay, actually, yeah, we will never buy from Bravia, personally. If those are the mics.
And so far through 3, looking real solid. Yeah, you heard Rambo Ray at the end of that. Take your time. We were starting to go one by one.
Oh my gosh, Bravia's Sony.
The ARs hitting like they are. But still in contention here at P3.
I apologize for everything I said. Sony, great company. Great company. Let's get that sponsor. Great company. Bravia.
Yeah, this is what Vancouver
I know those aren't your mics. My apologies.
They are one of the toughest teams to break on those two money hills. And you can see exactly why. AR's locking down every single lane. Nasty underneath.
That made them Sony mics.
Move the spawns around, and Caps is going to do a little bit more.
Bro, heck no. Nah, Bravia, I know those aren't your mics. You're clearly just a sponsor. Please sponsor me.
Unbelievable play right there out of
I like money.
Because obviously he gets called out on the cross. Charlie Hixie jumps down from top art and tries to commit a gunfight. When he loses that gunfight, that only allows his team to spawn on
because listen, clearly they weren't in charge of it. I don't know. You know how many sponsors we have on this stream, bro? That's one thing about Esports World Cup. There's just gonna be a lot of like different companies, like Jamil Motorsport. I've actually heard of that company before. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen Albake. I know that's a pretty popular company out in the Middle East. It's like a chicken spot. They got a lot of sponsors. I mean, generally, it's the World Cup. They're gonna have a bunch of
Carefully set up
I don't know how to pronounce that.
They're forcing search to try to break.
We're gonna see how many sponsors they got.
Already at least put yourself in the advantage.
Amazon, we love Amazon.
Still a 2v2 battle. You have cat control. You have the spawns over towards P2's side, but we gotta get in the objective.
Not bad from Hicks. Able to find one, makes life maybe a little bit easier for the rest of his teammates.
I'm not gonna pronounce that because I don't want to look like an idiot.
Finding a couple. Neptune and Nasty clear the field and get now time again for Surge. Exceed looking for an early peek. Finds Neptune.
Good kill from Exceed. Anybody going off? Neptune?
Reduces another Surge.
He did have that good start.
So a pinch can start to develop. Nasty the last one left.
Seems like it's kind of going back and forth.
About to handle it, and they do get
the
trade they need. Still keeping this within a 20-point game.
That's a big double kill coming in from Hicks. He secures the one-on-one gunfight to secure the spawn towards the backside, and now he's just creating an extra layer. The farthest player pushed on up. You still want to potentially just fight for this mid-map control, but with that route, you're not going to have the spawns that you want. Vancouver Surge now in the driver's seat to potentially find an early break.
Yeah, Hixie just trying to force something from the front.
That was
might be an opportunity
before anybody knew how he played, and everyone was like, "Oh shoot, he might be top 5."
Able to get their setup completely surrounding this front side of the pool. Neptune 18 and 11, doing whatever he wants.
Twitter,
keeping his cross safe over to the mid pinch. Almost able to find 2. Weakens up Caps.
Nah, I didn't know Bravia was the Sony brand, bro.
Will take care of it. So Surge still spawning close.
I didn't know Bravia was part of the Sony brand.
Actually, a couple of nice kills start to come in from the front side of pool. So Booz is the last one standing and spawns.
Bravia stands for Best Resolution Audio Visual Integrated.
Trying to at least attempt to hold it from the front side, but now with all that pressure and the gunfights going your way, you were able to flip Vancouver toward the opposite.
Now listen, I like Sony, bro. I like Sony. I didn't know what Bravia was though.
Now you have 5 Fears trapped in towards the backside of ammo. They need to get out. They need to work all the way to art.
Yeah, they're kind of fighting this.
I thought Bravia was like the name brand. I've never heard of Bravia.
So it's a bit of just a kind of tug of war here on the backside of P2. 136 plays 100. Back over to P3 we go. 5 Fears trying to work this through.
Do they even have a Twitter?
Whereas 04 has already cut through the middle of the map and found himself the left side of the minimap.
And this is how 5 Fears kept themselves into the game. They soaked up a
boys
lot
ain't got no
of
Twitter.
time last go around and found an early break at the P4. It's still only a 30-point difference. Keep in mind that this is an amateur team giving Vancouver a run for their money. 40 seconds here, still remaining at the P3. 04 knows I need to dominate this side of the map, and with 3 kills going down. Now we can approach the time.
It's not just an amateur team, Jay. It's an amateur team that had to find a 4th immediately as they found out they were going to come into EWC. Capsule, the recent addition, has been good for them. 136 to 116.
I like the play right there.
Has been within
I like the idea.
about 20 points from pretty much the beginning of this.
Exceed got
5 Fierce continue to do the job that's required of them over the top of P3. Chance to move across the map. Nasty will spawn out. Now it's just down to can 5 Fierce win the key gunfights to flip the spawns.
And one person at least makes it across. So Capsule, it's on you. Potentially find an opening. He's going to put himself in towards the hard point, wins a one-on-one gunfight. He still knows that there's another one towards the top, but is not able to get the better of 04. So the spawns are in for Surge.
3 dead, 3 dead for 5 years. This is a huge 50 right here.
Because all 4 players
you basically set yourself up to be near 200
How big
points.
has he been in key moments when it's 2v4s and he's coming away with a couple of eliminations, if not cleanly? A couple of the tags over to Hixie, trying to hit the deck. Neptune on the chase. Easy follow-up, and now all of a sudden...
Was there not anybody near... yeah, there's somebody near,
you cannot afford to give up a full 60 here and allow Abuza to continue to dominate from top art. He's already on 5 in a row, only has 3 bullets left in the clip. It does not matter. He wants to get every 1 week. But they have yet to been able to contest this hard point, and Surge are blowing this game wide open.
Yeah, this is where, again, we've seen Surge in a couple of close maps take a massive late-game advantage. It's happening once again. 15 seconds left. It's going to have Surge right around the 200-point mark.
You're going to be basically
Spawns
at
will
190.
also move for the last 2 members for 5 Fierce. So a split spawn situation has our challenger squad looking to play through old and set up around the middle, but that's actually well done. Fire and Hixie finding a couple. That will give them a bit of a cushion around P1.
Yeah, so all that space that you were able to take, thinking that, all right, 2 players are going to spawn out behind us. Everyone loses their gunfight, so you're still going to be at the old time. And now Exceed getting a little bit activated. Still only a 40-point difference. You're forcing Surge to work their way through pool because Exceed has everything cut off from Lion.
Hixie, big moment for you right here. Again, changing up his role, wanting to be the guy playing outside the hill. A little bit of damage into 04. Good movement, and it allows an opportunity for Nasty to come over and find the trade. Critical time here for Surge. Getting closer and closer to the 200-point mark. 5 Fierce going to hit a couple of long routes here with 25 to go. Try to surround the hill and then open it up with a couple of clean kills. Exceed for the opener. Fire following up. They have Nasty outside the hard point. This has been really solid for 5 Fierce in terms of how do you break open P1 and hold on to P2. Huge from Fire, now working with both weapons as 5 Fierce get us back to within a 30-point game.
Yeah, that was the biggest swing right there from Fire to pick up the OE and secure this side of the map for his team. You win the rotation over towards P2, but already Vancouver have found an opening right through middle map. 2 SMGs just fly on through. All the hard work that Fire just got done is now left in the hands of Exceed.
Good first win from Exceed, trying to get away from the chase, but not able to.
Are they blocking? Okay, one spawn in the back.
Relatively aware of this.
Oh, they got a bad split.
How about it? Here comes the rest of 5 Fierce.
If 04 can get these couple kills, perfect.
That's
good. That's good enough.
But Nasty provides the trade, and Vancouver still.
They're still getting like somewhat little splits, but like.
That's clearing out the
okay, now they fully block.
They're fine. The front. You can already see on your minimap Abuza creating space.
Okay.
Let me be the aggressor.
I'm about to say, bro, if you don't block back there, like there's gonna be like one individual back there. It's just so disgusting.
Double hit over through balcony. Abuza able to find one. Fire has to get the trade, but he's not able to. So now it just goes.
They're way too far. The only one up there is by Cat, and then I mean, they're literally too far. One spawn in the back. They're covering it. 8's got to run. He only has a couple seconds. He gets traded. GG's.
But again, this is where Vancouver love to play.
Good map out of
map 2, map 1 rather, going their
Vancouver
way with P2,
boys.
P4 just firmly in their control.
Yeah, especially on that second set, man. The first time when you were at P4, Capsule makes a big time play to make that one scrappy. And the P2, the same thing is what kept 5 Fierce into the game. But the adjustments come in, the communication started hitting on all cylinders, and crossfires were always being set up. A flawless 60 at the P4.
Cash cap under map 1. How much? What was his line at?
And read every single spawn. When we jumped into the Bravia listening, you can hear how calm and cool and collected they are. The addition of Rambo Ray on the comms with them just keeps these guys level-headed, and it showed on the second half of that hard point.
Yeah, it's a huge addition to have him as a 5th voice in the comms, because we know that this Vancouver team, just kind of watching them over the back half of the season, has been playing
really
with
good
some lightning pace.
Oh, yeah.
And you
really
often
good map.
kind of
5
wonder,
Fierce
like,
kept it competitive though. They only really lost by like.
They almost fall apart a touch, but you add
Actually, I mean,
Ray
I
into
really
the comms, and he goes, "Yo, slow down just a touch. Let's get ourselves."
But like, it wasn't like a bad 100. Like it was just more so.
You got to think about this
Vancouver chained the
squad. They're all basically young. They're all just starting their careers. Neptune is rewriting his story.
Yeah,
so you need sometimes to have that veteran presence, and that's what Rambo Ray is able to bring. Calm the young man down, get them locked back in. Just focus on what you need to do, secure the W at the very end. So Vancouver taking care of business on the opening vault hardpoint. We expected that to be the case because this has been a bread and butter map for them all season long. Now, if you are 5 Fears, I know yesterday versus C9, you had to take 2 S&Ds. You're probably going to have to do it again here if you want to beat this squad.
And I think the thing about this scoreboard that I always come away really impressed by with Vancouver is not only is the damage output and the kill-death ratio relatively even, but look at the assist column.
It's beautiful,
Everyone helping each other. Beautiful stuff. So that's through map number 1. Now we take a look at the search and destroy. To be candid, Vancouver have faltered in many key moments in the search and destroy. And on the other side, 5 Fears have looked pretty solid in search and destroy. Of course, most notably last night versus Cloud9, taking both the 2 and the 5.
Dang, that boy's getting better at S&D.
Oh yeah, Exceed had a pop-off moment.
That's crazy.
G2. He goes 13.
Did 04 just get 26 kills map 1? I don't
you just
think
gotta be
so, but
prepared
let
for
me
what
check.
Vancouver are going to throw at you, because they also love themselves some dealership search
How
and
many
destroy.
kills did he
They have
get?
that strategy.
He didn't get
defense where they're
26.
consistently shutting down the courtyard push.
I don't think so. Oh, he might have. Hold on, let me
invested his
see.
stuns, invested his nades, and setting up his teammates with the information on what the play is going to be after that.
Give me a second.
This needs to be a must-win here for 5
04
Fears.
had
They are the heavy underdog in this series.
26 kills. Wow, he had 26 on the dot.
The metrics, you ready for this, Jay?
That's crazy.
Talk to me.
6-4 versus Cloud9.
I thought he was at like
on this map.
a little under, like
6-2
22,
versus
23.
G2 on this map. 7th in opening dual win percentage, 50%.
I needed him.
But they convert every single
that's
one of
crazy.
the numbers
That's
advantages
crazy.
that they've had. They are
Oh my
100%
gosh,
in
he
first blood
27.
conversion rate. So
that's tough.
That's got to be, I think, what you look at here. For
I thought he was at, like,
Fears.
I thought he was
Again, just
lower.
play with your advantages. Play mature Call of Duty. Don't get too crazy. Don't get too loose.
Crazy.
Make
That
sure
boy
this
had
Vancouver
30
team
ball.
is kind of in front of you the entire time.
And you best believe, even though they're an amateur team, the coach like Rambo, he's going to be able to watch those games back and see what they like to do. Definitely had a VOD review session to prepare for this
I need
lineup.
insight under
No, it's an
53
AM
X1.
squad, so you
Yeah.
potentially want to come in lightly, but no. You
I
have
did
to
the
make
Clean
sure
X
you're
and
locked in versus
Insight,
whoever is across the
combo.
stage from you. B-Sport on the opposite side.
For
It's
under,
insane
that
to
was, like,
see
my
him up there in that
prediction.
coaching position.
I know it.
Because him and Ray used to play against each other
That's
20
when I
years
used to
ago.
do
That's
as
how
well.
long they've been around the scene.
Whoever was comboed with
Now they
insight,
find themselves squaring
unless
up
you
in a
went
different
off,
way.
y'all were not getting it.
Fist bumps are out. Looks like we're about to lock back on in for map number 2. Again, this, I will say, looking at how the series is going to pan out in terms of the maps and the modes, this does feel like a must-win map for the side of 5 Fears.
Without question, man, because control can be up in the air. And you heard that 04 interview. He feels like they're back into that honeymoon stage that they found when Neptune was first added to the team. If you remember, they were dominant on everything on protocol. They consistently are getting lost.
All right, wrong dealership.
So you cannot afford to go down 0-2 here if you are 5 Fears. They're going to be the team initially to start off on the offense. No trophies.
Ooh, I was about to mess up my foot. I need
here.
shoot.
Just get a
I need who can
thrown
Merc
at
to
you.
go over
Yeah, it looks like
114.
almost 5 Fears want to try
That's
to
pretty doable.
surge on some
That's
sort of
pretty
aggressive
doable.
pinch.
Who
through
can
mid or
Merc
on
have
the
been
back
leading
through A.
the sling
Show a little bit
department
of force towards B
recently?
and then hold back and
Especially
see if they
Hook.
can
I mean,
punish
Hook, in my opinion, is
any aggressive
damn near
routes.
becoming
None are being
underrated
taken, though.
with how
Surge
good he
have
is still.
also paid
Like,
their respect and will largely just try to focus on mid-map.
like, it's getting to a point where people are like, let's not sign Seth.
04 almost.
Which I think is crazy. Like, and I'm even thinking like, bro, like 9 times out of 10, I'm making that Hook
Capsule's
for a
another
sim
guy
deal.
that just spawns into a search and destroy and just
And the fact that I'm
pops a
actually
double
debating it and I
every
don't
single
think they
time
should
he
do it
gets the
is
ability
says
to,
a
but
lot
still,
how good he is.
Time ticking, 45 seconds.
04 with
strikes
first
first.
blood.
Big in the middle of the map.
Sees 2, back out of there.
Trying to force the issue. The rest of the help is here.
He could get maybe
trying
one.
to
Never
delay
mind.
as long as humanly possible, but Nasty cannot get there to secure his trade.
All right,
So
Nasty
we'll go
backs
3v3,
up
but look
to
at Booza.
Garage.
Oh, he's gotten a perfect
Booza
read on
got
this.
that
Catches
info
Exceed,
for
head
the
bashing
back
the
room. He
door.
doesn't see 2 though.
Follow
Okay, so
up
he knows what the last
information
two
onto Fire. Try to get the
Okay.
isolation.
They have all the info though.
Well
They have all the
isolated by
info.
Fire.
They know they
Nasty really
cannot
can't
cross
challenge
back
this, and
to
now all of a
A,
sudden the 2v2 develops.
and they're not on site. So they're at this point you kind of split it.
He's going to take here.
They know that they're theoretically
Position
not
the
on
backside
site
of the
yet.
shack. He's not going to be able to spot anyone on the cross, so this bomb should go down for
If
free.
Neptune checks this is perfect.
Gives 5 Fears a chance.
He's
Neptune
gonna
is
let
not
bomb go
going to
down.
bother
That's
checking.
fine. Okay.
Post plant will be set up back through arches.
Okay. Do you know Neptune's out in mid?
They're going to give him a little bit of space to work with.
I made a
as
4-man
Dixie's
power
gonna want
play
for
to
an
catch
early
so
late
far.
flank.
Okay. It's good. It's good. It's
Here
good.
comes the head bash forward. Neptune hit the fine one
Ooh.
damage, and yep, just
Perfect.
pushes on forward.
Y'all got
Says,
it.
I got you a bullet down.
Might say
Easy
that doesn't matter.
follow up for
They're
me.
both
Got
on
the
the same
advantage.
streak.
And the retake is successful for Vancouver.
The Omni movement right there from Neptune. I have the player weak. Okay, no one's in a position
Good
to
round.
watch the site. If I win this one-on-one gunfight, should be in a great position to secure this round. Perfect retake there to clear out the backside of their spawn, but it all starts with 04 getting that first blood. And also Abuza being as confident as he was to take all this space away. Because with 30 seconds left, this was their play call.
Yeah.
Let's wrap back, let's go towards A. They're not going to be stacked on this side of the of the map, but just getting that one kill delays the push, and it allows your two teammates alive to successfully retake for the first round.
And I will say, just to kind of throw this into the mix early, it's something for you guys at home to keep your eyes on. when Vancouver are on defense, keep your eye on Abuza. He might be one of the best ARs over the top of the A site this year. So we'll see if that comes to fruition later on, as now it's going to be Vancouver on their opening a hit towards A. Already Neptune getting very far forward, but counter nades from the defense will push back and even find a kill. So 04 is a little bit stuck here on the site, needing to find more, but there's Abuza over the top of the A site for one. Exceed in the back of the
sleepy
dumpster area will be pushed off, and that's going to be enough for Vancouver to say, let's reset.
You could already see Neptune was edging his way on out. They were thinking about a rotation over towards this B site. Now with everything being silent, Five Fears should throw a couple shoulders, gain some info that they're not here.
He always looks like that.
Trying to put themselves in a position.
Didn't you hear earlier? He was like, that jet lag ain't nothing to play with.
04 able to jump out the window and start getting to work. Neptune just showing a little bit of shoulder pressure, just making sure that there is no challenge under the bomb planter. And now the post plant. Speed here for 5 Fears on the retake, immediately through mid map. Oh, but Abuza's route. If this gets read by Neptune, there's an opportunity here for Abuza to come bail him out. And they're going to reset their post plant. They're going to play us on the backside of the site. Will 5 Fears have any awareness on this?
Do you think Placer's a good coach? I think that we have not directly seen everything from Placer. Okay, so here's my thing. Placer, from even the beginning of the year, was not the head coach. To my knowledge. I could be wrong. But from what I've understood, he was not the head coach. And realistically did not have like the leeway that he thought he, like I think he had. So now, because they got rid of, whenever they brought like Pred and all, like stopped doing the Saudi project, they fired what presumably was their head coach from what I got in the announcement. So obviously Clay's like like kind of the last guy in that department. So he kind of takes over, you know, with the additions of Pred and stuff. Clearly, I mean, he doesn't have the best of the best, but and he's probably more of like a player's coach. But I think next year, if they like officially name him head coach, because I don't think he actually was head coach this year, will probably be like the first year we can actually make a constructive decision on whether he's actually good for the betterment of Vegas or a good team. Dang, he stuck him. That's crazy.
3v3. Now Neptune
I think he's solid. If anything, like he's very well knowledgeable about the game. He has a lot of great relationships with the players. A lot of people view him as just like, you know, one of the best players of all time. So that definitely helps. And like he knows what he's talking about at the end of the day. You know.
Hixie trying to see if he can catch a timing.
I think it does nothing but helps him.
And
just more some mentality.
As the long route eventually gets into play for Nasty. And so it's Hixie versus his former squad. Trying to pull off a 1v3, 20 seconds, and not a lot of real estate to work with.
No information gained. You have no idea what the setup is looking like on that side, but you're at least for now able to spot Abuza. But again, he is aware. Going back and forth, playing the 50-50, and times the slide to perfection. Secures the round there again for Vancouver on the defensive side. And even with Exceed, you know, taking one down with him with the sticky hitting him in the chest. The slow and steady approaches for 5 Fears on their attacks is not working right now.
That shoulder right there from Neptune is everything, because if Caps can stay in that back 10 position, that B site becomes very difficult to retake. But the awareness of Vancouver, knowing that, hey, if we're seeing Exceed push through, there could be another one here. So great discipline from Surge in this chess game, which develops now into our 4th round, and it's going to be Surge looking for a bit of a 3-1 split off Abuza by himself towards A. Looks like we're going to see some possible aggression. A little stun play off of Hixie here. Yeah, stun nade. Let that damage come through. Neptune finds the opening double. Exceed does find the isolated kill, though, on the island.
An instant play call already for Surge. We get 2 gunfights at B. We're instantly going to work our way back over towards A. Now you have the man-up advantage. Potentially all the map control to just get this one down for free. The only player here trying to contest them is going to be Exceed. You hear the glass break. You know that they're on this side of the map. And 04, I don't know if he spotted him.
No, I don't. Well, I think the thing was, I don't know. Whoa! I was saying, I don't know if the side of 5 Fears saw 04, so he finds the crosser.
They mentioned that his contract ends in October and indicated that he's signing is taking place.
Exceed throwing some aggressive shoulders, and he's down now to a single bullet. Just has to try to play out this life a little while longer.
No, I definitely think he wants another go at it.
Oh my God!
You know,
now it's just down to who hits the shots, and Nasty locks it in. Woohoo! Got tight.
Exceed almost pulled that one out of nowhere.
Honestly, a lot of Call of Duty Pro
over the top for the car bomb and
players
just being sneaky in the corner made it a 1v1. But eventually we got a job. We cannot allow Hixie.
A lot of pro players just instinctually have been going back to the scene, whether it's coaches, GMs, stuff like that. I think it's weird because I don't want to mean this in a bad way, but a lot of them
1v1 for Nasty all the way through, wasn't sweating whatsoever.
Yeah, Exceed didn't shoot a
Boston
single
Beach trolling on Twitter. Wait, let me see.
Here we go. Same setup for 5 Fierce on this offense. 2 towards the den, 1 at mid, 1 watching for the long pinch. And Surger's sitting here like, all right, fine. Like, we don't really care too much. We're just going to keep Nasty throwing shoulders at office. And as soon as he finds info, yep, put yourself in a favorable spot. That's just a little bit too easy. Nade being cooked, but Nasty catches another. And yeah, this setup for 5 Fierce offensively is just not working.
Yeah, we can't play slow on dealership. We need to be the aggressives because you're giving up all the map control. And then by the time you try to retake it, you have no position.
Without you,
power spots. You're already
this wouldn't be possible. Oops, wrong song.
Able to find the first one and get the regen. Decent opportunity for the second, but just too many Surge members flooding through. And yeah, I would be willing to wager the house.
Like,
next 5 Fierce offense, they're not going to make that same 2 towards den, 1 middle, 1 isolated to try to watch
Entourage ass
It's just not going to happen for Surge. They're just going to keep congesting you in the middle of the map.
Swear to God, you hear this at the end of Entourage,
They came out in their first defensive round. Everyone stacking over towards
that's funny. That's funny.
If 5 Fierce are going to consistently have the slow and steady approach,
thank you for showing your. Oh wait, wrong song. We still here.
Lock down this site. No need to worry.
Oh my goodness.
So clean defensive round there from Surge as they're starting to pull away here in the S&D. 4 in a row now for Nasty. 2 more rounds to go up 2-0.
Yeah, and I know
it's dumb, but I like
over Hixie because
it's dumb, but it's not like dissing another team. A lot of the Twitter posts be dissing other teams. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it's kind of fresh. It's fresh material.
And as mentioned, when 5 Fierce find first bloods, they don't lose rounds.
I'm thinking someone got Jaw. You thinking somebody? You thinking somebody?
Good chunk of space away. Catches Exceed.
Oh my gosh.
Give them a little more of a chance here. Bomb is gonna be playing, but just still man down.
Nah, they're probably just announcing that like they're not leaving the scene, which I get it though. It's a good post because in my opinion, like,
Go for it. Just trying to find some
like
space.
Breach and like Helix Esports, like their company, like Boston Breach wasn't supposed to be a thing anymore.
But does not matter.
They were not supposed to be a thing. They were supposed to get dropped from the league. Like they had no funding. I think Boston Breach is fully self-funded now. Like I don't think Helix helps them at all anymore.
Everyone just hold hands and play the trades on out. The fact that Exceed just edges his way to potentially get some
I don't even think they're funded by Helix anymore. I think that's literally just them trying to put their like revenue together.
Think that they're not going to have any help. The teamwork always makes the dream work. And now Surge at game point.
4 in a row for 04 as well. RCXD in the back pocket, which would make this A site that much more dangerous. Trophy systems out, really reducing a lot of his opening nades, and 04's just sending a little heat check, little dance with Neptune as well, and they're going to dominate that little
not for sure. It's just, you know,
to finish this one off.
Obviously previous to that, they weren't, I don't know, their head company got
all of Vancouver are running around together.
When they wanted to apply to esports. I definitely think their earnings kind of go back into
maybe another bullet needed, but Nasty comes through again, and Vancouver.
I definitely think they're probably putting a lot of their earnings into their funding personally, though. Right, I don't think Boston will host another event in a while, though.
You allowed Surge to dictate the game the way that they wanted it to be played.
If Boston's able to host another event, I do not know where that money will be coming from.
You shut it down 3 rounds in a row, and then it's GG because you have no other play call.
Yeah. Now
also, this is a slammage. That's why I kind of been talking about other stuff. I kind of knew this was gonna be a slammage, to be honest. Actually, I lied because I said if 5 Fierce can beat them in something, it's gonna be S&D, and clearly I was wrong.
When we come back, it's protocol.
GG, go next is a 3-0. Let's get this day started. But yeah, I don't know. They might have got new investors. Who knows? Exceed need to go pro. He does not. No, he does not. No, he does not. And no, he does not. I've been watching Exceed for the past couple years. The second he gets to the pro scene, he fumbles. He does not need to go pro. Unless he might have the Neptune effect and he just changed and maybe he just need to go down to challengers 3, 4, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times. Who knows how many times he's gotten bounced in and out the league. Maybe he might have the same effect. Who knows? But if he comes in and he's not delivering, we send him back. Why? Bro, you can look at his pro stats through his profile. Like, he's buns. Like, every time he's been on a pro team, he's been buns. LAG and MW2, he was buns.
Need a toolkit? Here's 3 great options from Harbor Freight. The Pittsburgh 130-piece kit is compact, portable, and packed with essentials, perfect for home repairs and DIYers. The 225-piece mechanics toolkit provides
let me see. Hold on. I'm about to look real quick.
Greater versatility. And finally,
let's go to MW.
Toolkit includes the most used automotive and mechanics tools. No matter what,
he was on Minnesota. He was a pro. He was on Minnesota Rocker in 2020. Got dropped because he didn't perform that well. Comes back in the league 2023, and he's cheeks. Why am I getting that? Okay, never mind. Let's go over statistics. Let's go over statistics, because are we gonna load? Because this is BO6. Let's look at every time he's been on a pro team. 2023 on what team? He was on LAG. He was on Gorillas. Minnesota Rocker. Okay. Let's see his statistics. Can this get out, bro? So his KD when he was a pro back in 2020, when the league first started, he averaged a .72. He averaged a .72. Wait, why is it only showing week 9? Was he not in the league for a while? Okay, hold on. Let's just go to MW2 then, because that was actually consistent. All right. Let's see the statistics from Exceed. And I'm sorry, I know I'm dogging him a bit. I'm not even trying to be like that mean, but Major 2 qualifiers for MW2. He had a .87. 0.87 KD overall. This is, yeah. His S&D KD overall was a .8. Now, he did perform better on land. He had a .9 and a 1.3 S&D KD. That's actually really insane. KD for Major 3 qualifiers, he had a 1.02, 1.14 S&D. That's good. 0.9, 0.8, 0.7, 0.9.
Getting all the way into the playoff bracket is a stunner.
That's really it.
But here in this matchup, Jay,
he's solid, but he's not moving. He's not moving the leverage. You feel me? Like,
right now.
I'm looking at Minnesota right now. He averaged a .8.
How coordinated they are together.
He's like, my issue is like, he's an AR and he's a .9, .1, like a 1 KD barely. That's not moving the dial. If you're an AR player, you have to have above a 1, and realistically, if you could have like a 1.1, like you're doing a good job, like a great job actually. 1.2, like you're doing really well. 1.1, like that's like pretty good. 1's like okay. If you're averaging a .9 as an AR, you're not really doing a good job. In my opinion, I'm not saying Exceed can't come back in the league. It's just like,
that's not good.
You really need to prove to us that you've made that change. Like Neptune, bro, no, like I'm not saying people didn't want to play with Neptune, but like a lot of people didn't like his decision making. People thought he was immature, he was young, he'd show up late to practice. Like Crim6 and him had a whole beef in Vanguard, right? But he grows up, he gets better at the game, naturally knows what he wants as a teammate, as a person now, and that's why Neptune came back, and now he's like really good. I'm not saying that's gonna happen for everybody that comes in and out of challengers into the pro league. I don't know if Exceed can show that for us. I think it'd be cool if he can, but we just don't know.
All momentum on your side, and obviously the stats that just came up on the screen there for 5 Fears. They're gonna have to do something that they have yet to do all weekend, and that's win an attacking round.
I was lucky sitting on my floor for the past like 15 minutes.
See how things
look at Quad Twitter showing they better win.
It's been impressive, man.
He
You just kind of look at the scope
played
of
on Omit and
EWC
got
this
picked
year
up
compared
3
to
months
last
later. Wait,
year.
who?
Yes, some challengers teams did beat CDL teams in the group stage, but none of them made it out of groups. This year is a different year, though. Those challenger squads know that EWC is happening again at the beginning of the year. You know your path of how you qualify at the halfway point of the year. And you sit there, you grow, you find maybe the last second improvements that you need to. And we've seen that be a benefit to really, again, making an argument for
who is that? Wait, who is that?
Teams that are here. You know, there's no longer that stonewall gap between.
Okay, I see Omit. Wait, oh yeah, it's Omit.
So it's been fun, but this is a different level of trying to get through top 2 team of the game.
Yeah, and I think if you're 5 fears right now, you're
Neptune.
need someone to just have a takeover map, and I'm definitely looking at the SMGs on that
Why
side.
is that just Abe looking at
terrible search and destroy there?
Who's that on
always can have a bounce back for a response to gain.
Who is he looking at?
You need to be able to set the tone.
Is that might be Neptune? No, that can't be Neptune. Who is he looking at?
And allow your SMGs to just roam free and be nuisances.
Yeah, you need a big game here out of either Hixie or
tweaking?
Capsule.
I might be tweaking. Who looks like this on Omit?
Put some pressure onto Exceed and Fire
Is
as
that
ARs. Let's be honest, you're fighting up against that guy.
Is that Vivid?
Abuza has been a lockdown staple for Vancouver all year long, in particular
I
on
don't know, but
control.
that's creepy. That looks like I would say that's probably Vivid. That's not crazy. That's not Mamba.
I'll take the one.
Mamba's bigger and crazed. Has like a buzz cut.
Here we go. 2-0 up for the surge.
This doesn't look like Max. It seems like they got to be. This has to be Vivid.
3-0 to get him into Sunday at another chance at another grand finals. Whereas 5 Fears
I'm thinking it's Vivid.
Extend their stay, extend the series.
And plus, it has unless it's their coach. I don't know. It gives me Hannibal Lecter,
on the offense, so
vibes or something.
Instantly have to figure out this side of the map. First kill goes in favor of Exceed, and I love the early play to go over towards B. This is going to catch Vancouver off guard.
There's a touch. They also have to read that Nasty's playing on the low ground. Nice shots from Fire. Abuza playing in towards the bottom side of PCs. Will regain some defensive ground here for Vancouver, but 5 Fears, eyes towards B. Looking pretty solid, but Hixie mistimes the route to try to get a bit of a spawn trap in. And simultaneously, Abuza has not dropped yet. He was in trouble from the get-go and is 2-0 now pushing forward.
Now Vancouver are in your spawn. You got to take your time on the approach or the exit on
even
out.
life count? We're doing
going to try to assist the Abuza there, but Neptune is here to keep him alive. Already 3 dead in the feed. You were getting those spawns on the back center of the map. Yeah, this is going to take some time to get out.
Well, Neptune can't quite pounce on 3 5 Fears members standing right in front of him. 04 creating some space, stunning himself back towards a little bit more safety, but good isolation, good follow-up. 5 Fears going to tie up the life count and have a pretty solid look here at A.
Working on this first segment. Only player on that point is going to be Hixie, but he's able to spot the player working on the
is it
pitch,
Gray
so
again? Wait, who's on offense?
Now Nasty trying to work a flank. He's
so
able to
win
Gray.
I can barely see the progress going.
Segment is locked.
Yep, Capsule still alive. Exceed giving him some freedom over through the middle of the map. And so it is just down to Nasty playing forward. Second
or halfway through the second tick.
Abuza clears off Caps. And Vancouver start to again get themselves forward quickly. Hixie's double, reduces the play and has Fire on the zone to stop the clock and likely get the second tick done.
And now it's Neptune on the pinch, but he's
keep the Ultra Brand, I believe.
Second segment is already locked. Call of Vancouver are spawning towards tower side, and Capsule is just keeping them on this side of the map, so time is going to be extended. Vancouver not in a position to contest this, and it's going to give an extra lifeline here for 5 Fears.
Yeah, that was a big gunfight right there, though, for 04. Stop 5 Fears from finding any sort of spawn pressure onto the Surge's defense.
Fadeaway on him.
But the kills are still looking solid here for the Challengers contender. 15 plays, 11. Quick motion through field side as Capsule's looking to try to get some isolation, sees Nasty over the barrel, but he wins that one. And meanwhile, Exceed and Hixie are just trying to play their individual lives on either side of the map. Neither really finding a tremendous amount of success as we're down to a minute 5 on the clock and only a 2-life gap as Vancouver have bounced back.
They are on defense too. They don't necessarily need to over complicate this in their lives. 04 struggling? Yeah, he's 2 for 7. He's struggling a bit.
Make your life a lot more difficult to die. Abuza and 04 already combined for 2.
I love that play.
The bait and switch and the teamwork on full display. Vancouver, 1 life lead now.
Abuza
the bait and switch is perfect, bro.
Tries to 50-50. The spawn trap gets caught. Couple of kills
and they
there
even up the life count.
Has them out of spawn and looking for a long route out of Exceed. Who picks this up? Who gets a read on it? 04 inside tower, does well to catch 1. Exceed's position now known, but he finds 2 eliminations, so now it's just down to how do you play this one out. Lives are slim on both sides.
But Exceed gets 2 of his own, which means you're still
will by
down
Fire,
1
but the clock is becoming the biggest opponent here for 5
messed
Fears.
up,
5v4, but only 16 seconds on the clock.
And Exceed has a big one-on-one in towards the tower. He's able to win it.
5v2.
Making massive plays.
This should be wraps.
No more
it should go to 5 Fears.
There's only 2 players alive.
04 trying to surprise Exceed. But Abuza will drop, so it is just down to 04, and he gets slammed out. So how about that? 5 Fears who had not found any offensive success, not even just to win around, but to find a tick of progress, comes out and sets the tone early.
That's beautifully played there from Exceed, man. He understood, okay, my teammates are getting trapped in towards the spawn. I can go back and assist, but if they can get a couple kills, I can spawn trap them on my own right. So he ends that round on 4 in a row. Massive one-on-one after one-on-one. Keeps the live advantage in favor of the amateurs. And they secure their first attacking round of the entire weekend.
Yeah, unreal stuff. Hell of a time to have it, though.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what. Defensively, just kind of to play the other side of the stat line here, they actually have been pretty solid. So we'll see if they can provide maybe a 2-0 early edge to reset how this series has gone to this point. Neptune Abuza, first couple of kills come through. Exceed counters, but does get traded, leaving really just one member left alive. That's Capsule trying to fight for his life on the other side of the map.
He's just going to put himself in a corner. He knows at least one player coming off the respawn, so we try to play for that first kill, but get some really bad timing, and now the rest of Vancouver, the teamwork, the crossfires, already 3 dead in the feed. Second segment is going to be done, and B, honestly, might be gone.
Yeah, we're chalking that. Trophy system comes down just as the defensive nades try to come over the top. And now it's just down to playing for exits, which even that has not come through yet. Exceed and Hixie will find a couple. Keeps the life lead just marginal for Vancouver.
Hixie isn't playing as if he wants revenge.
He
does not.
He is not. Dirt. And now all of a sudden, it's a 4-life edge, just under 2 minutes to play, and the map is starting to trend in favor of Vancouver as Capsule gets isolated.
Yeah, now they're setting up their teammates for some freebies. The only player who can make a play is going to be Hixie. Works his way through sidewalk and is already behind enemy lines, so it's all about finessing from this point on. Force Vancouver to just not commit on their play, to try to look for you when the finesse is long enough for a clean 4 dead.
Yeah, nice map here out of Exceed. 3 in a row, 15 and 7.
Exceed playing like he won't
patiently trying to hold Vancouver in their spawn.
I think Exceed has Exceed ever teamed with anybody here. I don't think he has.
Into 04. Nasty trying
to he hasn't teamed with anybody on this team. I think the only time Exceed would have been close to teaming up with anybody on Surge was when Neptune got dropped for Exceed back in 2022.
Two of your teammates already fall, but we're just going to try to play a timing game in towards bottom blue, but thankfully the safety net and fire still gives yourself another chance to retake this. Only 2 players from Vancouver currently around that mid-map area. You're also up by 3 lives, a minute left to go.
But you have killed off a minute if you're 5 Fears. Vancouver working through the middle of the map. Neptune finds 2. Fire, pushed out by Nasty, and now it's just on to Exceed up top. He really can't do too much. Neptune's on the hunt. Exceed, though, backs away. Has a chance at it, but little 180 slip and slide from Neptune has him on 3 in a row after a little bit of a slower start, in Vancouver are keeping the clock paused with the first ticket A coming in.
And 14v9, Neptune knows that Exceed is still coming off the respawn. Absolutely slams him again. Neptune, Mr. McLeod, this is what he's capable of when he is in flow state. 5 in a row. Now the timing to catch him again.
See how they're getting
Exceed is not having a good time. Second
segment. Oh, heck no. Wait, no, stay right there. Stay right there.
Progression advantage starts to develop here for Vancouver. And I was going to say, if he gets another one and Exceed, yikes.
I think Exceed needs a chance again with the team. Listen, obviously, I know I'm sounding like a hater. I get it.
Try to battle it out, but Abuza will find the final 2 kills. So 5 ticks earned as Vancouver respond with an offense of their own.
I've seen it before.
Offense there from Vancouver. When you allowed Neptune,
I'm just saying, I've seen it before. I mean, listen, if Neptune can do it, he can do it too, for sure.
To play his timings to perfection.
A lot of times, it's just like
early on.
These, like a lot of these kids when they turn 18, they go from challenges to pros. Like sometimes it just doesn't work because realistically, like they just do not, you know.
Yeah, this is just a montage.
They need to mature a little bit. Kind of play COD a little bit more in a setting where it's not just ranked or
that last tick.
Like
can be earned, so at least 5 Fears in the loss will
LAG or something? No, LAG needs to go for Mamba and
now back on to again.
Put them on a wait. I mean, maybe they already have that sort of relationship, so if they wanted to, they could. I mean, they brought back DC. Him and DC teamed up, so I mean, it's doable.
And it's essentially a 1v3 for
if they decide to keep Diamond Calling, they want to bring Exceed, but just for like experience.
But that's mitigated as 5 Fears find a couple of response kills.
Oh yeah, but Abuza at least finds 2 of his own, so We have information on Fire. He does not like this map. Heard him in an interview yesterday saying, my little brother can spawn and basically spawn trap me here. 9-16 start. He loves to sit top trips window, but you got to get yourself more involved.
Yeah, Neptune is just wiggling around the backside of the 5-year spawn. Only a 3-life edge, though, to be fair, until Nasty pops up and pops off.
Try
and
out.
that will keep the pressure away, down to 40 seconds,
They can
and the life lead now starts to become pretty significant for Surge.
Yeah, this time Surge are not letting anyone slip on by. Abuza just forcing the spawns over towards that B Street or back in the default at the gun. 30 seconds to go. Not a single segment earned, not a single trade in
with
the
a nice
kill
little two-piece.
04 is popping takeover here in round number 3.
Yeah, he's just having it his way.
Oh, he stuck him.
Later, how are ya? More coming, but no. Offensive stun locks him into place. 13 seconds, 7 life advantage, but the clock, the biggest adversary right now for 5 Fears. As Abuza still tucked in the corner, just looking to keep that clock moving. Has help nearby, and that will be a flawless defense out of Vancouver, still retaining 18 lives, up 2-1 here in the control.
That was a really good defense out of Vancouver.
Vancouver to not allow anyone to slip on by. Fist bumps out. They know they are 1 round away from securing themselves a spot on Championship Sunday. Everyone is having their moments. Abuza locking down the power spots. The SFGs having perfect break-off opportunities for multi-kill after multi-kill. And now with your backs against the wall, you have to start to perform. And I'm looking at Fire to have a turnaround round here.
Yeah, it has to. Can he get into position? And that's, I think, the biggest adversary that we've seen is, again, we talked about this. It's just the AR battle, the heads-up fight between both sets of ARs. You look at the names on paper and how they've played so far this year, and you give a huge edge to Surge, and that's coming to fruition in a major way. Also, doesn't help that 04 has been running rampant. He's 25 and 18 for crying out loud.
Potentially the final round of this series. Vancouver back on the attack, and Neptune already starting off with a multi-kill. That's 3 dead in the feed, make it all 4. Progression on a
That's really what control is, though. Like, I mean, it's not really just control, because, like, if you just spawn traps and, like, your team's not stacking, you don't get the points.
Neptune trying to dive out the window, not going to be able to.
I mean,
see the long route developing, though, for Hixie. That'll turn the attention of Nasty to make sure the pinch stays safe, and no, he's not able to, so hold on a second here. 5 Fierce battle back nicely. The first tick does not get locked. In fact, Exceed gets a little bit of depletion in, but 04 showcasing some trigger discipline.
Wow, I like the idea, but it just didn't execute. All right, 3 dead for 5 Fears. It is probably a GG. Actually, I don't know, because they have not gotten really any sort of progress on any points aside from A, and realistically, they only have 45 seconds, so we'll see.
Caps are now just going to choose a corner, but 04 says, I like that spot, so let me just check it real quick on the hop out, and that's already 2 that in favor of the Surge. You have mid-map control, but you can already see 04 taking some extra space to allow his teammates to hop right behind him, but he gets caught.
Yeah, lockdown from Capsidal. Hixie looking to make play forward, finds Neptune off spawn. First tick, no, not locked, contested by Fire. He finds the kill onto Abuza. So all of a sudden, after being stonewalled in their own offense, 5 Fears are kind of giving Surge a taste of their own medicine here. The life differential is the only thing that really makes the difference between the two at the moment, and as Surge once again worked their way flawlessly out of the spawn trap. Capsidal's on the wrong side of the map to contest the A point, or actually no, that's over towards B. So maybe Capsidal could make a bit of a heroic play. Shut down by Abuza, and Vancouver are going to keep the pressure on to B here.
They have a double stack going to at least guarantee this first segment. That's going to guarantee them, just in case it gets to around number 5, that they have defense. Now 5 Fears, they're looking like they're just going to forfeit this. You already have Hixie going on a route. He's able to clear out top 3, but that route is too long. B's already going to be gone.
Yeah, we have to commit to this together if you're 5 Fears. Quick trade from Hixie, finds a second one up top in Capsidal.
Yeah, he's gone.
We'll try to get in, but not in time to stop the extra 60 seconds from being locked. So a minute on the clock, 3 life edge for Surge. And they're taking their time for the moment. They don't want to get caught by anyone.
They have a 3 life advantage. Let's see what goes. Let's see what happens.
Look for the opening kill. You're going back and forth.
That is wow. That's 3 dead. Never mind.
3 dead in the kill feed for 5 Fears.
Could 5 Fears realistically push us to around 5? They could push us to around 5.
On the exit. This is going to
play for trades at this point. I mean, you're
back and forth. We go trades on trades. Nasty shut down as Hixie has done well to finesse here inside a 10. Fire working with him. Capsidal on the cross. And that might be enough pressure forward to just stop this offensive round before it gets too far away from them. Caps chasing, Abuza trying to fire back, but there's too many 5 Fierce defenders to deal with. 7v2 looks like we're going to be headed for around 5.
04 Kind of slows down this round, and Fire just pops it up by himself. 6 in a row there for the young man.
He spoke too soon.
He was unbelievable yesterday. But
I might have.
Potentially just gain some momentum in that round number 4. If he can earn himself this cruise missile, that could play a big part for the result at the end of this one.
Yeah, it really could. I think the question here with 5 Fears spawning into the round 5 offense, do they go back to that B set play we saw in offense number 1, which gained them a lot of success early on the top side of the map? On the flip side, what does Vancouver have in terms of their defensive breakoff? Is it going to be as flawless as it was in their second attempt? Questions to be answered very shortly here as 5 Fears, backs against the wall, have to have this happen.
If you're Fire, play a little bit more hard for this cruise missile. Hate your teammates, different approach on the attack. Everyone through sidewalk. We're trying to get A out of the way, but that's already 3 dead. Perfect break off there for Surge to just control the map.
And a little bit of a different look. 04's got an AR this time, hops up to gun instead of playing down low with a sub. And Abuza trying to follow forward. Will not really be able to do too much besides reset how the map has gone to this point. Fire, nice shots onto Nasty. That opens up some sidewalk opportunities. Semtex to take its play. Backs Fire off just a little while longer, and 04 just gets back to work here at the middle of the map.
Oh, good to be
Exceed doubles down, and that gets us to a 1 life difference with 52
boys
on the
going to
clock.
war, I can't lie.
Start to try to pause this game clock a little bit. Just allowing the players from Surge to come off the respawn. Take a little bit more space away and not really allow you to have a proper team push. And that's a perfect read there from 04, which leads to 3 dead. Abuza, your turn, and Neptune and Nasty behind enemy lines. Lines up a double, 35 seconds. We gotta get on the objective.
And they can't
find Abuza.
Oh, yeah, Fire went right behind him.
One more elimination comes through, but 5 Fears work through the trouble of that spawn trap and find Exceed on towards a shots for 04. Eventually locked in, trade is out. Ixie follows with a second. Should be an opportunity to get back on and stop the clock once more. Nasty over the top. Help from Abuza. Capsule the last one standing. Off spawn. 5 Fears spawning towards the B side of the map, and Vancouver have read this. Coming off spawn and matching them in that position. 2 life edge. Big 1v1 here with Capsule. He's able to find the win.
Wow.
Ixie able to follow for the 4th and
wow.
final.
Okay.
That could be a stack. Could be an
this
extra
makes it
60
interesting.
seconds.
100% you stack that. Extra 60 seconds is going to be tallied. All of Vancouver should be working their way through B Street, but they're playing for a couple exit kills. Thankfully, they're able to walk away with the majority of the fights. 10v10. Neptune with the SMG gets the better of Hixie, not Fire. The only one indoors the middle of the map. He gets called out, but he's stalling time for his teammates to get near him.
Problem is, 04 has found a long route up top through the zip. 9 plays, 8. 60 seconds on the clock between 5 Fears and potentially having their keys and dreams crushed. 50 on the clock. And 5 Fears just trying to clear out space as they know Neptune's lurking somewhere.
Please chill.
Just wants to value his life here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that was perfect.
Instead of pushing up to the spawn, he still wants to assist his teammates just in case they need some help. But
oh my
now
gosh,
it's time for Neptune.
he just got such a good timing.
What a wrap. The timing of this is perfect. Hixie is in hell. Nasty shuts down the player on the backside, leaving
he got perfect timing.
For something in a heroic fashion. 04 may have missed a little
They
bit
still
of
got 3 lives left.
Oh,
yeah,
maybe it just benefits him. Oh, how things just completely manipulate within a couple of seconds.
Last one's fired.
The last hope, the last bastion, shut down by Abuza.
Crazy.
And Vancouver cruise their way into another Sunday.
The Cinderella story comes to an end for 5 Fears. A squad who was not even supposed to be here made the most of their opportunity, put themselves back on the radar, potentially for next season by taking down not 1, but 2 professional teams. But there's a difference between the top 4 and the rest of the league. Vancouver have consistently been one of the best squads ever since the addition of Neptune. And even though that control was all the way down to the wire, a clean 3-0 is what they had written to move on to Championship Sunday.
Hell of an effort, though, for 5 Fears. I mean, all of us on the talent side, I think all of us in the community, we're looking at this like, dude, Carolina, what? So 5 Fears gets added and everyone's like, nah. Couldn't even make it top 6 Challengers Finals. What do they really have the potential of doing? But you look at 2 squads in Cloud9 and G2 that had vulnerabilities all year long, and 5 Fears are able to take care of them. But the big story is that Vancouver have made it to another Sunday looking to best on the Silver Surfer role that they've had all year long, and fancies on the main stage with 04 to get the post-game reactions.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Back on stage after Vancouver Surge won 3-0. They are in the semifinals now, a few steps away from this trophy. I have all four with me for our Amazon winner interview. First, are you just tired of being underestimated in this tournament? You have not lost a single series throughout the whole bracket, and now just a few steps to the golden trophy.
I mean, yeah, before the season, we were definitely underdogs, so we could continue being that, and we have nothing to impress besides ourselves. But it's been great so far.
Absolutely. Well, ever since Neptune joined the roster, you, Abuza, and Nasty, you guys have been just killing it throughout every single tournament. What do you think is the secret behind that chemistry?
4 guys just being unselfish. And
he does look tired. I can't lie.
Play for each other and just play for the win. That's about it.
All right. Well, you just finished an elimination match and you won. And you know what that means. You get to crush a key. Are you ready to do that?
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it. Let's move on to the key crusher. Vancouver Surge just secured $120,000 fourth place in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup. And now we say goodbye to their opponents by Fierce.
Goodbye. I love how they be getting the face, like the close-up camera on the face. Just looking at it, it's crazy, bro. Like, look at that. Like, why? Yo, what's good, Gabe? What's good? Just watching the final COD tournament of the year. Is that thing not broken? I'm not saying it ain't broken. It's basically broken. Right, did I get a new mic? No, I did not. Does it sound bad?
Second all year long. I know you've gotten this question a million times, but do you think this is where you break this curse?
I didn't get a new mic. No.
We're all confident going into this.
Oh, I thought it sounded bad.
The delusional confidence we have right now, just I think it's gonna put it over the edge.
Absolutely.
It sounds louder. No, so okay, so I'm sitting on my bed right now. So usually what I do, like usually when I'm in my chair, like I obviously have the mic stand, but it's not like super close to my face. I've been doing the streams in my bed. So I'm currently in my bed right now. And the mic's just really close to my face because I'm holding it. That's really it.
3-0. What could have been better for you guys here in this series?
So it's obviously a bit closer to my face.
I mean, Hardpoint especially.
I know Hixie tight. I know Hixie tight.
And everyone knows that's the win condition on Vault. If you don't get P4, you're not going to win the game. I don't think we touched the second. They locked us in. So from there, that was going to be tough. S&D, dealership's been our best on the year, so we were confident going into that. And to be honest, again, there was a few rounds where we were like, 2v2, 3v3, and they just came out clutching those rounds. And then the control, again, back and forth. I think there was 3 attack wins. And the last round, again, we're in a pretty good spot. I think we were 11-9 lives, leading to Cap B, and just couldn't come through with it. So tough loss, but not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. Okay, it's some positives here in the situation because if anyone's had a bracket coming into this event, they probably even have you guys make it to this point.
04 blitzing everybody, man, brutal.
All right.
Really?
Talk about what you feel are the positives.
Nah, it's crazy.
Yeah, obviously we weren't even supposed to be here, so. 4
That's
players
next
who've been in the
matchup.
league
Next
before.
matchup is Omit versus.
All 4 of us pretty much have a pretty bad
Movistar court, Toronto
Ultra,
Ultra, basically.
Being on crap teams in
And
the
then
past,
Optic and Thieves are last
especially
match
Surge
of the
this
day.
year,
Honestly, this is probably like the quickest day we're gonna have. Because
it's positive because we beat a couple.
It's only
pro
4
teams,
matches, especially because they already eliminated like half the teams.
Weren't supposed to be here, so positive for us, but also positive for challengers because there's good players out there.
That's good though.
Oh, there's definitely some good players out there and challengers for real.
So today should be relatively smooth. I don't know if it's gonna be faster than
what do you want to say just to the people that's been supporting
tomorrow though, because tomorrow obviously it's gonna be grand final, so they'll probably have like 2 different series going on. So we'll see.
Playing on Ultra, I've seen events all the time, so it's crazy. We didn't expect any support. Obviously, being a challengers team, we didn't expect anything. So it's crazy. Thank you, and we'll see you soon.
All right, you heard it from me and Hixie, everybody. Chris, take us away.
I love that. You can hear the "I love you, Charlie" all the way from the upper deck. Hixie has his fans, but it's Vancouver with their fans cheering them on going into another championship
no delays,
Sunday.
bro. Just no delays. You see, now we really got to test it though. We really got to test it.
Vancouver enters.
Yeah, it will indeed.
Keep it on the same channel. No, they're gonna keep it on the same channel. It's just like
it is a very impressive record through the
it's just like they're gonna games aren't gonna be going on at the same time. You know? This is all gonna be on one stream, obviously.
Yeah, it just feels like they're ready. I mean,
You see, but here's the thing though. Now you 3-0'd the team. This is the absolute fastest. You could realistically
you know, these guys, everybody perform. We need a Neptune to make a big play to
if Omit win, I'm gonna tweak. I hope they beat Koi. Such a cool story. No, I definitely think Omit's on a really good run right now. I definitely think they're on a really good run. Hopefully they can do something for sure.
Landing in a successful spot, $80,000 was earned by 5 Fears, and no one saw that coming.
Yeah, nobody saw that coming. And they beat 2 pro teams here, right? So they had an incredible tournament. And as you heard Hixie say, like
we've been talking about it, especially just throughout the stream these last couple of days. My main thing is that obviously we don't know if they're going to start on the designated time that they originally put out, because now a team got 3-0'd. Like you could realistically just go on to the next matchup and kind of get out the way. We shouldn't have to wait 20 extra minutes just to start the next match.
Vancouver Surge
are
a ridiculously good team.
Or at least get to that point. If COD took care of the Hackers, BO6 would be one of the best CODs of all time. No, I definitely think you know, a lot of people actually realistically do not like the movement. You feel me?
Grinding you down as they so often do.
A lot of people have been hating on Omni movement like recently, which I think is kind of crazy.
And you heard Hixie say it. It's like if you don't get P4, you don't get the money hill, you're gonna lose.
I don't get it. Even though FaZe isn't in their full form, I know that Omit is still off that delusional confidence from being a team with the trio and their legacy, not for sure. But even then, like they still have people like Mac and Vivid, like that are former pros, and just Mamba and Craze going absolutely dumb. You know, so I think they're just on a really good run right now. If anything, I mean, a lot, most of them should get picked up. Like Mamba and Craze definitely have to get picked up next year. Max shouldn't have got dropped in my opinion. Vivid, I know some people just realistically just know with the whole Vivid buff, like him getting dropped or whatever, is kind of like a little bit of an issue. But I mean,
we tried to omit that from memory.
That's really it, to be honest.
But yeah, 6-1, it was relatively comfortable. There's some moments inside those rounds where I think 5 Fears could execute better, but yeah, there won't be one that they look back on proudly.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this control, a lot of opportunity as well. I mean, they were blending them. They had them in the trap in the final round if you're 5 Fears, but you just, you know, go 2 down at the wrong time. Neptune gets loose, and that is what Surge has worked on this last couple months. It's been their control, and it's in a good spot.
250 to 164, convincing win in Hardpoint. The 6-1 in dealership was the most devastating loss for 5 Fears, but a very impressive performance after struggling on protocol all weekend long. Not only did they score ticks, they took a round 5, took it to a round 5, and almost forced.
They always had the talent this season.
Like I said, they were in striking.
It was just being about giving the opportunity to show it against the best.
Again,
yeah.
Surge have just worked on those moments. How do we regain control? We have to wait. We have to find kills, not play as individual. And then when we get out, we have to rat. Chris, you look over at me and you're like, Neptune's gotten better at that because he used to just fly. He used to try to keep it going, steamrolling. Now he's waiting for his opportunities. And that was the difference in control when they would go up against 100 Thieves or go up against an Atlanta FaZe. Well, now they've worked on it and they've been better.
Some games call it off angles. Call of Duty players call it ratting. Whatever you call it, Neptune played
Vivid hit or miss with COD? Not for sure. He's definitely a hit or miss. The only issue is that whenever he gets dropped, he actually gets like a lot better. I think that's when he realized like, oh wait, I gotta lock in, like for real, for real.
Impactful player that he is today. He's kind of understood that I need to make sure.
Nah, Vivid's a good player, obviously. He's honestly, like even like with Carolina this year, like when Carolina brought in Dylan to replace Vivid, they like actually got worse. Like a decent amount.
We're gonna see Vancouver on the opposite side of Optic, 100
Thieves
and Heretics
keep up with Optic. I think they will. I think they can.
Looking at the seeds, you got the winner of Movistar Koi.
I think they can. Now, can Optic sweep Thieves? Like realistically, maybe. I don't know. It's just Thieves again play down to their have been playing down to their competition for a lot of these last tournaments. So I don't know. It's just kind of one of those things. Like the fact that they let Gentlemates, but I will say, like, Genomate's first day when they faced them, although they swept them, like, it was too close. Like, it looked really bad. And then second day, like, they had a little reset and they actually locked in. And, like, they were blowing them out. So, obviously, they might, I don't want to say they're fully informed, but at the end of the day, it's more so just about, you know, what they can do. And if they're willing to, like, you know, lock in a bit more.
What was different from last year for Vancouver?
We built some foundations to our year last year. We got the pieces we needed to build around this year.
Yep.
Byron was a big piece we got in the offseason, kind of like, nasty, awesome player. And then obviously Charlie at the start of the year didn't work out for us, but then when we got Trav, we really picked up the pace we needed. And we kind of found ways to push the game in ways that wasn't too conventional to what people thought. And we got an insane advantage off the start. And then as the year went on, obviously our hardpoint game was just so strong. It was just a matter of filling the holes in our map pool as the year went on. And just couldn't close out any finals. Hopefully this weekend's different, but yeah, it's awesome.
What I don't think a lot of people realize is not only are you the coach of this team, but you also had a huge impact in picking the pieces. How did you scout the field? Because we were talking about it in the green room. 04 may have been the best pickup we have seen in the last 2 years in the CDL.
A lot of it comes down to timing, but we always look at kind of the recency of the players obviously coming out. In a funny way, the thing that stuck out most with 04 back in the day was he's a sub, but he wasn't using auto attack sprint last year when all the other players are using it, and his movement was just incredible. His flow was just
I hope the hardpoint Matt.
He's a new guy.
I hope the hardpoint super close.
I love building
with a lot of kills.
Oh
yeah, for which match? Oh yeah,
he already had a really good ground based understanding in the search and strike, because he's an awesome player.
I mean, my main actually, no, I don't want that because listen,
yet, so.
CleanX and Insight,
awesome to be around the team,
I predicted their under, so I got to make sure that they get the under.
In his interview, and he says about the selflessness that's in this team and how they're all playing for each other. How do
that's the only one I have for this
series. Make it so that this team is, despite the impressive
just CleanX and Insight under.
Over and being a team unit.
Yeah, no one's playing for just a KD on this squad.
I mean, Mamos has been around me for a long time. I don't accept that at all. If I see you playing for stats, the only times I'll get mad is if a player is actually playing that way. To me, it's play fair to win all day, objective first. Think of what's going to help your teammates. It's how you succeed. It's how you find consistency. Obviously, like you need to have skill. Like nonetheless, you need to win gunfights. It's Call of Duty in a day.
Inside them.
But when it comes down to it, consistency.
Oh, for Thieves and Optic. Okay, yeah. I think that would be the case. Nah, one thing I will say though,
then you're really just asking.
I think,
for 50-50
especially,
and we know all these players are talented.
Because most of the community was dogging him like 3 years ago, bro. Rambo Ray has made such a comeback in terms of his like coaching ability and
with the new guard doing so.
His outlook.
This team and the progression throughout the year.
Like, bro, 3 years ago when Optic, like when Dashy exposed the whole bowling situation and stuff like that, like, bro, people hated Ray. Everybody hated Rambo. Like, bro, they hated this man to a T.
So many chances at it at this point, you know. I don't like honestly. Everyone says names like.
But I think he definitely took that experience and then changed.
I think honestly, it was just a map pool and like specific.
I don't think he does it
anymore. That we just had a hard
like some
time.
of the stuff he was doing.
Like even when we played FaZe in Major 2, we played well against them online. We had good scrims against the majority of the teams. It's just like we had kind of little holes in our map pool in the finals, and we just didn't win the maps that we should have won. That we were playing well at the time. And Thieves obviously just an incredible team. So I think it's just more so like a matter of us building our game up and all these guys getting the experience as the year went on in these finals. I mean, I think anybody can attest that when you get to the finals of a stage on a big stage at any point in time, for the first time, it's hard. Shit. The second time around, even though we got 4 again, the maps were way closer.
Okay. Let me put you on game.
And all the games were close. So it's really like, I mean, the protocol.
Rambo, who you see on the screen right now, former pro player, right?
You feel like you were
former pro player
from winning a championship.
Gets hired by Optic in 2022, like Vanguard season.
Taking their chances, but then tailoring it.
Obviously, on that team was like Scump, Dashy, Shotzzy, Illy, whatever. They play the year out, right?
Actually changed because of the new spawns.
They don't do too hot that year. I mean, they have good moments. They're definitely a strong team, but they don't do too hot. They decide to run it back, right?
Shout out to my man Steve online.
After the first event, Dashy gets dropped. They're like, we don't want to play with Dashy anymore, or stuff like that. Dashy goes live, like on Twitch, like in the middle of the night, right?
But yeah, no, he's been helping out with it.
And this is after getting dropped. Everybody like, and he basically said he's exposing everything all. So basically, he just goes on this like hour and a half rant about like the team, why like he felt like he was being misjudged, like why he didn't deserve to get dropped, and then he really came after Rambo. He said like his coaching was bad. the ways that he would do like reviews on like gameplays was bad. He would say that Ray would like leave practice early to go bowling, or like he would leave like the assistant coach to like look after
it's not a huge impact. But I think
the team, so he can go bowl or he can go take care of his dog.
I think it's awesome.
You're in the trenches with him.
Ray, did I ever get up on
He didn't
this
understand
here?
like their relationships as players.
We gotta go to a
Like
break.
it was a
Why? Because
whole
the
bunch
next
of stuff.
two teams are
It's like
ready to take the
if you
stage to
find
find out.
Dashy,
The
like if you search up like
Challenger
Dashy
squad
exposes
another
Optic or
upset.
like
It's been a crazy weekend.
Dashy gets dropped, you'll find like an hour and a half, maybe like little over an hour video of like it's literally just uncut of Dashy just like dogging Optic. And this is when he got dropped, obviously. Yeah, he didn't think he was gonna go back. Obviously, looking back at it now, he came back, won 2 rings with them, so obviously it's good on that end. But nah, bro, like but then everyone's like, bro, why is the head coach leaving practice early to go bowling? Like truth be told, like if I left my job early to go bowling, like I'm getting fired. But then like nobody would bat an eye. It's like he was like, bro, this guy's leaving early to go bowling, you know? But truthfully speaking, I think that when that all happened and Rambo like got fired, I mean he didn't get fired after, I mean he left, but when Rambo like left Optic and went to the Surge, I think he like probably did take that instinctually and was probably like, okay, like clearly this is an issue, like it got me pushed out of Optic. I might just have to change it up. And like, you know, now I mean you look at Surge and what they've been able to do, like they're still doing like really good things. So and clearly he's doing it with like a really good cast of players that aren't necessarily the best, so it's definitely working. So I think he definitely probably had to have changed his coaching style a bit, and maybe like certain tendencies he might have had.
Are your daydreams filled with salty air, gorgeous sunsets,
really
and a certain je ne sais quoi? The beautiful beaches of the French Riviera are calling.
Challenger players going into this tournament, we have different ways of playing the game. I feel like pros have a certain way of playing the game, so we bring more of a different type of game style to all the pros that they haven't really seen all year because they've been playing each other, so we'll catch them by surprise. I feel like pro teams have a set system that they follow throughout the whole year, and challengers with players coming in and out of teams and roster changes, you always have that different type of game style that pros don't usually see. I think the key to our success is teamwork. If we can work together and out teamwork the other team or other pro teams that we play, then I think we have it, because we have all the skill, we have the talent. We just got to come together and play our game and show out. Hard work. No, there's no luck in this. It's hard work, preparation, and just talent. We prepared for this for the past 3 months, and we're ready.
I changed my title. All right. Okay. I think we're actually starting somewhat early. Because again, it was a 3-0. I think where they're like, hey, let's lock in. This is good. If we can get another 3-0 from like one of these teams, we'll actually be able to get out of here somewhat early, you feel me? So we'll see. I'm not mad at it one bit. Oh shoot, this is crazy. We'll see what happens though.
Here's a look at our Jamil Motorsports arrival cam. You can see Vivid leading an Omit squad as the former pro looks to lead 2 rookies to success. On the other side of the battle, Abe, in his first appearance for Movistar Koi, has lived up to the hype, as it looks like the boys from Toronto know how to find success regardless of who their fourth is. We welcome back our analyst, Enigma, alongside Ali and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Enigma. This is a huge opportunity for Omit. You know you're going to play Vancouver Surge if you can get through this series. but Movistar Koi has been a juggernaut all season.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge test for them. Not that they've already not had to overcome some of them, having beaten out FaZe, of course, but
that boy Abe. I definitely want to see how Abe does in this matchup
against what is a huge Movistar Koi roster. We know the talent that you possess in this team.
Taking a look at this roster, Movistar Koi was able to find success, but they weren't truly tested by the best. The Falcons were able to have some close games, but it looked like when they needed to, this team was able to just push their opponent down face.
Yeah, they've had the easiest road so far, in my opinion. I mean, you have to go up against Falcons and then Breach to make it in. That being said, in the second match versus Breach, we saw Abe in what they saw in him, right? Because you wait for those pop-off moments. He performed really well, Allie.
He did, especially in the respawns. I believe he was 31 and 19 at the end of one of them. So that's the Abe that we're hoping to get today, right? Because that's the Abe that's going to get them through this bracket, because they were looking for that extra fire powder. And even if they don't get it from Abe, they're getting it from Kleenex in his new role.
Now I'm looking at this screen, and some of these players are said to be playing for KDs. Others are playing for the dub. How does Kleenex play with a 1-2-5 and a flex role this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, he just does what he wants. I mean, he just has control now, right? Because he can pull out the AR, he can pull out the SMG at will. And I think that's kind of where we're going to see him at his best. Kleenex has been a menace in this tournament so far. But on the flip side, you know who else has been dominant? It has been Omit, man. All these guys have just been playing at their best.
Omit is ready to go, and we caught up with Joe Deceives, who's looking to lead the way on the other side. Here's what he had to say.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with the one and only Silverback Joe as he gets ready to play a big matchup on the main stage against Omit. Now, Joe, I got to ask you first, you had a day off. Did you utilize it correctly?
Yeah, of course. You know, I rested up a bit, you know, slept in a little bit. You know, had our one scrim. You know, just make sure we all rest up for like the bracket for today and tomorrow, obviously. So yeah.
There you go. All right. So that rest is gonna go a long way because
my boy
this
Joey,
team in which
my boy Joey,
they some dogs. All right. We saw them take down the defending champions for Call of Duty here at EWC. Were you surprised to see that?
Yeah, I was definitely surprised a bit, but like I knew how good that team was. You know, we scrimmed a bit against them a bit, so I know that they're a very good team, and you know you can't take them lightly. So yeah.
Yeah, nah, you definitely can't take those boys lightly, okay? They definitely showed it out there. Now, you know, getting more and more practice in with Abe, all right? Your guys' play style is starting to form. You know, do you feel like that you guys, you know, have everything it takes to really go out there, especially with the 3 SMGs, and really take these boys down?
Yeah, 100%. I think the biggest thing we've lacked, like as a team before picking up Abe, was our pacing, which kind of stumped us from winning events before.
Yeah.
And with Abe, the kid's super talented, as you saw again, especially in the Boston series.
Yep.
And our pacing is top notch now. So yeah, I think we could take it all the way. But first starts with Omit. So yeah.
Yeah, starts with Omit. Yo, it's gonna be an amazing series. Do whatever you can not to have your key crushed on this wall, Joe. All right?
Yes, sir.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
That's Joe Deceives playing under Movistar Koi, the Toronto Ultra superstar. Look for him in S&D. On the other side of this matchup, we have Omit ready to go, and we caught up with Mac about his thoughts.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the one and only Mac as he gets ready to melt the competition.
We call him Big Mac on this side.
Yet again, Mac, did you get some rest last night? You ready for day 3?
Yeah,
Big Mac.
I'm feeling fully rejuvenated and extremely confident coming into this match.
There you go. And I know that confidence has to be high because as you see the key wall behind us, that was a big key in which you took down the defending champions last night. Do you feel like you guys maybe leveled up after that win or reached a new tier as a team with your confidence?
Yeah, I'd say so for sure. We were already very confident coming into the event, but definitely beating a team like FaZe, well, we should have beat them twice. But closing it out in that last match, definitely.
Did he say you should have beat who twice? Who?
And, very few people can push them the distance and come back and beat them again right away. And so you guys show consistency, showed a lot of resilience in that series as well. But
I know he didn't say that one team. I know he didn't say that one team.
Movistar Koi, it's going to be 3 SMGs running at you. They're going to be trying to up the pace of the game. How do you?
I know he didn't say that one team.
I mean, just keeping our guns up.
Because we can run it back.
We're not really too worried about them.
I'm pretty sure FaZe is still there. We can run it back.
It's better than them at this tournament already. So
yeah, bro, they're not meeting the twice, bro.
All right, yo, you heard it here. Yo, Max said they're going to stay composed and they ain't going to worry about nothing but
we can run it back. We can run it back.
they were saying this Omit team has been playing together
Beat them
longer
twice. That's
than
crazy
their
work.
Movistar Koi opponent. With
I don't care if we came back 5-2 on that S&D.
The most pressure on this stage.
Shoot.
Where can you alleviate some of that pressure, knowing these are the maps and modes, Allie?
I think maybe that vault is an opportunity. We haven't seen Omit play that just yet, and Toronto is the second best control team.
I just hate how it's Mac, because he played good. He played good against them. So
that vault in the map number 3, but even in the map number 1,
even if they did run it back, he's gonna play good.
Love this map, especially going towards that P4 side in those early rotations. So Omit's got to bring their A game.
Yeah, I'll agree with the map 1. I think for Movistar Koi, they have a good opportunity there.
If he has an AR out, then I'm good.
They've been playing.
You see, but here's the thing though. Even if CleanX plays good, CleanX basically has to carry Insight. So as far as I'm concerned, the real only way that this happens is if they both play good. If not, CleanX has to carry, which I don't think is possible. So
game 4 Omit.
I think I'm straight. You see, that's the perfect part. When you got the combo pick and one player is bad, you know they're going to carry the other man down.
Next for tournament MVP. Are we right? Are we wrong? Let us know in the chat. It's time to go to the stage.
I didn't inside under? Yeah. I'm going to use the bathroom before the series starts.
We are flying through Play Day 3, locking in semi-finalist teams and shattering dreams, literally. This is the halfway point of the match day 3 here at EWC. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Absolutely. 2 teams are already waiting in the wings. But next, who will face the chop and who will come on top? Because 2 more keys will be crushed before the end of this day.
Absolutely. And look, we've talked a lot about the money. A win here to lock in that semi-finalist spot gives you $120,000 of the 101,000. Hold on a minute. Let me put this out. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
No, wait. 1.8 million up for grabs. And of course, club championship points, which I need to talk about because all throughout EWC, clubs are stacking up as many points as humanly possible to be crowned the best club on the planet. So every win matters.
Absolutely. So there's nothing left to do now until we call out the team. So first, these teams have topped their group in a fashionable way, and they are on fire coming to playoffs. It's Movistar Koi!
Despite their opponent's name, it's this team whose life has been a movie all week. The show-stopping, giant-dropping Omit! Can the dream run continue, or a Movistar Koi about to roll credits on Omit's story? Let's begin our 3rd quarterfinal here at EWC.
Thank you very much, lads. Oh, baby, we've got ourselves a real good one. No joke, it has been a movie, hasn't it, son? Omit coming in, nearly taking down FaZe in Game 11, finally eliminating from the tournament. God, you wouldn't believe any of it if we told you a few days ago, would you?
Oh, it's incredible to see them come through. I mean, a lot of people did have expectations around Omit, but at the same time, their group was labeled impossible to get out of. Heretics face. It's an impossible situation for a Challengers team to be put into, or so we thought. They managed to squeeze themselves out, but not even squeeze themselves out. A really convincing performance last night up against FaZe. Arguably should have done it in their very first game as well. But now this is where the pressure really does tell. You're going up against another very seasoned CDL team full of extremely talented players, and there are no second chances.
No second chances. Very talented players, well-composed players, and they brought fans. That might be something that Omit have yet to truly contend with. There was a wall of noise from the Movistar Koi fans here in Riyadh, and I got a chance to catch up with a few of them yesterday, and there is an element of nerve. They saw what Omit did to FaZe, and they thought, oh, come on, man, we got to play them tomorrow. All right, I bet we will. And that is it, folks. Game time upon us. We've got a lovely series to play. Vault, Hardpoint, Protocol, Search and Destroy, and back to Vault for that control. I tell you what, son, I don't know which way this one goes.
I think it's a really difficult one to decide. Looking at the picks and bans as well, I mean, as far as the maps go, the control is going to be the big question mark. Movistar Koi, over the season in general, more so recently, kind of a bit mid on control, but 3-0 on control for Omit over this tournament. It's been a big deciding factor in their wins. And this will be a deciding factor in this series. It's a really hard one to predict. Any scoreline here would not surprise me. It could be 3-0 towards Movistar Koi if Omit's steam as it just ran out. It could Omit come out 3-0 and put themselves as cemented as one of the favorites for the tournament. Or could we go the distance? Could we go blow for blow and see a map number 5? Well, I mean, I don't think I'm the only one who would love to see that.
But a dealership, you know it, mate. Well, that control mode has been the absolute shining star of Omit's crown here in Riyadh. We'll get to that in a moment, but first things first, it is time to descend now into the Vault. It's time to get this game started. Another elimination matchup for a spot in the semi-finals. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Movistar Koi, Omit, into Vault we go.
And for Vault, we haven't seen this from Omit whatsoever yet. Of course, they would have played it over the Challenger season. Very, very strong lineup. Something just to really touch on as well. Obviously, Abe in this Movistar Koi lineup knows exactly what Omit are like. Did not get their number whatsoever throughout the Challenger season. Let's see if he can do it with these threes alongside.
He's got some good teammates to help him out this time around. Let's see how things happen. Right into the fray we go, and it's a lovely start there for Movistar Koi. A couple of kills going their way. No time just yet, but P1 on Vault here. A lot of angles, as you can see, Vivid. So much to contend with. What a shot! And Kleenex there from the stairwell, trying to keep this very much in the mix. And with that 3 dead, that should be some time.
Yeah, really curious how Vivid's going to do in this matchup as well. Some serious AR talent on the Movistar Koi lineup. You got Kleenex kind of running that flex. You got Insight as ever, steady as a rock. Right now, Movistar Koi getting the better of them in the first tilt, only for now. 15 seconds to go here over towards P1. The spawns are looking good here for the side of Omit.
Another nice 3 dead swap there. And right now, Omit on the right-hand side, they will be the blue team. For you folks at home who are wondering about that. Lovely shots in again from Praise and Mamba. Joe Deceives, though, pushing forward fast. Alongside his new duo, Abe. And a wonderful approach now towards time. They've got to contend with a couple of players here. And Abe, one problem solved. The second gets the better of him. Max going to fight his way towards Hardpoint. We're going to see Insight getting towards time for a second.
Insight holding tight as well as he can. Kleenex here to pick up the pieces. Shot's not quite as crispy as Toby would have liked. And there's the break going to come through unless Abe can do something special. Spawn still towards the back. Might be a split for one player potentially. Not all still towards the backside. This is a hard break now for Omit.
Yeah, this is technically a 1v1 right here on time. Interesting spawn scenario there for the Movistar Koi boys. Get in there, lad. Big 3 down. That's massive. Look towards pillars now. 25 seconds to go here on the dreaded P2. And a wonderful chunk of time accrued from Movistar Koi.
Yeah, I think Omit could have probably done better with that hold there, but at the same time, I think the spawns maybe caught them off guard a little. Or 11 of that. Looking like that final 15 is going to go over towards Movistar. As we make our way over towards P3. Abe caught on the cross. Craze, Mac doing well. And Mac is just... I feel like he's just been having a steady way map and then bang 3-piece. Like, you just drop a couple out of nothing. He's making big influential plays.
We're waiting for the Mac 3-piece. We're owed one so far. As reliable as gravity he's been this tournament. Nice 3 dead once again. This is Insight all alone. Managing to get by here and playing this one very, very safe. I love this out of Jamie Craven. Again, trying to maintain that left-hand side. These 2 buildings, power positions. Oh, and a big win there from Mama. That's another 4 down, and that is Movistar Koi, top right-hand side of the map.
Yeah, that's tough because you expect the rest of Movistar to be able to at least trade a couple of kills on the side, and then all of a sudden Insight's in a good spot. Has to challenge, make something happen, and does fall. Nice hold from Omit though, over towards a typically mixy P3. You get yourself some decent time.
Let's see. Why are they doing just a game? Must be betting parlay. Oh my goodness.
They might be down a little bit here in the kills outside of Joe's performance.
Omit finna win. Shoot, if Omit wins, then
there's a big opportunity though for Omit. P4.
All of them getting picked up. They need to get picked up as probably Mamba and Crazy need to get picked up definitely as a duo.
Not only
if they get picked up as a squad, that's even better.
P3, P4 lock in. Very, very solid. Kleenex started 5-1, now sitting at 6-9. The flex roll not quite going to his advantage so far. Not the first half yet.
Our main prediction this series is Insight and Kleenex under 110. So right now we're on decent pace. I mean, it's 14. We just can't let them get 60. If they get 60, then we're kind of in deep trouble, personally. Shame Ultra are rebranding. No, this is just for EWC. It's just for EWC.
I'll push at the moment. Movistar have done extremely
They're still Toronto
well
Ultras, just for EWC.
Omit pick up some good time at P3.
It's the same thing with the Rocker. The Rocker are under G2 Esports, so it's just the orgs that they're under.
The scoreline's good. The gameplay looks good.
Which is weird because I know because Toronto Ultra was Toronto Ultra last year. I don't know why they went with that again, you know. But no, they're not rebranding.
All right, he went subs. There's one out P3. There's one out P3 or something. This guy P3. I spawned you. They're open. Close. Max close. Yeah, and open it close. Reese and Max. And missing Mamba. Open. Watch out, Vivid. Two open. Two doves. Both sides. No one close.
These mics are terrible.
Close one shot. Close that. I need it. I'm getting it up. I think he went pool. I'm turning up. Ivory dubs. I can call. I said evolve, Crease. End dubs. Watch out, open. Two dubs. Out P3. Hit con. Close that. Con, Joe. Con, close.
Oh my! Y'all just saw a man put in that work. Hold on, that boy, 24-9. I looked at my phone. He was, bro. He's on. Yo, Joe is on one right now. Dude, I looked at my phone for like 2 seconds. He got like 8 kills.
Lobby weak. P1 and cat. Okay, top cat, one shot, one lobby.
Fucking sneak it. Why not?
Hit twice, lobby, one time. Fight for this guy, cat, lobby.
I'm not gonna lie. If I'm Joe, I'm breaking that rule about trash talking. On my soul, I'm breaking that rule about trash talking.
Yo, I don't see top cat. Single ran up. Backdoor really crazy. Okay, backdoor still and one on YouTube.
Okay, Joe, we're going to have to ask you to calm down, sir. 28-11, the spree's ridiculous. And it's shown in the scoreline as well. Movistar Koi, what a lead.
I mean, that 4-piece in the middle of the map is outrageous. I mean, look at the center. It's absolutely ridiculous.
He's about to be 30-11, bro.
29-11. And we are only, what, halfway into P2 on the second rotation. Incredible work, and it's a pace that he's going to struggle to keep up from, but that is outrageous from Joe Thieves.
Yeah, perfect quad feed there. You don't see a whole lot of them here in the professional Call of Duty world, but that one was an absolute treat. 29-12 still. I mean, Abe's feet are up at 9-16.
Is that Insight?
Putting in all the work they can. There's no more kills to be found. Insight doing everything possible there to maintain presence on top art. It all drops. And now back at it we go. Movistar Koi have been here before. We have seen Omit hold them at bay. Great spot to be in there was Vivid on the bottom side of the minimap. You could barely see him. But that cut-off kills, those were certainly helping on the approach. But here come Movistar Koi once again across the map.
Yeah, trying to find a way through, but you're right. Omit had a good amount of time soaked up over towards P3 on that first rotation. They resulted with the spawns at P4. Could not hold them, but they've put themselves in that position in again. And if you can manage to hold that down, there's some really good time to be made. Movistar have managed to find a way through, but Omit not too bad at all, picking up that time over towards P3.
That was Joseph. How are you getting these kills? How are you finding damage? Joe! What in the world, man? 32 and 13.
So he's
looking for a few more.
Bro, he's 32 and 13.
He's just put the pressure on Omit though. Now they're spawning over towards the
this might be the best. Low key, this is like contention for the best performance of the year.
AR's out now, 30.
I don't think I've seen anybody.
Just stay on board with Joe. Just show me Joe.
He has 34. We're not even past 150. They still have to get 100 points left.
Perfect spot to be in right now. Again for
he could realistically get 50 here.
Omit now. We test their
because the record's what? Like the record's 52.
Middle of the map coverage
he
right
could be
now.
52. I mean, it depends. If they run off like multiple hills, then maybe not. But like if this gets competitive, like if Omit starts making a comeback and he's still getting killed.
Full control.
Yeah, Omit have really been struggling on what P4 and P2 specifically. Other than that, the Mixie Hills, yeah, okay, they're keeping it in amongst it, but when Movistar are finding these breaks, they're finding these rotations, they are punishing them big time.
Thieves, we'll check back on him later. He's done a wonderful job there to accrue a lot of points. Going to hopefully get himself a Hellstorm. Fun to see that one. But again, for Omit now, first rotation, not been superb. They've got a little bit of pace to get back up to, and now Insight, 21-19 for him on a 5 spree of his own, halfway towards his streak, and this is starting to get dicey.
Incredible work from Insight. 6 in a row now. The rest of the team just doing their job down low. Movistar Koya starting to ascend. 15 seconds away from hitting the 200-point mark. Joe Thieves has slowed down, but the rest of the team stepped it up. 7 in a row now from Insight.
Massive work, still on that 7.
It's 36, exactly.
Insight is the sub. Can't get that live. That's going to be 3 dead, so huge opportunity now for Omit. Get some of that time. The 4th man down. Bad news for them, though. Koi spawn exactly where they want. Number 7's going to have a big
that's 4 dead.
Trying to contend with these players towards the back. On with Craze. Lovely first. The 2nd man not going to be there, and he runs out into a bit of trouble. So Movistar Koi still with a good spawn.
I mean, every single time we're on board with Joe, looks like he's shooting atom bombs out of his jackal. Incredible work, Kleenex. Doing what he does best as well and picking off those routes, and now the rotation's starting to come in from Omit.
All right, y'all gotta chill, bro.
P2.
It's another immediate flip. It's another massive turn. Movistar Koi can't seem to make mistakes at this point in time. Mamba has an opportunity. Oh, and he's managed to catch one on the flank. Front line, though, not safe whatsoever. Abe now getting the dance moving. Inside, can't bring down Mamba. And an opportunity now to turn it. Can the man stay alive behind enemy lines? No, it's Kleenex who finds number 6 in a row. Toby, 7. The gunnies are certainly hot. 2:15 and climbing.
Everybody from Movistar keeps taking their time just to pop off. Joe Thieves on a 40 bomb. And 25 seconds to go here over towards P2. They can't quite win it here, but they will be within touch and distance. If they keep playing like this, Insight, SMG out. Is it his turn for 4? Not quite. But Movistar Koi, they are not far away from map number 1.
Joe holding it down. The challenge there, perfect stun, slows him. Hey, finds 2! And with that, Insight battles his way out. Pressure now on towards the 3rd.
Oh my gosh, bro. Insight has 20. Yo, this is actually insane. He has 28. That's nuts. Really I will say, though, Kleenex is struggling, so like it definitely helps a little bit.
Incredible work from him.
Don't forget the 220 in time as well.
Because they're at what, 30?
From Joe. Starting to pick
up
kills
in
the middle of the map, but this time
that's not too bad. It's still under half.
This control. Mike needs to find something.
They gotta get like 111.
We may well not see it.
Oh boy,
so Koi
are in position. This is going to be the hold. Final, 11 points for the win. Mamba now, get the guns hot, keep things rolling. You might have lost the battle here, but the war is far from over. 30 seconds to go. Koi being kept out of time. Here comes Joe. Sneaky play. Trying to get something going here. But you're starting to feed Omit these kills. Build the confidence. Now they're on the time. Here comes the push from Koi.
It's a really, really tough push, though, for Omit to get themselves all the way through. Even if they get some good time here at P3, the P4 support should still be there for the side of Movistar Koi, who are still fighting over this. But you're right, they have fed a little bit of time. Movistar get absolutely nothing at P3, but do limit Omit to only a small amount.
The spawns are a bit awkward here. So we've got one member of Koi out of the fight for now. Kleenex is going to make his way forward. Viv is going to be in the fight as well, so an awkward timing on the spawns. Now comes Kleenex. One man up and about it.
Well done.
Here comes Mamba. 5 seconds for the win, and who else but Joe Thieves to hold the fort down. What a statement from Movistar Koi in map number 1.
It's a takeover from Joe. The first half. I mean, my goodness. Not many better performances than that over the season. And he's feeling himself after that one, Miles. That 4-piece in the middle of the map is absolutely absurd.
Highlight play of the series.
That boy on one. That boy on one. GG to me.
We saw the goods yesterday.
Listen, Insight having basically 30 was not on my bingo card, bro. And you know what sucks too? Like at this point right here, when Joe got this 4-piece,
not even a single bullet hit that time,
and like they were getting all these kills, bro. I promise you, go back. Look at that. 11 and 12, 9 and 14. I'm like, bet we're up. Like, they finna blow them out. We're done. 31-13. They only have what? 15 and 11. I'm like, perfect. We're good. Then Insight starts teeing up. 23-20. Now I'm kind of scared. It's like, okay, 24-20. It's like, it is what it is. It's like 44 kills, sure. It's just a kill fest. No, honestly, like, Vault in general is just a kill fest, bro. Unless like a team's getting blown out, everyone's gonna get kills.
The youngsters on the squad. Abe, his first major tournament under the Koi organization, and my word, did he have a good time. 22-19. Don't worry about it, mate. Don't even worry about it. Joe nearly dropped 5K.
It's crazy, though. That's funny.
Vivid. Huge damage from him.
He did drop 33.
Massive stats.
He dropped 34?
The new flex, 16 assists and the 17.
Okay, so that's like...
Tremendous work, but the scoreline there, Ton, that's the real difference maker.
Yeah, 34.
144.
So they're a little over 60. That's not good for me. That's over half.
Movistar Koi. So for Omit now, it's we too love.
I thought Joe was finna get all the kills, and they kept going. I'm like, oh shit! Inside dropping a 5-piece. I'm like, nah, bro. Or not even a 5-piece, just like.
I mean, I am all for it. More
61
banners across the board. Thank you very much. But irrelevant of the shawarma and
that's significantly over half. Actually, is it? That's
for the side of
barely over half.
That is a wake-up call.
Somewhat
That's
significant
welcome
margin.
To single elimination. Welcome
yeah, 111. Okay, so they have to get 112. That's still over half. I need them to get dogged in S&D. If they get dogged in S&D, then I'm good.
Been there for years. You've just seen Flux behind who, I mean, he's been part of Call of Duty for a millennia. It feels like this is a well-oiled machine. Yes, okay, FaZe may have that fancy name. It may well have the multiple different championships over so many different years. But this Movistar Koi lineup are no joke. It never happened.
That's a tough one. I mean, the Call of Duty world, one day you're bringing down legends, the next day, or you're right back in the office. And so far, it's a tough day at work for Omit. Search and Destroy now on the horizon.
I'm scared.
We'll see if they can bounce back. Because that control right now certainly looking theirs. Again, that has been the name of the tournament.
Joey D crazy. You feel me? I need Insight to get slapped on in S&D
on its way.
Joey D just carried these kids. Seriously, though, if he slows down, Omit has a solid chance to come back.
As cool
for sure. I think they were all playing. The only one that really struggled a little bit was Abe. Abe was kind of down, not even down in the dumps. Like, he was negative, but not like
I think I've known him about maybe 14 years. I don't know if I see too much emotion ever in his face.
A true professional.
Insight did good. He dropped 34.
Boys looking good.
Yeah, excited to get nice sprees. Kleenex was doing it. The issue was that Insight and Kleenex were going on sprees towards the end. In the beginning, they were not shooting back.
They've managed to breathe.
Towards the end, they were all shooting back.
After that first map.
Kleenex was supposed to sweat, not Insight.
Right into the search.
You see, but that's a good thing too. Like Kleenex, I mean, he got a good amount of kills, but low-key towards the end, he didn't really have a lot.
So we'll see. We have seen
Insight was enabled by Joey D. Never say that again. Never say that again. If that was the case all year, he should have been having more kills. That man's the slowest player in the league.
He's gonna find something here. Craze. Oh my goodness, what a flank. Silently confirms the first.
I like that kill. I like that.
There's the bomb planted at A though.
Ooh, wait, this is a good route. Hold on.
We've seen against FaZe.
I like this. I like this route.
Success with Movistar don't pick it up, they're going to be in trouble.
This is one of the harder players in the world to track down right now. Kleenex is going to go on the hunt.
Oh, they saw him.
From Joe Thieves there. Insight confirmed the intel as well. Now a 3v3 directly towards the site. Joe, first.
I need Insight to die. Thank you, Kleenex. Yes.
Oh, down and out. Omit strike first.
Let's get it.
Really good round for them to find.
0 kills. Come on.
Sensational work coming through from Craze to find that pick, to find that route.
I like that. I like that. If we can get 2 donuts,
predict where he's going, trying to get some cutoffs.
Straight.
Because he has no fear. It is a literal sense of find a route, I'll hit it. If someone's there, I'll kill them. If I get behind them, I'll win us the round. Gets that first blood. His team are allowed to then push to the side of it. Get that down cleanly. Nice hold since then.
Again, Movistar Core have got a lot of time to pour over tape of Omit. We've seen them play FaZe twice on this map.
Yep.
Omit beat them, come on.
Get an idea of how things are going to go, but it doesn't really help when everyone there on Omit wins their ones.
We'll see.
Nobody home with the down low push right now, so Joe Deceive's stun will meet nothing but air. But
listen, I like both teams. I really don't care who wins. I like both of them.
Thinking about
I'm not mad at I'm not. I wouldn't be. I'm not mad at either one winning. I just want my predictions to be right for the betterment of my legitimacy.
I think you heard Simp talking about it when they were
Craze
going
hits
up
this route,
Omit,
I mean, we're in good spots.
Specifically,
I like these spots, by the way.
In this map,
please.
As soon as they started running them, stopping Craze,
no,
these lines, then that's what shut them down. Insight's going to find him. And they have been very, very patient about this Movistar. Haven't rushed into anything, but it has worked. That bomb is down, 4v3.
Yeah, well, you're not having the man advantage right now is not ideal. So Max looking to cause a bit of discourse here. Oh, I love this play.
It's just one.
The stun check does connect. Insight might send it. We're going to hold our irons right now. Movistar Koi with the numbers. Joe wins it upstairs. Kleenex finds his.
Okay, they got two. They got two. They got two. Okay.
Very clean. I think
that's
I love
fine.
the position in
It's
front
fine.
It's very deep.
Nobody popped the 3 ball. Nobody popped the 4 piece. Like
pushing in over towards the double doors. But yeah, no, I like that. I think Craze is going to be a deciding factor in the search and destroy. There is no question. If he can get going, then all of a sudden Omit are going to have number advantages consistently. But the tissue is indeed the issue. If Kleenex can get going, if you can be nice and patient, if you're Movistar Koi, you can punish this Omit squad.
I'd love to see, yeah, where's Craze going off the rip? What is his game plan this round? Attacking moment now for Omit.
All right, let's see what they do here.
His routes have been wonderful to watch.
They're running it down through mid.
This time round, nothing that flashy, nothing that wild. And I guess timing though, keeping you guessing, keeping you worried. Where the hell's Craze? Well, here he comes. Catches inside.
Oh, put that boy on skates.
His pants are gone.
Put him on skates.
Kleenex moves into immediately take care of business.
All right, not him though. Can somebody get him, please?
That have already came in the search and destroy. Craze has been part of every single one of them. Finding 2 of his own, getting blooded once himself. Through this is 3. Bomb is going to go down. We've been in this situation before. Last time Omit held it down pretty convincingly. Have Movistar got another round in.
There's going to be some magical 1v1 fights again. I don't think that's going to happen this time round. Movistar Koi, a few seconds to play before we have to go. They get one opportunity to set up their vector of attack. And it starts with Kleenex. Finds himself a 3 spree, 20 to go.
Vivid maybe just showing himself just a little too much. Kleenex through the front door, the distraction is there. And just like a knife through butter, Movistar Koi find a way through. 2-1 to the good. Kleenex 4.
Come on, dog.
It's not an easy thing to do.
Kleenex get 4 in a row.
All the usual spots covered.
Really?
Kleenex somehow.
Shoot, as long as Inside does bad. Like, I just need one of them to do bad.
The hit and run intel.
I need one of them to do bad. Like, the other one has to be okay, but the other one has to be bad.
There's the intel. Wow.
What's map 3? That is a fantastic question.
That is a split-second decision that just pays off.
Is it not Vault?
And
I think it's Vault. I could be wrong.
When we were discussing in the green room, there's a couple of occasions where Omit have this bomb down inside of A, and Vivid shows maybe a little bit too much shoulder. A team like Movistar Koi are going to punish you every single time, and there's a big punishment. Joe deceives under Craze. Catches one of those routes perfectly. Kleenex stuck one over there at the same time. That is a double nade meant for Craze. They know exactly where it was coming from.
That's your homework being done. Joe planting the bomb. Oh, an insight. Catches a free Mamba. That is wonderful turn.
Why is the map set not popping up? I like that,
Trying to pull it back. Now the break towards that site. They're going to go through the front door. Here comes the nade. No hit.
Is it Vault?
Kleenex over the top. Finds one. And there's the trade.
Literally breaking point just stopped working for me, so I couldn't check map set.
Exceptional damage dealt with the AR in hand.
I mean, what kind of homework are they doing? You see Kleenex with this nade, but watch. So he throws the nade over. Joe also must have hit one. Yeah, 2 separate nades over towards that side.
Like, no, I literally searched it up on breaking point and then it just stopped working.
And it is lights out immediately. Bomb down, 3-1. Cruising on Movistar Koi here.
I guess a nice tag on the last man as well, but still positioning. Absolutely 1 UV round there, Movistar Koi. 2 spree for Joe, 2 spree for Abe. Kleenex does have the RC car. We have seen it be very, very useful on this map. Not a single RC car, I don't think, in the tournament. I could be wrong, could be faded. Happens from time to time. Here's the check. A-bomb wide open. All 4 members of Koi upstairs.
And this will be because that RC is available. I would imagine they may well use it to break back before V4 bomb down.
Crazy's playing the door close. If the RC does come in, he's going to have to hit that wall, get out while he can. No one in place to make anything happen just yet. There's players from up top for Omit, so I love the setup. Mamba's going to be able to strike a little bit later. Here's Vivid, first point of contact. Burning through the clock, but wait a minute. Koi are in. Mac now trying to hold it down alone, and he can't.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
You've run out of time, you've run out of space.
Bro, Kleenex got it,
now staying
bro.
alive. Wow. And it's all done. Koi on the retake. A fractured setup from Omit, and they could not capitalize.
Well, there must have been
5-1 out the kid.
2 players just pushed through the double doors absolutely for free. Abe gets in, finds a few. But it's all about the trades. It's all about the baiting for each other. Movistar Koi looking like a well-oiled machine here, but yeah, that was crazy the first to fall, but how have they got through so easily? I think they've been asking a question of where Mamba was he able to hold it down? You can see he finds a kill there from, well, pretty much the B control point. But where was he when those two players ended? That's questions that will be asked.
He had a play by Tower at one point. Vivid was sort of towards back grannies.
Dang, they're 4-1 too. That's
5-3
crazy.
right now. And that is close enough. Yeah, given the bomb. Close enough to the Hellstorm.
3 inside has to choke.
That's going to open up the B-bomb site to a lot more options. No damage.
The good thing is, though, is that Insight's one of the players not going off. Like, Joe's 4-2, Abe's 5-1, CleanX is 6-2. Like, I mean, I don't like the fact that CleanX is 6-2, but at least it's not like put 2 of them, you know?
He's been shut down multiple occasions.
So we're in a solid spot.
So how do Omit adapt? What do they do differently here to stop Movistar basically running through them? Because that's what's happening right now. It doesn't matter what setup you have, they're finding a way. It doesn't matter which bomb site you prioritize, they will get the bomb down. They do not have the answers for the questions that Movistar are asking.
There's Mamba, he's been spotted. CleanX, eyes on. He was a pixel in the distance. Bomb now making its way. We are committing to this. It looks like a big door hit. Mamba, first blood. That certainly helps proceedings now towards that bomb site. A still the target. 30 seconds on the clock. Uh-oh.
I like that. CleanX, yeah, inside struggling. I like this.
May well just drop back down over towards Abe. If they can find Maki is pretty much on his own.
Or CleanX at.
Is the Hellstorm from Abe. A silver lining to a round, even if you don't win it.
Get us another.
Oh, even better.
Get us another. The clock's ticking now. Last man craze.
Okay, show you.
Here we go.
Stop.
Abe. Did he get
no, wait, did he get it? I don't think he got it. Oh my gosh, he got it.
1v1.
And he's at full HP. Bro, this is actually crazy. Bro, he about to go.
But Omit need this round. Abe is looking for his 9th in a row.
What a round this is.
Oh my God, bro. Yo, Mamba wants him to move so bad.
He's expecting the flank to come through. He's going to have to make it move.
Actually, he's going against Mamba. Mamba pretty clutch.
And the timing on this one, Mamba. Gotta finish the kill.
Why you're tweaking? You're tweaking, bro. Mamba's too clutch, I swear, bro. Well, you gotta stop that.
1v1s I have ever seen. Omit. A nod of the head. A chance to keep this one going.
I don't know why you dolphin dived on that. Yeah, he tweaked. I don't know why you're dolphin diving on that.
Through the front
door. I wouldn't even do that.
Does so well throughout the entirety of the rounds. Finds the pick there on him, Craze. And
for one, I mean, he got bad timing. That's not even his fault, and he got shot at. I just don't know why you're dolphin diving.
Gets him a couple of bullets would have done it. Oh.
How many shoulders? How many shoulders we've seen thrown in that computer room on that bomb site this year? And that one from Mamba, he's just got enough vision there to make sure he knows he's gone for the dive. I have the hit point advantage. This is my fight to win. Over towards A we go once again.
Oh, they're all banging B.
3 players there for Koi drop. Hyper aggression.
I mean,
that's still fully loaded with streaks. And only 2 rounds away from victory here in the search.
Still used across the board. Just looking at B here. This CleanX going to get caught up by Mac. Yes, he is. And all of a sudden, that rotation over is going to have to start coming in pretty quickly. Insight on his way. Vivid has read it. This is a free plant. This should be a round for Omit.
I mean, Abe could get Hellstorm here. He's got an opening. You know for certain you're going to have a player. Oh, well, there's Hellstorm gone. Don't worry about that, folks. It's going to be a 1v3 right now for Joe Thieves. Are you going to check the corners? Absolutely not.
Joey.
Again.
Damn, Omit got to chill, bro.
That's 2 rounds in a row.
2 big rounds to find. I love the toxicity. I actually live and breathe it.
It's all in good jest, all in good faith. Wonderful replays from this round again. Mac, that opening hit, the choke slam onto CleanX there. And then Craze, I mean, think about his playstyle. He's so hard to track down. In the respawns, he's got this amazing ability to just become undetectable, to become a Spectre. In the search and destroys, his corners are infuriating. Infuriating for the opponents.
I need Omit to like low-key chill. We need him to finish this game. We can't have the delay like too much, you know.
That Mamba finds. You'd have been 5
oh, great nade.
Win the next one.
Like kill him, but
1 round away. But Insight's going to find Craze again, who's been involved in so many of these first bullets, but more often than not, to be in the wrong way around.
Let's chill a little bit because we're doing too much.
Thinking about the streaks, opportunity now to hit A. You've got a wide open.
We're doing way too much.
The tail end of Mamba now identified. Oh no! Or Vivid's in.
I like that.
A hole now in the setup. Bomb planted. Max
I
to the
need
front
to
door.
win this.
To the left of him, Mamba. Here we
come
go.
on,
They have to
bro.
clear out one side here. They're going to have to try and make a push, or they're just going to hold tight.
Down a man. The first red dot shown. Vivid catches a kill and an immaculate retake. And Omit.
Y'all gotta chill, bro. Because now they locking in. Look at Mamba, bro. He locked in. He's like this close to his monitor now.
Inside Colt.
Y'all could have just ended the game, bro.
Vivid will take those
We do not need more opportunities for more kills.
As soon as Vivid finds that kill, that's pretty much the round, right?
Stop.
Not much you can do. There's someone coming from double door spiral, elevator side, just impossible.
We've seen the 3v3 who takes how hard they are. A 3v2. Yep, that one is far more doable. 4-4. Oh no, mate. It's a tense one here in Riyadh. Protocol goes on. First to 6 for you new viewers at home. And the comeback like this as Omit have started to catch fire.
It's over for Vivid. Aggression through over towards A. They're not playing scared anymore. Look at this from Craze, just hyper aggressiveness all the way through, and you can see Omit getting aggressive. Movistar playing very passive. What's the plan going to be? RC calling in, but there's nobody behind it. So,
Cruz knows. Cruz heard it. He's on the flank immediately. Hello! What a win!
Oh,
Onto
yes.
Joe to Thieves.
Yes.
And
I was on
again,
Joe, though.
out.
Come on, bro.
Like a ship in the night. He's long gone.
The next trying to find something.
Stop,
Find Mamba.
bro.
So it evens the odds. He finds it.
Nah, we doing too much. We doing too much.
20 seconds.
We're doing too much.
3-man hit through spiral. Vivid, how many can you get?
Vivid, please.
The damage into the first man.
You have no
Not enough
nades.
for the kill.
Okay, that was on nades. That's fine.
Last man, Mac down,
Stop.
out. Koi survive the shenanigans. Map point.
Kleenex finding 3 in the round. Gets the initial pick
yo,
onto
this
Mamba,
is-
crossover
like-
towards elevator from spiral. Gets out as well.
What did I do?
Finds
Was it because
Craze on
like
the
it was?
flank
I
and
don't
gets
know.
the
What did I do,
entry.
bro? What
What
did I do to
more can
deserve
you
this?
want from Kleenex?
I feel like
As
the
shots
world's
on
against
Mamba,
me
does
right
so
now.
well to
The
find
world
that
is
fight, dips out.
the world is literally against me.
Craze on the flank, 13 HP.
The world and
We'll see you
Kleenex,
later.
I mean, he had 6
especially,
rounds to
and
play
then
with
inside
as
map
well.
going the whole.
And then just
This,
the melee.
I don't know why this
inside
happened
the
all of a
computer
sudden.
room. Abe gets as much
Where
damage
we
as possibly can.
like the fact that Joe dropped 40 and they still
Another
might hit
round.
their over is kind of nuts.
Here we go. Omit. On
Actually, I gotta add
defense,
it up because they
poised
still
attack.
might have a lot. If control ends fast, then they'll definitely not hit it. I just gotta see how much
And I don't think
how many
we've
kills are at. I gotta total it up.
Hellstorm from him whatsoever. So that is a slowdown from Movistar Koi, and I think if you're Omit, you've got to be expecting this. Here it comes.
Omit are all over it. They are
We're
going to be
sponsoring
well and
Hellstorm
truly
missiles?
covered.
It's going to open things up a bit, I wonder.
Yeah, last minute maneuver there to stay alive. Everyone
In
forced
what
on
world
the
are we
inside, but again, that is
sponsoring
Intel
Hellstorm
gate.
missiles?
Insight straight
Hopefully
to the
control
heli.
ends
Someone on the
quick,
red hanger,
insight
yeah.
gets slapped.
They think they're going
Facts.
over towards B. They may well have just got control of it.
3-man hit through the big door though. It's a fast attack from Omit.
Because they're at 12.
Have they read the
I need to
bluff?
add up the
Here they go.
rest.
Kleenex can't strike. No kills. Mac first blood. Over to Abe. Down. 2,
Y'all are
3.
terrible
Last
human
man.
beings.
Insight. Finds 2.
Y'all are.
Mac on the defuse. Can he get in the angle? He can.
Y'all didn't even. Oh,
Omit have
I can't. At
forced
least
the round
ended it.
11.
At least
They
ended
got
it.
the Hellstorm out of them
Y'all
as
are
well.
terrible human beings.
You can see
Every
Omit
single one of Movistar Koi's
like
players
flies around B as
hates
soon as
me.
the Hellstorm.
They hate me with a passion, yo.
Movistar
Oh my
waited,
gosh.
They went for A, but that initial
They hate
gunfight,
giving people
I
money.
think it may have just been a bit of a
Map 3's vault. We might be screwed. Map 3 is vault. Oh shoot.
That's
Okay,
all she
so
wrote. Inside
let
trying
me
to
add
sell
this up real quick. Let me add this up.
But a
Let me
1
add this
versus
up.
4.
Why wouldn't we go round
An
11,
easy
right?
thing to do. Round 11.
Why wouldn't we go round
What a
11?
call from Omit. What a call.
So fast.
Final round. Omit attack. RC cars either side. Plenty to play with here.
Let's see.
But it's going to be the
Okay,
guns
Joe, we got
of
one.
Koi
I like
that deal
it,
the
Joe.
first damage.
Yeah,
I
Chris
like
gets
it. Get an
very
ace. Get an ace for it.
Movistar
Get an ace.
already there. 4
Get
versus
an
3.
ace.
Omit were
Don't let
4 to
anybody
1
under
down.
any other
We've reached
teammate you
round
got
11. Can they do the
get a
impossible?
kill. Just get an ace.
Lovely opportunity though to still move the bomb around. Mac staying mobile through the middle of the map, undetected as of yet. Oh, but Abe spots him out through mid.
Has to be careful. He does have the bomb. If he drops here, he doesn't have much backup.
He's waiting for the reinforcements. Here comes Mamba. No one to catch an angle here through the windows. Mac, teetering, catches a few backsides, unable to do any damage.
This is the kind of moment where you want Craze to try and hit a
yeah, no one wants to move and
Armis.
make a mistake. I feel it though. I feel
very,
you
very
gotta be
weak.
kidding me.
Kleenex finds Mac this
Stop.
And Kleenex catches a pair. Vivid now on the 1v4, the shoes on the other foot. Omit. Can Vivid do the actual impossible with just a stun? There's Joe. Not enough damage. And here come Koi. A group effort, a firing squad. They execute Omit in round 11.
Okay. They're at 77 so far. They're at 77. They're at 77.
From Movistar Koi.
It's close, but it's not super far.
And Omit did
I'm losing it.
quite have the answer.
It's close, but it's not super far.
Up in this series.
77. They got to get 112.
An electrifying crowd here in Riyadh as we go to control.
They got to get
Omit.
18 each.
Absolute saving grace in the
They
tournament.
got to get
so
18 each to control. If it goes fast, then we'll be fine.
Find out after the break.
Talking so much smack, I love it.
Let's go. Toby.
If they get 18 each, it's basically wraps.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Fly Saudi to the world. I'm losing full, and they talking about fly Saudi to the world. I'm losing full. I need Joe to end this inside slabs. How do y'all feel Abe going into map 3? I mean, he's gonna respawn. I just don't know how this control is gonna end. Because again, like, Omit seems to be pretty good at control. Toronto's also a very good control team as well. This definitely could go really either way. It just really comes out and figures and see what happens. I hope Omit whoop him so bad. And I hope so too. I think Omit definitely has more momentum in this category going forward. I don't know. It's crazy right now. I just need insight in Kleenex not to get 18 each. If they get 18 each, then basically they hit their over. So I need that to not happen. We don't need rounds. Not facts. We can't. They gotta end this like 3-0.
Koi up 2-0. Omit now staring down the barrel of defeat. We'll find out if that goes their way because we play Control next. What an exciting tournament it has been for them. But for now, Movistar Koi, after a, let's face it, quite a dicey game of Search and Destroy, from 4-1 to 6-5. We nearly saw it all there, Ton.
Incredible game.
Come on.
Absolutely.
I thought we were starting the map.
But what we're talking about now is over the tournament here at EWC. Both these two teams undefeated in Control. That will end immediately after this map. But Omit has been their mode. 3-0 from them. Been sensational every single time. And themselves a 3-0 against FaZe, a 3-1 against FaZe, and a 3-1 against P7. The latest 3-1 against FaZe came on the very map that we're about to load into. We will be playing Vault. As far as Toronto goes, oh, sorry for Movistar goes, is, well, we've all made the mistake.
Easily done.
Easily done. 2 out of the last 3 times we've seen them on Vault, they have found the win.
We need a 3-0 either way. We need a 3-0 either way.
Out for Omit. Every single
we need a
attacking round
3-0
that they have played
either
so
way.
far in Control this week, they have won it.
It's not really my
statistic. On a Vault,
I don't really care who you feel me, but you know, it's kind of
drop down that little Vault sneaky door, get over towards B, start capturing that as well. Whether you're doing both at the same time.
Yeah, everybody put your hands together. Let's pray.
For, we have seen
everybody better be praying right now for an under.
They have all looked good.
Overall in this series now, this is a huge opportunity for Omit to get a win in this Control. We'd then be going into a red card Hardpoint where they made FaZe look kind of silly. And then after that, we'll be heading to a dealership S&D for map number 5, a map that Movistar Koi have won 1 of the last 10 on. The writing is on the wall for a comeback here for Omit, but they still need to execute. It has not looked overly likely so far. Close S&D.
Omit smack them. Honestly,
it's game on.
I'll say Koi smack Omit, so
here we go.
We get a 3-0, they don't hit their under, and we get on to the next series.
Can Koi close it out here?
I'll say that.
So far, the damage is ideal from both sides, but not a whole lot of love. Great job there from Koi off the rip. Both zones successfully defended there. No play towards B and Craze.
I like this so far.
Great. Finally, Kleenex. Something must have tumbled there in the right spot, and he managed to find him, but you let Craze go wild like that, and it is going to be a problem. On a mamba now by B.
And the map control here for the side of Movistar Koi. The rotation will come over. Joe one side, everybody else through the middle of the map. And the kills, which way will they fall? Vivid, Mamba going the way of Omit. Craze will find another. That's 3 dead. That's at least a tick over towards B.
Yeah, this is the start of something special. Watching out for those players from Spawn.
Bro, I low-key want Movistar to win so we can get to the next series, but we got to get this 3-0.
He does not have the position or the manpower to make this happen. He's going to have to try to become his own slay squad, but that's a nice set of kills. Insight and Joe get theirs. The A zone now wide open. Mac doing this alone still.
It's done from Mac. Just putting that pressure on.
Insight's 4-0. Somebody kill him.
Get some map control.
Please.
They're happy to allow Mac.
You know what's the worst part too?
Be allowing him to get the second tick on his own, though, would they?
I know it's because he has low interactions.
He has 5. That's going to open up doors over towards A.
That's a great finesse out of Mac. That life was superb. Abe on the double door patrol, doing what he can to make sure that that highway from the A zone towards the B zone is absolutely locked down for his boys. Mamba pokes a hole. Kleenex pokes right back. Nice 2-piece. The A zone could be completed shortly. There's that first bit of progress. And B still about 50% of the way through.
Yes.
Well defended from Movistar Koi in the middle of the map. Kleenex just lingering around, trying to help out where he can, but Chris will find 2. He was here to try and shut him down. The transition not going to happen. Gets him dealt with. Yeah, Mamba there over towards B as well.
Scary.
The kill is found. This is a big
little
move from Movistar Koi.
Scary. We're at
12.
They've
had a good few in a row, and that's map control entirely in their hands.
Scary.
Sensational. Final 30 seconds.
We're good though. We're good though. We're good though. As long as we. Okay, 2 dead. 3 dead. Okay. 4 dead. Okay, we stacking or what?
And you missed it, Omit.
So we're not stacked. Oh, is A finished almost? Hold on, I can't see.
Okay, it's someone. Let them get a hold of B, but those second ticks that went through is going to make it a little easier. But Joe Team shuts it down. There's 2
this is bad. Low-key.
They do bleed, but thankfully for the side of Movistar Koi, they stop it.
The game's still going. I don't know why. It just is.
There's Insight from behind the man. Watching out for the mid-map push. Craze. Lovely runs. Nobody home just yet. Again, waiting for teammates. Waiting for that decisive killer blow. Insight, beautiful shoulders thrown. Joe traded out down low, so now an opportunity to work your way through the bottom side of Vault.
Omit doing a really good job of just keeping players alive, but the problem is they now have no respawns remaining. Chris can't finish A either, so if you're Movistar Co, you probably slow this one down, 9v3.
It's not a lot of lives for our defenders, but Joe deceived.
This is not, this is good. This is low-key good. This is low-key good. As long as Toronto win their offense,
2 lives here from Omit, and they will lose their first attacking round. The tournament. Shots from Joe. Can't take them all down, but by God, he tried. Round 1 goes to Koi.
Really solid round as well. I think, you know, that 1-4 dead that we did see from Omit, they managed to get a hold of A. Did some really good work over towards B, especially early on, which did set themselves potentially up for some success, but not quite able.
We got this. We got this, though.
Movistar very, very strong in their defense. Always seems to have somebody lingering around that can pick up the pieces where it needs to be or slow something down. Playing your life in control is paramount, and they did it so well throughout that round.
Yeah, it's great finessing here. I mean, staying alive in situations that would otherwise seem impossible. Maybe the odds are against you. Maybe you've got no cover to play with. Very, very good stuff out of both our squads. And Joe, a man on a mission here. Of course, we saw them play the respawn. The first respawn, the Hardpoint, was on Vault as well. And clearly, Koi, wonderful form right now. Onwards we go once again. The trophy barely touched the ground before it was all used up. Trophy's on the other side now, aiding only for a moment longer in the slow capture of A.
Steady away. Craze finding one, looking for a second here as well. The pressure from Craze onto Insight. Incredible stuff. The aggression coming through, and now Abe left all on his own momentarily, but staying alive is the name of the game, and he's done so well. He's kept that door open over towards A. Should probably be a capture here for the side of Movistar Koi. Omit keeping that pressure on behind. Mac trying to find something.
Lovely job here from Joe Riss. Security covered. Second segment. No, contested.
Let's see.
X gets that, but doesn't get the segment. He's trying to play his life
we're
to stay
19.
alive, and that's where Craze is going to be. Insight. Not committing to this either. The segment drained. Oh my word.
Let's try to get A here. Let's try to get A here.
Omit just see the moment.
Let's not go to a round 5. Let's go like A.
Control in the middle of the map there from Movistar, and Omit just go in and
I don't like Kleenex
take
being
control of it themselves. This is being
the main.
Kleenex nice and easy for Vivid to pick.
He died.
But once again, the transition back over towards A here for Movistar, but putting pressure on over towards B also. Just about where the kills kind of fall now. Joe Deceives finds one over towards B.
Joey, I appreciate that.
Does survive and should be able to get the transition here, but Kleenex finds one. Joe Deceives
that's
turns
2 dead
around.
though, but if we can like finish A and get over to B, then like I'm cool with that.
9 for Craze, nearly made it 14 there. A zone, a little bit of love. They should be able to finish the
I like this. We got 2 ticks. Somebody, all right, bet. We're gonna get A. They're giving up A. We're giving up A.
Done. Minute 33
we get a cool 4 dead. We 4 stack it.
Big wins.
Okay, we got 2 dead. That's bad. All right.
I really do like that though from Movistar to get that one open. Push over towards
it's really bad because it's like 5 lives.
Loosen the hold over towards.
But they're dying though. But they're dying, so it's not like the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, Max back. I was worried about him at the start. He's just found himself a nice little 3 spree. A fantastic shot of life.
Let's see. We're at like 22. We're at 22.
2 segments remaining.
They can't get 18 each. It's like 36. So
draws
like
some aggro. Vivid's never going to let him get away with that
15,
one.
16
now
left
trying to pick up something. Barely wins the fight against Reese Drost. Back at it again. Wonderful.
14-6. All right, so we're probably not gonna end 3-0.
They need to. You can already see that Craze is looking for a flank because everybody's gonna have to.
You can never say never because boom, they just got one. They killed Mac.
We'll see how it goes.
All right.
Get in there and get a couple of kills.
Now it's bad. Okay, now it's bad. Now it's bad. All right.
And that should be the round. Final 3 lives here for Koi.
Okay.
Yeah, certainly returned. The confidence is there.
I see it though.
A little bit of magic just goes his way. 2v11.
Okay, that's 2. Okay.
The final 2 equalizer found.
Solid stuff. One moment. Movistar never.
We're good though. We're good though.
There was a couple of occasions over towards A where it looked like we're going to get it in quickly.
Let me get some water.
For the most part, Omit just did well.
It's right here.
Themselves alive, playing their line.
Nah, don't trip.
Throughout the middle and playing the flank. Crazy a lot to help for that. Vivid had a good round as well.
Don't trip. Because one of these teams does get a 4 dead and you have to end this round real quick.
Towards B on occasion.
Don't trip.
For the most part, that was a pretty standard defense coming out of Omit.
Yeah, really nice. It certainly helps it when they find their kills. Yeah, it's like that. It's in 2s and 3s. It's not enough legs whatsoever out of Koi to make anything happen. They're unable to find those ridiculous multi-kills. And Omit playing this wonderfully. 5-3 for Craze. Hellstorm certainly helps out on both of the zones here on this map. And Craze, oh, he's off, mate. He's long gone. Has he been spotted? No, he didn't. This is a freebie. Insight gonna read it? Not a chance. There we go.
Okay.
Problem is that nobody else managed to find a kill here for Craze, but again, it's gonna open up some routes, potentially open up some gaps in the Movistar Koi defense, because they're probably gonna have to answer Craze at some stage here. You can't just let him linger in his spawn. Everybody else doing really good work here from the side of Omit, though. They'll find a couple of kills in the middle of the map. Trying to work on something over towards this A side. Craze just trying to be a nuisance. Well, a pest that was nearly dealt with, but Kleenex gunned 7 in a row from Craze.
Confirmed nuisance, confirmed pest. And here come the exterminators.
My bad. I'm just coughing a little bit.
Here comes Joe up first. Brings the bug zapper, and he gets zapped. Well played. Deals with at least one problem, but here's the next problem. As you've lost.
Hold on, we got 8-0. We got 8-0. We got 8-0. We're about to get a 4 dead right here and go get A.
Finds himself in a really,
all right, maybe not.
Really
okay.
Position, gets around. They have to deal with him. They cannot let him stay there.
I think we're at like.
Because of that, Omit walk through the front door.
Oh, wait, that's 3. Come on, please.
Joe Deceives will find one more, but look at this pressure that's now coming in. Joe Deceives needs to stay alive, needs to find something. He will fall. Massive
please get on point. Please get on point. Oh my gosh, no. Wait, okay. They literally can't get like 3 kills.
Kleenex now trying to provide that suppression, the covering fire over the top. Oh, and it's a lot of damage. Mamba stays alive. Here's the contest. He should be cleaned up, done, out of the woodwork. They go. Doesn't get the secure on the first segment on B. So we're nearly back
we got
to
off B.
one.
We got off B. Cool.
Incredible.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Coming through from Movistar Koi, that was a really tough retake in the manager anyway. Lives absolutely dead.
Nah, they both each can't get 18.
23 and 12. He's
okay, there we go. Yeah, they both got it. All right.
Not holding up there.
Wait, hold on. Let me see, just in case. I'm about to solidify it. I'm about to solidify it.
In the middle of the map as well.
You're unable to capitalize on the damage or the kills he's getting, and now. Oh, this is an awkward spot to be in. He's forced out of position, desperately trying to make a play happen.
Yeah, they
the
passed
timing
it.
is not going to be there. Craze down. Though the backline now safe. Towards the
that's crazy. You know what? I'm not. Listen.
What a win from Joseph Deceives. 3 dead.
Oh, like round 11, bro. We really went round 11 in that S&D.
They spin round and deal with the rest.
Like the worst part is like that with that S&D, like they literally were about to win 4-1. They were up 4-1, and then y'all just trolled so many rounds after. Y'all gave so many kills.
So they are here to defend. They are here.
You have Insight frying like he was doing this all year. He was not doing this all year.
Oh, Joe, big wins. A 1v1 demon. The last lives of Omit here, as Koi will likely take the lead, whether it be 30 seconds or the next 2 kills. It may not matter. Joe, what a 1v1 that was.
Yo, he getting checked. That's crazy.
The first body shield of the tournament. No,
it went over HP Killfest and S&D Killfest, Control Killfest on me.
Match point.
No, honestly, it literally just went to the. You know what's the worst part? Every single map was actually solid in the beginning, because when Joe was getting all the kills, like Kleenex and Insight had none. S&D, they were up 4-1, then they trolled it, only won 2 of the next 5. And then you basically made it like around 11. Now this. I mean, naturally, it's just gonna come to that, especially because it was a close game. But like, even when, bro, Joe started the first map 27-9, bro.
They managed him relatively well in the end. You know,
Kleenex was double negative. Insight was barely positive. We actually had a solid shot.
They went rushing to get rid of him, but dealing with everybody else through the middle of the map.
Whose nade was that?
Big old 4-man hit from Movistar Koi right through the middle of the map. They find their 2 respective kills and are immediately towards B. But
that's the issue. And then we have Abe here. Now let's talk about Abe though. Let's talk about Abe though. 150 in HP, but still choking. That's what I'm saying. Inside start frying. Yeah. Now let's talk about Abe though, because listen, Abe, he's basically doing what we all expected. Like maybe barely going negative, having good performances. Like he did good in the S&D. Like what did he go like 10-2 or something like that? So he's clearly a good player. Like I think he should stay on the team. But listen, Abe, you're a good player. I think he's proved his point. He can be a good player. But my guy, don't give Insight any more kills, please. Like he's a sub going 0.9. Like he's doing his job. But like, come on, bro. Oh, now we want to go fast. All right, bet. Okay, cool. Now we want to go fast. We couldn't do that last round though. We couldn't do that last round though. Okay.
And that is a very
I may or may not be
game to
tweaking.
go
That was
into
probably the
in
fastest
a
round that we
single
had, and it was after it
A
hit.
team in Omit who have shown us so much, and you've got to tip the hat to it.
I feel
Incredible
it though.
games out of Omit. They
I
pushed
feel
a
it.
lot of teams to the limit.
Cause the world be against me. Sure, I get it.
Movistar Koi.
I get it.
Another level here at EWC. They find a convincing 3-0 win here in Riyadh.
That was convincing.
Let me see inside on these streets, bro. Let me see inside on these Toronto streets.
There, but they
see what
didn't let
happens.
it slip. An unbelievable tournament from Omit.
That's crazy. That is kind of crazy.
They may
though.
not have won the tournament, but they certainly won the hearts.
Them boys said the overhit perfect. Let's end this quickly as possible.
But for Koi, your tournament just got that bit hotter. To the semi-finals, you now march. A massive increase in prize pool.
Yeah, where is
You've
this
got to feel good about that.
UPS truck?
Just to further reiterate, for all that we will make
Is it
jokes,
actually
and it
raining
is a
again?
good
Bro,
one.
it's been raining all
Hats off to
weekend.
Omit, hats off to Five Fierce. There's two challenger teams who came through here and just really made that conversation about some of the challengers teams that.
I will say though, the day's going by really fast. Like we're on.
Incredibly proud, I would say.
I'll probably
It was a very, very good performance from both.
We're
these
on
squads,
last match of the day, and it just turned 1 o'clock. Literally, the past 2 days, I had to get off at like 2:30 just because we weren't even halfway. So today went by really fast. I mean, I knew it was only just 4 matches, so that's a good thing. At least I'll at least be able to finish out a day. That's gonna be good.
Abe replacing Beans, and it certainly paid off. And the man on stage, what more can we say about the great Jodas Thieves with Ian?
He's got a massive smile on his face, and
Plus, it's gonna be a good series. Optic versus Thieves.
There, but these fans
It's gonna be solid.
absolutely love this guy. Joe, Movistar Koi, undefeated in Riyadh. Didn't drop a map yesterday. Didn't drop a map today. What's the secret right now?
I mean, we're just in a great spot right now. I feel like our pacing, we have all the talent in the world. Our pacing's insane. I mean, our S&D's gotten way better.
Quite trolled too much.
Super happy.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, like it was really that S&D, in my opinion. Like
phenomenal momentum.
it is what it is with the Hardpoint. Like sure. I mean, Joe got a lot of kills. I don't know how the others just teed up at the right time. It just is what it is. The S&D was really a troll. They were up like 4. They were up 4-1.
I mean,
they were up 4-1, and we ended up round 11. You won 2 of your next 5 rounds. You won 2 of your next 5 rounds. You were up 4-1. You did not have to go to round 11. You easily could have won that. Now, Omit is a great team. I'm not even trying to diss them. I'm more so meeting in the sense of like, damn, like they really could have like ended that S&D fairly early. 25-minute wait. Please don't say that.
See any of the teams
Please don't say
standing
that.
as a threat, and if you do, what's your message to anybody?
We had 2 3-0s back to back. Now they all of a sudden want to do 25-minute waits. Imagine.
Honestly,
we do.
I'm super confident in the team.
You've got to be kidding me.
I mean, I don't see a reason why we should lose.
What do you want to say to your fans? Because there's a nice pocket of them right here, and they have been so loud, so vocal throughout this experience. What's your message to them?
I mean, you guys are insane. You're coming all the way out here to support us. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, I hope to make this fun for you guys.
Vancouver Surge next. What do you make of them?
I mean, they're a great team. We haven't beat them in a while, so I'm just excited to play them again with the new team. So yeah.
I think you're excited to crush a key as well, right?
Yeah. Oh, I had to do that. Oh, wow.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I do.
All right, let's not waste any time. Let's go crush a key.
Let's break that key.
Joe, you
let's break that key. Let's break that key.
It was always like on our team last year, it was like Dan and whatnot. So I'm excited to do this.
Well, this is your moment. Our key crushing expert is going to talk you through exactly.
Let me find out LA
do.
Thieves troll. I'm gonna be pissed.
And for the second to last time this evening, a key will be crushed.
Bro, this close-up cam of the players' faces be so funny because it just goes from the key back to the face. It just be funny.
Omit.
They finna catch him smiling. Look at it. It goes mad slow though. I can't lie. It goes mad slow. Is that real ball? Yeah, that John broke. That John broke.
I don't know. You know what? I think you can repeat it. What did you say when that key exploded?
I do think it's kind of cool though, like kind of like crushing the key.
I got really scared. I didn't know it was that loud.
I can't lie. It's a cool concept. It's a cool concept. And they do pretty good with the execution, I will say.
Joe, thank you very much.
It's like it's an actual hype moment, so I give him credit for that.
Blaze is now standing by with our exit interview. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Ian. Everybody, give a round of applause for Omit. They exit the tournament. But what a
Don't worry, my boy. Hey, my boy Mamba getting picked up though. If him and Craze don't get picked up, then it's over. Like y'all are just
go how you wanted it to. What happened up there on the main stage?
Honestly, we just came out flat today. We threw our first map. We just needed to warm up. Our S&Ds, we threw our man ups, and control, we just didn't play how we usually. So we just came out flat.
There you go. Okay, we didn't see that same hot fire as before, but you know, it's a lot of positives to be taken from this tournament.
Should I take Ghosty under against Optic?
Challenge this team coming all the way out here, getting top 8.
Under against Optic. I don't know about that. Ghosty's been playing really well this weekend, so I'm not sure. Ghosty's been playing really well. I can't lie.
Yeah, I mean, these fans are the best in the world, man, and this experience has been a once in a lifetime opportunity, and I'm just grateful to be here, man.
There you go. Okay. Now, as I, let you get ready for whatever the future has in store for you and the squad, as you get ready to go, what do you?
I'm just going with the more. I'm just going with the consistency, boys. I'm going with.
We just appreciate all the support, man.
I don't know. Like realistically, I think Ghosty's been playing pretty well this weekend, so I don't know if I would take the under.
Guys, like I said, the best fans in the world. So.
But then again, it's against Optic. Like he might get dogged.
You guys in the venue. That's gonna
do
it for us. Chris,
I don't know, but he's relatively played well against
a
decent amount of the team so far.
Movistar Koi. I predicted him to win, but I did not see a 3.
Plus, again, it's one of those series where realistically no team's gonna get blown out in this series because it's just two really good teams going against each other. So like you would expect a round 11 in S&D for these two teams. You know, it's just one of those things. I don't know if I would take the under.
So good at throughout this entire
unless like the only way somebody gets under.
Every time Craze got
last time Optic 3-0. When was this?
They would just ignore him. They would leave and make sure that they maintain map control and farm the rest of the Omit teammates, right? So just dealing with what Omit was throwing at him, and obviously when you got performances like that from Joe in the map 1, like you're getting that momentum. It's gonna be easy.
You look at some of the numbers, Joe to see.
Yeah, but if it ends quick, then it's quick.
He finishes strong. Insight dropping 26 kills to lead the lobby, and on the other side, Craze doing what he could, but it's simply not enough. I look at this team.
If that's the case, then maybe. I just don't think Thieves are as like.
They have had 3
bad this time around. They haven't been playing up to their potential, but I don't think they're gonna get
that is so ridiculous.
Absolutely smacked though. I don't know. I just don't have a feeling they're gonna get absolutely smacked. I think it's just gonna be like a solid series.
It just means they have such a solid foundation, right? Even with the addition of Thieves alongside the duo of Kleenex and Insight, we saw how strong they were. You fit into that.
I feel like I want to give him benefit of the doubt because
this is a Toronto Ultra that's placed 5th all year, gotten a couple top 3s. Like in the past couple 3 years, they've usually been good for 1 win, at least throughout the entirety of this season. So this Toronto Ultra team, or Movistar Koi, is not to be sneezed at. They're still one of the top contenders, and they were just missing that extra little bit of firepower and consistency. And I feel like with this addition of Abe, it really helps free Joe on the map, and we really saw it in this map number 1, where he got to drop 40.
And I'm looking at the highlights here. How does Joe find that flow state, and is that the best hardpoint performance we've seen on the day?
Yeah, that's the best hardpoint performance on the weekend, I'd say. I mean, Joe literally popped Takeover. I mean, Vault's a map that they have loved all year long, and Ali mentioned it, like the swapping Kleenex towards the AR and bringing in a guy like Abe. Like everybody is just willing to play at that faster pace, and when that happens and you're able to put teams in the blender, Joe is going to go on these massive streaks. But I think more importantly, what's changed is Search and Destroy. They literally could not win with the last 2 iterations of the roster. It has been so bad. You bring in Abe, and he was making massive plays. You saw a couple of the retakes that they had on lower computers where Abe will just go in first, and then they can just trade in off that information. So I think he's changed the dynamic there, and for the better.
I also want to give a big shout out to Flux. He has been a long-time Call of Duty pro. He has been the coach behind this Movistar Koi squad.
What's up, big dog?
And I want to know if he told Joe to bring out the AR in that final round of Search and Destroy, because you saw the first pick on Craze. That's all they needed. That blood led to the round 11 and then eventually the 3-0. We are joined by a very special guest right now, and I guess we can ask that question to him live. Toby, a.k.a. Kleenex, our post-match
I just don't think they 3-0 Thieves again. If they 3-0 Thieves again, Thieves got to make a change. And that's like crazy considering how good of a squad they are.
Honestly, I think it's just S&D.
I just don't think they 3-0
them
again.
We're a stronger team in the respawns.
Like if they 3-1 them, like sure, it is what it is. Like 3-1 close games, sure.
I mean,
3-0 again, that would be nuts. I don't think that happens twice.
We'll win 3-0.
If Thieves allowed that to happen twice, then they made like that's just a failure.
Going in. Did you have the read right away?
I mean, they won 2 chips, but
the AR down low?
I mean, it's a good year regardless. But
honestly, it was
they were the favorites, you know.
To like shut down the A play, pretty much every round because we knew Craze was going to try to do something absolutely absurd on the map. So just shut him down and we win the map.
Yeah, I feel like, throughout this tournament, we've seen just a different dynamic of you guys, especially in those search and destroys. Like, in that one, you guys were hard playing for Craze. He got blooded 5 times in that map. So is that something from VOD, or you guys just trying to, like, make sure nobody slips through any gaps? Because in the last 2 months, that hasn't been the case.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's kind of an advantage, like, getting Abe in. He's played them quite a bit in challenges, and I think instantly he just knew what that guy was going to do on the map. Pretty much called exactly what he was going to do at every single point of the map. So,
well, I didn't even think about that perspective. Great call.
He's played them quite a few times. So,
staying on that topic, search and destroy, because that's probably been y'all's focus coming into this event naturally, and it's been unbelievable. Specifically, though, when you guys do well, it's typically Joe that we see have the pop-off series. This time, it was you. How have you been approaching search and destroy differently? Because that was an unbelievable performance in map 2.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, S&D before, I felt a little uncomfortable making the plays. I think having Jamie just be that kind of backline, I think we kind of put Ben on that role early on in the year. And I think Jamie just fits so well.
Oh my God, bro. I will never forgive Insight. I will never forgive Insight for this.
Yeah, I mean, we've heard Joe allude to it a little bit, like the pacing change. Like that was an issue for you guys.
I will never forgive you,
fam. Top teams in Respawn.
I will never forgive you.
You now being able to just pull out the sub, pull out the AR at will, like, how does that change the dynamic for you guys? Because I would imagine, after playing with Insight for so many years, you know exactly what he needs as an AR. Is that a conscious thought?
Honestly, I could tell he was uncomfortable for most of the year. I think just by 2 weeks of scrims, we got a lot better just by me running the AR. I think the role's pretty natural for me. I think whatever needs to be done, I'm there to do it now. And I think previous years I wasn't really comfortable changing up my role, but I think I kind of know what he needs, and yeah, I'm putting down some pace. So
definitely do.
It looks like you guys can do whatever you want and find success. Let's take a look, though, at this bracket, because we have 5 teams left in the competition, 2 of them about to face off for the final spot in the semifinal. But we know your opponent. Movistar Koi will play Vancouver Surge tomorrow for a spot in the championship match. How do you feel about that showdown?
Honestly, I feel pretty good. I think before the event started, we were kind of going into it with an idea of like a revenge tour. So I feel good to get the rematch against Surge. I think we have lost to them quite a bit, struggled a bit throughout the year, so good too.
What has it been in that matchup specifically? Because when I looked at it, it was always you guys were 2 of the top 4 hardpoint teams, and they would just edge you out there. So in your eyes, what do you think is the issue?
I think when it came down to the big moments, we always lost like 250, 247.
One more match.
And I think it's kind of to do with their teamwork. They're a kind of different team compared to every other team. They have Neptune just doing his thing, 0-4 taking some weird routes, and honestly it just catches you off guard sometimes, but I feel like we're getting used to it. So,
and speaking of different teams, tell us about the addition of Abe and kind of what y'all talked about, what you were hoping he would bring
what
to
you
the
saw
team,
in him.
what you saw in him, and also if you think, because other teams haven't had a lot of scrims against you now with this newer roster, if that has given you guys a little bit of an edge against some of the comp.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it catches people off guard seeing me on the AR. Don't really expect that, but I mean, the guy plays like he's been in the league for 5 years. He's got some crazy discipline for a 20-year-old guy, and honestly, I think that was what we saw at first. Joe's insanely cracked, and he just needs to balance it out, and that's what he's been doing. It's amazing.
Kleenex, final question for you. Last year, we saw you guys competing under Toronto Ultra. This year, you team up with Movistar Koi. What is it like to have the international fan base? I was talking to a guy from Prague. He's like, I had to fly down to watch these boys play live.
I mean, honestly, I'm European myself, so it's good to finally get some European representation. Obviously, it's the Spanish, and I mean, they're insanely passionate, and honestly, I just respect it. It's a different vibe, but I still miss the Toronto guys.
It's great to see you with fans, no matter where you go, and for good reason. Keep playing like you did today.
Wait, hold on. One more question. Prediction for this next match. It's going to be an absolute banger.
I didn't want to put him on the spot, but you do it.
I'll do it, bro.
Optic,
okay, well,
Thieves.
I've scrimmed both teams. I think Optic's going to take it. My qualified opinion.
Info.
Okay, that is a very qualified opinion.
Queen X made the call. Let us know if you agree in the chat. When we come back, it is the final fight of the night. Who's powering into the final four?
Next match. I don't know why we have these long interviews. Next match. Oh, I did not mean to click that. Okay. Hydra. Scrap, please don't make me look like an idiot. Do not make me look like an idiot today, please. I at least need to go half. I at least need to go half. Yo, these visuals are crazy. I can't even lie to you. Alright, let me update my title. Optic versus 100 Thieves. By far, probably going to be. Oh, shoot. My mic was stuck. I'm thinking Optic 3-2. I was going to. You see, I want to say the same thing, but I low-key think Optic 3-1. Just because 100 Thieves haven't been playing 100% to their potential, in my opinion. But I would not be surprised if it is. Oh, wait, that's my stuff. No, y'all didn't see that. I would not be surprised if it was like, you know, the other way.
Two-time world champ, and I'm gonna go anywhere.
I just think it's gonna. I don't know if it goes 5 maps, but definitely.
You know, when you got a chance to watch him become a world champion again, how was that feeling for you?
Okay.
I can't even
I just don't think Thieves are at 100%. They did like prove themselves a little bit after the redo of Genomates. Like the first time they played Genomates in this tournament, like there was a 3-0, but it was like insanely close games, like round 11 within 20 points of Hardpoint, round 5 of Control. Like this is statistically the best team in the league in Thieves and the second worst team in Genomates, and that's considering that Genomates made multiple roster changes, and the only team that was worse than them was Vegas after that Saudi project, which they honestly like just decided not to fix. So really they were kind of the worst like actual team in the league, in my opinion. So the fact that it was that close the entire time is crazy. Genomates did improve throughout the year, yes, but even then that's like still pretty bad if you're Thieves. Second time they faced them, did a lot better. I'm not gonna lie, blew them out the water on that skyline, if y'all remember. But like overall, Thieves are not 100% in my opinion, so I'm going to pick Optic. Probably 3-1. I would not be surprised if it's 3-2. Can Thieves beat them? Absolutely. But I am going to go the way of Optic just because Optic does look really strong. If y'all probably seen Cody in here in chat. Y'all honestly like puts me on a bunch of Optic stats and stuff like that. It definitely does help out. But they're like 23 map counts since champs. Like they're on an unstoppable force. This is like, actually I'm not going to say it because that's kind of crazy. I was going to say something about the Advanced Warfare team. Let me not do that.
In your Jamil Motorsports Arrival Cam, you see the legend Scrap. the motor mouth, the trash talker who always backs it up alongside his super team 100 Thieves. But tonight, they have their toughest opponent yet, coming off a world championship run.
This should be good. This should be good.
Now Optic Gaming looking ferocious with Mercules in the lineup. Bruce has never felt more confident.
Map 1 Skyline?
Back in for the final fight here in our opening round of the playoffs.
I really don't want to see Thieves win another event.
We have Ali,
That's understandable. I get that. If
anything,
anything, I think it'd be cool to see.
Why is this such a huge match? We have people watching this from all over
Movistar,
the world,
Koi, Toronto
tuning in
Ultra.
from all kinds of games.
Because honestly, they were top 4 all year. For them to get an event under their belt,
talk about a little bit.
I wouldn't be too mad at that.
These organizations,
because they've been top 4 all year long.
Some of the best players that we have of all time.
Same with Surge, even like Surge in Toronto would be cool to see.
This is really
I think, genuinely speaking,
the best team.
I think most fans are cool with the wins that everybody else got. Because everybody, I would say, the trifecta of a lot of fans within CDL is Optic, FaZe, and Thieves. All of them won an event. FaZe won 2, Thieves won 2, Optic won champs, which is a big one. You feel me? I'm not mad if we see Vancouver or Toronto Ultra win the event, in my opinion. Like Surge low-key should low-key win this event, because I'm not gonna lie. You said it too. Surge got 3 straight second places. They made grand finals 3 times. They actually legit like playing with each other. I would not be mad at Surge winning the event. Same with Toronto. Toronto's just a good squad overall.
These guys a different level. You've got Hook and Shotzi coming in, winning world
championships. You feel me? I don't think anybody would be mad at Optic, FaZe, or Thieves not winning this event. Because they already won multiple events with FaZe and Thieves, and then Optic won champs.
Life right now. You talk to Mercules, I feel like he may be the most locked player of the 8.
But personally, I want to see Miami boys win. Oh, Miami too. Like Miami also made a really good change. You feel me? So like, I'm not mad if any of the big 3 don't win the event. I don't think anybody should either. I know there's still CDL fans.
The other day, actually, and I came across the video.
Gonna be upset if Shotzi don't get another chip under his belt, which I think is kind of ridiculous.
Didn't win a map in a month. Mercules is an industry plant, and he's done it consistently. I mean, what? This is only his 4th or 5th event. He's been unbelievable.
I'm just saying, everybody else won, so it's kind of cool, whatever. But even then, like, not too many teams have won the event this year. Like, especially if Optic win, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but only 3 teams winning all the events all year, kind of crazy.
Jet lag has passed you. You know, you was playing until the late hours on day 1, but did you get your rest on day 2?
Yeah, I found a strat. I'm not gonna reveal it just yet because you know we're still in the tournament.
Oh yeah, I saw their jerseys. These are like the Huntsman variations. How y'all like the? Did y'all fuck with the Huntsman? Were y'all Huntsman fans? I really wasn't like. I watched BO4 kind of heavy. I didn't really watch MW19 competitive like that. I'm gonna be honest.
Honestly,
I kind of skipped MW19 in terms of competitive. I watched like BO4, and then the next year I watched was like a little bit of Cold War, and then I got kind of into it in Vanguard.
I feel like we're the best 4 players on this.
I don't know. I just
in the game
kind
right
of took
now,
a year off.
and just do us, and we'll get it done.
Hey, it's as simple as that, okay? You guys are world champions in your own right. And, you know,
back to back.
Right? Ready to go to back to back. And what do you want to say to the Green Wall fans out there? Because I know it's some in the venue. They everywhere. We got a crowd all around us, and it's a bunch in the chat. What you want to say to them?
Yeah, we got Kyler's dad right here. No, yeah, shout out the Green Wall. I know the time zones are a little bit tricky, but we appreciate you guys for watching, always supporting the boys, and it should be a good one.
It's going to be a good one, y'all. Don't go nowhere.
Big shout out to the Green Wall and Scump and everyone doing the watch parties back at home. Thank you for waking up early to join us here. But we got to talk about the opposition because 100 Thieves was built to take down Optic. They were built to take down FaZe and the other juggernauts of the league. Have they accomplished that goal?
Yes, I mean, they won 2 championships, right? By all means, it has been an incredible year. But, you know, you think about this team and kind of the tail end of their season, you thought they were going to continue that momentum and just dominate these last couple of tournaments, but they have fallen off. I mean, they went from being the golden standard in control to where their control has been nowhere close to what it was to start the season. And you think about some of the individuals, Envoy having some off performances, Ghosty in Search and Destroy has dropped the ball, right? So things seem to be falling off the tracks here, but this is a massive opportunity.
It is a massive opportunity, but the biggest thing that worries me is, yes, 100 Thieves does technically have a little bit of an edge in this matchup when you look at the overall of the year, but this is a different LA Thieves than what we have seen previously. They are getting blooded in Search and Destroy like no tomorrow. They're one of the worst in the building over the weekend, and they're clutching up, sure, because the talent on this roster is unbelievable, but something has to click in them. They have to be on the same page. Because for me, this past couple of days, it looks like they have been 4 solo players playing on that map.
All of these players comfortable under the lights, but none as loud as Scrap. We talked to him before the match.
What's up, y'all? I'm here with the one and only Scrap of 100
got their interviews out
Thieves
there.
as he is getting ready to play a big-time matchup. But before we get into that, Scrap, y'all been playing every single day since y'all got out here, all right? And that's not what y'all wanted, but what have y'all learned over the last 2 days to get y'all back to that back-to-back Thieves gameplay that we want to see?
Yeah, so I think when we played Seattle, we had a few mistakes in Hardpoint. You know, we were playing good throughout the whole map, but I think when it came down to the big moments, we kind of, you know, shied away, kind of crumbled a little bit, which really isn't like us.
Yeah.
So I think recently we've been playing together more, just tighten up when we need to, and it's been showing like yesterday did.
There you go, okay? Because this do or die single elimination. You win 3, you get another trophy. This is 3 games away, but your next opponent are the most recent champions, all right? The big dogs. How do you plan on taking this team down? Because you know they on cloud 9 right now.
Yeah, of course. You know, Optic's been playing their best COD all year. I think with us, we're just getting better and better as the tournament goes on. I think a big thing for us, as long as we're playing together, no matter what the other team's doing, we're going to come out on top. So I'm super excited to play them.
All right, right now, it's more than 100. It's thousands of Thieves out there watching y'all, okay? Talk
Money
to them,
spread,
give them a
money
message. What
spread,
you want them to know
money
as you guys
spread.
get ready to go into the series?
Yeah, no, shout out to Thieves fans. We appreciate you guys all over the world. Appreciate everyone here in Saudi. Just keep the hype up for us. We're going to keep coming the energy on stage, and I appreciate you guys.
You heard it here from us, folks. We'll see you soon.
Scrap ready to bring the hype, and we are excited for this showdown. He is known as one of the greatest ARs to grace the game, but on the other side of the fight, you have one of the most aggressive SMGs in Hook. Here's the showdown. When we look at the numbers, how does it break down now? It's 2 different roles.
Dang, that boy Hook been killing it.
Yeah, 2 very different roles, so the numbers
Scrap
are a little
almost got a
different for
1.2.
both these
That's actually
players.
pretty
But I
good.
think the biggest
Hook with the
notable
1.15
point
is
here is that they're
low-key
both
more impressive,
very
though. I'm not gonna lie.
impactful. Hook has been unbelievable the past 60 days when it comes to Optic Texas.
If your sub player has over 1.1,
is steamrolling
that's
team, similar to
amazing.
Miami
If they have
Heretics
over
win medals.
1.2, they're basically the best player
Yeah,
in the league
I've
at
got
that
to back
point.
that up. I think Hook has been a phenomenal difference for this team. There's something about when he's playing well, regardless on any roster he's ever been on. Huge X factor, and he's certainly being that for Optic right now.
I'm looking at the maps. I see
Skyline, Rewind,
We are
Hossie,
getting
Rewind,
fast and
Hossie.
furious
That's
right
good.
out
That's a
of the
good matchup.
gates.
I like both.
gotta
I like
get
all
the
these maps,
predictions,
though.
fam. With a minute to go, Nameless,
A lot of
take your
people
time.
would probably say
Skyline,
that they
Rewind,
want to
Hacienda.
see
Who's
Rewind
leading through 3?
Rewind and
I think
Hossie over a lot of the other maps, like
Optic got
Protocol
potential
and
to
stuff.
close this out in 3, honestly.
I'll
I mean,
peep
Optic
the
have been
vision.
playing
I'll peep the vision
perfect
for
Call
sure.
of Duty, and think about the last time these guys played. It was at Stage 4, and you look at it, Thieves did win, but the Skyline went Optic's way. This is a better version of that Optic team with more time. You think about the control as well. Optic are the best control team in the world. They get done.
I'm with Nameless on this one. I think this is 3-0 Optic. That map set really suits them. They've been fantastic on Skyline. The Rewind's big now.
Allie?
I think the SMG duo of Hook and Shotzi have been so comfortable. That map set screams SMG Central. I'm going Optic.
Where you going, Chris? Come on.
Me
hear it.
I was going to go Optic because they had the clean run, but LA Thieves have had the tougher road. They had to go through Vancouver. I think they're more prepared coming into the final match. I think it's LA Thieves pulling it out in 4.
Whoa.
Am I wrong? Chad agrees. Let's find out as we send it to the stage.
All right, bet. Come on. Last matchup of the day. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I actually like the fact that these last 2 days, they've been starting at 9 instead of 7, to where I don't have to get up at 6 a.m. Because I got up at 6 a.m. on the second day on accident, but I was able to actually do some stuff. But today I slept in, boy. I slept in.
One more quarter final. One last golden ticket to the semis. And it is between 2 of the biggest brands in the game.
Look, a legacy is built on dominance. A fan base is built on faith. The world champions, they've been here time and time again, but this time they have to earn it.
Nothing is granted, Everything is earned here in Riyadh, and their opponents are built to win. This time, they are determined to take this trophy home with them. The reality is, one of these two juggernauts has got to go.
Two powerhouses, one final showdown. Ian, let's fucking get into it.
Let's absolutely get into it. They wear pressure like a jersey. The green wall stands tall. It's Optic!
Optic Texas, or I guess not Optic Texas, it's Optic Gaming.
Dripping with confidence, built to deliver. It's 100 Thieves!
Securing that last spot. It's a big time battle between two beasts of the scene. Here we go.
It's a story that we've avoided throughout a lot of this year, considering there's a lot of reputation
Thieves
built
versus
up on
Optic.
both these two squads. The folklore now coming.
Only thing I got is Hydra and
Riyadh.
Scrap
And
over, so
green,
as long as I
you're
get that,
seeing
I'm
red,
2 for 4 on
whether
the day.
you're a lover
I'm
or
not
you're
really
a
tripping
hater,
out too much.
You've got Optic, you've got Thieves, and you've got one
Still
spot to fight for.
50% ball.
Of the juggernauts.
It's like the top 3-point shooter in the league, so I ain't tripping.
Even if this is your first day watching Call
Multiple
of Duty,
attempts too.
You know who these guys are. It's going to be non-stop action from beginning to the end. They matched up at Major 4, but that was a different version of Optic. They go 3 weeks, get the champs, and basically look unbeatable. But for Thieves, they are looking for redemption to potentially be the best team in Black Ops 6.
And you heard it from Scrap in the interview with Blaze. They feel like they're progressing, getting better throughout this tournament. And you think back to the history these two squads have, as limited as it is rather recent. All the way down towards Major 4. That was, again, a very short pickup when Murphy loses the picture. And to be fair, he did not perform to the same level that we saw as a Champs MVP. A lot of maps are also going to be repeated in this particular series, starting off with the Skyline Hardpoint, which was the initiator when they played at Major 4. Optic won it, but it was a tight one. I'm expecting some chaos early here, Jay.
A 13-point Skyline, a 2-round search and destroy, a 1-round difference in the control, and then the vote was a smoke show. But when you looked at the maps, you already seen that this version of 100 Thieves does not want to play against that version of Optic on the other side on that map with their recent form. This is going to be an absolute cinema of a series. Let's just get it going.
I'm here for that. One team will finish top 8. And I'll tell you what, Thieves fans do not want to see 2 top 8s next to their name in 2 major events back-to-back. Whereas for Optic, the dreams, the hopes, the aspirations of being a team that could take 2 major championships in back-to-back form, something we have not seen ever, could potentially be gracing us. Let's talk a little bit more, because it looks like we are going to get a lobby restart here. Again, the history between these two teams is limited, but some of the major narratives around this. Thieves have dominated in both the search and destroys and the control. A total of a 6-1 map count in favor of Thieves there. So that has to be better, you think, for Optic.
Dang, that's the end. Wait, no, I'm lying. Do you think Shotzi and Dashy can get first blood on Rewind? Rewind.
Truly figure out to put themselves back into that form like
I'd say so. Yeah.
Season long.
Yeah, for sure.
Nameless said it. Optic.
Because either Shotzi, like, okay, so here's the way I look at it for Rewind. The first blood's gonna either come from your sub in gens going towards A site, or your AR player going towards like 18, like on the outside.
Envoy though. That's a guy who has
realistically, and like, it depends which AR player is going towards B site, to be honest.
In the biggest moment.
So are you looking at the Hostia?
If Dashy goes left, he's not getting first blood, excuse me.
I'm focused on.
Wow. Big news right there, and I think there's
actually that's a really great question, because honestly,
it was a linchpin for their success.
It really depends on who goes right. If whoever, because in my opinion, whoever goes right on WeRun for S&D, like that's who's gonna get the first blood. That's a great question, because I don't even know where Dashy and Merc set up specifically. I would say yes though, for sure. Shotzzy and Dashy can easily get first blood, because it's either going to come from your sub AR in gens or like outside. That's actually a really good question. That actually made me think a little bit. That's actually a really good question. Because it made me think how Optic sets up on Rewind. But I don't really remember too much of how much they play on Rewind. Like at least different like positions and stuff, because you're not going to do the same thing every time on S&D. You're going to switch it up.
Like the easiest map to still understand. No major changes happened on that one. You do not want to waste a lot of time trying to locate
we getting started.
Nuisance SMG
is the map popping up?
Going to be, because they're consistently going to be behind you.
They're doing something.
As you can see, Ghosty honing in, locking in, preparing for this series. Communication needs to be on point. Energy needs to be at the highest level here in the last match of the day. Final quarterfinals matchup to make it to Championship Sunday is about to go down.
Oh, you see it. Loading back in on our screens. And your packed audience here at the STC Esports Arena. And whether you're repping the green or you're trying to run it up with the Thieves, it's do or die time for both of these major squads. Two of the biggest brands in Call of Duty Esports squaring off with a map 1 on Skyline. Let's get it on.
We're going to have Thieves already investing a lot of nades over the top. They're preparing for an aggressive push in towards Jim. Scrap opens up with the first blood, and you're instantly on the time.
Yeah, this is something that we've seen from Thieves a lot in the history that's been playing this map. Get that upper high ground control. Get Envoy into the hard point early, but it's read beautifully by Shotzzy. A little bit of team fodder comes through, but mission accomplished for Optic. They get the players out of the hard point, and they also control spawns.
Now we got to get them out the objective, but also get past these ARs. As Dashy's trying to line up a couple for free. Double headshots in the kill feed. Thieves now have to approach through kitchen side, but Mercury's the other AR is locking that down as well. Shotzzy has yet to fall, eventually will, but 17 seconds off of P1 with map control, you will take it.
Great shots from Dashy. Keeps the hard point relatively contested. Thieves have worked their way back in and now trying to make a next move over towards P. They actually will spawn Hook all the way out. So every kill an important one from here on out if you're Optic. 3v4 essentially on the left side of the map. Mercury's backing himself up into a corner, able to find one. Hook not able to fully get into the play yet, but is on the way rapidly. Hard point open. Spawn still contested, but Dashy does spawn up. Critical moment for Optic for an early Optic gaming listening.
Maybe helping right.
They have to go low. They have to go low. Couches on top right. In the back.
Watch out. Absolute envoy.
He's still there. Yeah. Two back there. Two back right. Nice envoy there too. Envoy there too in the back. We're gonna spawn out. Piano hop. Stay alive, man. Wait for top.
He's blinded us. What's back door? Fuck up. Watch out. Back door. Absolute.
I don't see it. Top white flat, I think. Behind the desk. Yo, low couches.
Top white. Yeah, top white. White flat. Go see. White chairs.
Come on, yeah.
Gonna.
I think there's one out. I don't see nothing. They love underground. Scrap front. Someone pick up underground. One's gonna hit underground to the back.
I'm looking underground. What's up, Pat? Let's go pitch. Turn.
Dead.
Nice.
No one, outer. Hold on, I'll be helping a second. Ernie.
Watch out.
You.
Watch out.
You go see it.
Nice. Behind the bar top.
Yeah, behind the bar got me. Yo, they're hitting front.
Yo, Paco's hitting front. What's hitting front?
Yeah, two front on top. Two on top.
He's on the table. He's on the bar.
Ernie dead. Another one.
Three front.
One's out. Stay alive. Shot another. Shot that together. Nice. One more. I gave up P1. I have a trophy on us. Yo, it's P1.
Give me. Nothing front.
P1, watch out.
Lake front.
All right, well, Optic, a little bit of trouble there over P2. You hear them for the early call to make the rotation over to P3, but honestly, Scrap has had an electric start, 12 and 6J.
A perfect start there from Scrap. He knows that this is a big-time moment. Thieves currently have a little bit of a lead, but it does not matter. Optic got it right back. Let's step aside and go to a Bravia listening with 100 T.
One of them.
Nice.
Two on ult to me. I need to back up. Pushing you up. Heard you. Two on time. On the bar. Shotzzy shot left side. Nice. Top mid. Dead. Outer. Nice job. One more outer. Paco's on the bar. I'm in bed. I'm on the bar right now. One minute. And then there's in Beth. Deep patio as well. I got to look. We can hold. One shot, Merc on over. Burst to the back.
Inner dead.
2 in the back. 1 is patio at a ton, and 1 deep umbrella.
Right.
All spawning in.
Deep right dead. One time. Hey, yo, 1P1 one time.
I was on a call, my bad.
I think we're in under.
Optic and Thieves. Let's see who wins.
Stone. Patio.
He's gonna be pitching stone to the back.
It's gonna be a good matchup.
Okay, get top mid together. Heard you. This guy's gonna be kitsch too, I'm pretty sure. Take her time.
Yo, low bed, dead. Alright, one wood, one low bed. Yo, wood, one low bed.
What a time.
A bit of the listening curse right there as Optic have turned things around.
Damn, Scrap's going
Try as
off.
they may, 100 Thieves
He's really the only
trying
one
to
shooting, to be
flip the
honest.
score, hit from the front to find a break.
Yeah, that's
That guy, that Ghosty Under might be not can't lie. Hook's going nuts though. 16 and 6.
Every single angle cut off. This is just a different.
Hook is really making a case for like not getting dropped.
Lead at the end of the first set of all the hard points.
Because I've even said it before, bro. Like
across the map, if you're Optic, you want to maintain mid.
The big story
again, when everybody's talking about if they should go get Simper or BZ, one of the tiny terrors, it's like,
not the case here.
Dude,
in the back half of this first set of rotations,
as much as Simp would be an upgrade for Hook, I can't sit here and act like they aren't going nuts, or he isn't going nuts, and doing stuff like this. Like, it's just actually insane.
80-point difference. Mercules is hitting long rounds. You're not going to be able to read this. The young gun almost lines up 3, but he gives the comp to his teammates. Last 2 players up top. Dashy, that's a free double. We have a 100-point lead. Let's continue to dominate.
Looking good so far. Hydra trying to hit a
Yo, they're getting cooked. Wait, they're getting cooked, bro. What is this?
A laser beam out of him to put a little bit of pressure on the back line, and Hydra's good for 2. If you were to look for something to get Thieves
this is
going,
bad. Yo, this is bad. I can't lie.
Now is Hydra.
Because they already have rotation. Oh, no, they don't.
Hercules on an island, gonna get overwhelmed, and an opportunity for Thieves to set themselves up for P2.
Missile earned, though, on the side of Hercules, and now a 100-point difference. Thieves need a solid hold here at a Money Hill. Already pressure through kitchen, pressure through top hallway. 2 of those kills go down, but you're going to spawn real tight towards your teammates. Optic are still here to try to contest.
Jotzi tried to find some sort of a pinch run the back to the hard point, but that is completely shut down.
Yo, that pre-fire was crazy. I can't lie.
Able to get this thing closer.
2 dead for Thieves.
To the 100-point mark.
This is a good time, though. This is a really good time.
They're in a little bit of a lifeline situation.
It isn't going to make a huge dent in the score, but it definitely will help.
17, not going to cut it with how hot
Elevator.
they're looking right now.
But so far, this has been a flawless hold. The response they needed to have after a desperate P4 and P1 chain from Optic. They have such a comfortable lead. There's no need to give up any free junk time.
You got to get that trade.
Overwhelm them in the hard point. Ghosty starting to show some life here on 3 in a row, but the break is good for Optic.
12 seconds of scrap time. And honestly, I think Thieves are saying we'll give this one more kind of finesse exit hit, but largely speaking, we should be looking pretty comfortable on rotation.
3 dead.
But
wow, this is insane. And they got rotation. And they got rotation. You just can't die. If you're a Dash, you got to just play your life low-key.
All Dashy's trying to do is just play, keep away until the teammates get into the play. Shotzi is now in the position. Another 3-piece in the feed for the green wall.
My goodness.
The score continues to grow even bigger. Another 100-point lead. Thieves need to stop the bleeding. They need a break.
The fact that Hydra, Ghosty, and Envoy are like mega negative is nuts.
Dropping down into mid-map to cut the car off. Stashing on 4. Nearly able to finish off.
Listen, I didn't even think this was going to happen. I thought these were at least going to wake up a little bit.
Nicely, and this has been nothing but green wall. Mercules for 3. Hook, I think, has a
How much scrap got? 22, 14.
Right there waiting to try to clean up all of Thieves.
Are we at half? We're not even at half. Are we serious?
But Thieves able to break back in and likely get past the 100-point club mark.
This is where you got to go. You got to be aggressive. The only player back here is going to be Dashy, so you have a chance. Potentially lock down this P4, but Optic are more than happy to take this final 10 because they have the cruise missile in the back pocket. Already 1 player from Thieves spawning out. Not a single player on Optic. Pushed up in an aggressive angle to give them positions to potentially block those back spawns. So Thieves withstand that. Now they got to hold.
Big life here for Dashy. Trying to wait to try to set up sort of a pinch with the teammates from the front, but now Hook, the last one standing.
Okay,
and
let's
the
get that
trades are
trade.
good for Thieves. Shotzi from the front. Just trying to hold his life. 1 player actually spawns way out for 100 Thieves. A bit surprising.
Okay.
There's maybe an opportunity here for Optic to play through bedroom.
I see the vision. I see the vision.
Thieves will try to reestablish the control over the hard point, but they just walk on in. Optic just
boys just work well together. It's insane.
To put this game out of reach.
And it's 2 players from Thieves all the way across the map. You can't get near the hard point. Optic are just in a different form. These last 2 months.
This is crazy.
Only 10 seconds to take map number 1.
Casual stuff.
250 to 116 is nuts.
That we've seen
over the course of Skyline throughout the entirety of the day. Dashy's going to finish this thing on almost 6 in a row. Last couple of the kills to come through, though.
250 to 116 is nuts.
That is unbelievable. We're talking about on the entire season, the best Hardpoint team almost gets a 100-point club. Last time it was a 13-point difference. Shotzi said, I don't know what the hell they're doing on that side, but they are in prime form, looking unbeatable at the moment, up 1-0 in the series.
Like, they're just not losing. Like literally from champs on, they're just
that says, whoa, hold on a second.
They like
but
legit.
The thing about it is, Hooks is picking up where he had left off.
This makes him 21-3 map count.
The first couple of matches that Optic
that's like
played.
That's basically impossible.
Not
in
being
my
a factor, Hydra finishing negative.
I told you Optic's not playing. It's not the fact that Optic's not playing. My thing is just like, like to sit here and say like Thieves could get smacked up like this by Optic, like I get it, but I can't sit here and say like, oh, like Optic is just tremendously better than this, like, you know, or tremendously better than them. Because at the end of the day, Thieves are still good.
At the end of the first set, when you go from that P1 to P4 to P1 chain, and you blow the game by a 100-point lead, it's just very difficult to come back on a map like Skyline. We almost seen it from FaZe Clan this weekend, but Optic said not a chance today in hell. Quickly up 1-0
they did this
in
last
the
tournament. No, for sure. Like, I'm not saying it's not gonna happen again. It's just like, you know, sometimes people adjust. Like, everybody had a month off to go like practice. You know,
that seems to think that Thieves are coming out gunning, but 16-23 from Hydra, 14-22.
It's kind of the same way with Thieves. Like, Thieves were unbeatable in the beginning of the year, then everybody caught up.
The
you
other
know?
side, it's just again the Hook and the Merc show.
And this is a difference in just individual.
Like my thought logic is like, if Thieves get slapped up by a team, you're gonna harp on that team and figure out what they do to beat that they did to beat you.
So now Thieves need to have a response in the search and destroy. We've heard talks about Optic.
Like, I'm pretty sure Thieves probably went in the drawing board. We're like, hey, like, we gotta like figure it out. Scrap needs help. Yeah, everybody got slapped up. I can't even lie. Who picks map 2? What do you mean? Like, do I have any picks for map 2 personally, or like?
All right, well, let's pump
what do you mean?
Who
picks map? Like teams wise?
Now we start to look at search and destroy, and
because it's rewind. I know that I know map 2's rewind.
Really unbelievable for the side of Thieves. They have been great there. Have only dropped it a single time over the course of the season, whereas Optic have really not played it a lot, just 2-2 overall on it.
For sure.
I just had a lot of success in the first blood, and I think the biggest thing about this is, again, you take a look at just how their search and destroy has developed over the course of champs into this weekend. It's been flawless. They've been really, really solid across every map.
It's just insane because it's all about them just valuing their lives in certain situations. Who puts himself in a good corner, he's not going to ego chow. He's waiting for a teammate to assist him in a play or gain some information before he decides to make something happen. Those are the young men right there on your screen. Shotzi, who's just a game breaker, man. You allow this guy to get lost. You allow him to be the playmaker. You are not going to have a good time. So on the opposite side for Thieves, this is usually Hydra's playground. He needs to be able to be the response here, especially with the pressure that he likes to apply over towards Burger Town. He's the island player. If he can find success, this should be an easy one for Thieves.
I feel like you kind of need a convincing result after what we just saw on map number 1. So Coach Sender going to give him the last final words of wisdom, reestablish a couple of protocols in the playbook to make sure they're locked in and ready to go, not overthinking this. Just, hey, let's just throw that first map away mentally and just get ourselves ready to go on what should be one of their best search and destroys. Just to kind of speak to it, they have played it against Vancouver most recently. That was a round 10 win. They've also beat FaZe there in another round 10 win. So that's over the course of the last 60 days or so. But this has been a map that since it's been re-added into the pool, it's been a staple for them. So you feel like as a Thieves fan, you have to have map 2 here.
For Thieves starting off on the attack. Go for the 3-1 split. Obviously, Ghosty has to play for the information through Burger, but Optic are already taking a lot of space.
That's almost a counterplay right there, saying we know they like to play Burger. Let's just double chow that out immediately and then just cut back through mid. Should have been seen by Ghosty at the front door. Scrap, yep, he's going to transmit that information.
Scrap got first blood. Insane.
Be a double. Ghosty finishes off the damage, and that'll lead to a very comfortable Thieves round, most likely, unless Dashy's got something to say.
Ooh, I'm about to say, if he lined that up, that would have been crazy.
Read, response, and reaction from Thieves.
I'm curious if Ghosty was able to spot them, potentially cross.
Wait, what was the first Bloods thing that you were talking about? It was like, what, Shotzi and Dashy?
You're expecting at least one AR to watch from long distance, but Scrap challenges.
Is there a certain line they need to hit?
It's the first blood. Teammate gets the trade. The only player that falls is going to be one on the side of the Thieves. It's a very clean, dominant round there to open up this S&D.
That felt like a countering the counter.
That's doable.
Right there from Thieves.
LAT was on.
So we'll see what Optic can muster on their first offensive effort. Is there going to be a lot of focus over towards Burger? Because as you called, here's Scrap already playing inside the diner, but it's an opening
okay, so Shotzzy goes.
To take Mercules out early for a very
What?
quick 4v3.
Now this changes
That's a
everything on the
great
round
day
for
from
Optic.
Hydra.
He was your safety net to
That's
make sure
crazy.
no one was
Okay, so
working on the
Dashy
pinch.
goes right.
Able to
So
find
okay, that's good.
equalizer onto
Dashy being in
Onboard.
this position, that's good
Information on at
because
least one
realistically,
player, but he just wants to get
if there's
out.
no
Yeah,
contact
seen, though, that
and
track
they play for
forward
B
for
site, Dashy would get first interaction
Hydra's
like right
gonna
here,
hold
like
on
18
over and
minutes.
Scrap's
Like
actually
that
gonna
one right
see if
there.
he can catch
That was
Dashy on the
basically what,
fallback,
second
but
blood almost?
Hydra provides the trade, so we'll stay
It's good. So
2v2
Dashy's going
52
right.
o'clock.
I don't know if they're gonna switch it up, but that's a good thing. Because realistically, he's gonna come out with the first
Who's just waiting for Shotzzy to take a little bit more
interaction.
at the middle of the map, but he is going to be
Okay, so
spotted.
they just
Great
sent
angle there from
Shotzzy
Hydra.
left. That's interesting.
That's information. Ghosty trying to see if maybe he can follow up to catch Shotzzy on either a commitment back or
It's just that car blew up. Whatever nade Hydra just pulled out, that
I believe you
was
saw him crossing back
that was
over towards
that
DVD
was
though.
crazy.
And keep in mind, both players from the Thieves have ARs in hand.
Yeah.
So if you are Optic, just put yourself in a position up close and personal to give yourself the advantage.
Oh, Hydra's on 4 in a row, already has the RC, but unlikely to see that here. Optic are going to re-wrap this back towards Courtyard. And there's going to be some sort of a scuffle here as they recheck from shelves. Hydra, first one up, clean shots, now 5 in a row, just immediately going to hop on towards it. How does Hook want to try to play this? Actually, no.
I guess
Hydra's
not.
not going to commit for the defuse. This gives Hook a little bit more time to play with here off the backside of this pinch. Could he finally come back over and take this down? Finds the first cleanly, steps away.
Literally
7 seconds on the
perfect
clock.
plays.
You got to go. Shots are through.
Literally
Ghosty
perfect
comes
plays.
up big, but unfortunately, it doesn't come in time. So it's going to be a 1v2 clutch up and Optic get on the board.
Right there, that was Hydra just trying to use a little bit of the def cam to his ability. He's thinking as soon as Shotzzy watches that kill cam, he's potentially going to hop that bomb, but Hook plays it to perfection. Stalls out the game clock, only needs 1 kill. Secure the round there for Optic, and a man disadvantage, they tie the game.
Perfectly reset. And yeah,
He didn't
have
even
to
need
make
to
sure
do
he
that,
hasn't
to be
hopped it on
honest.
for the defuse. Perfectly played by Hook.
He didn't even
So
need to sacrifice himself. He made the right play. He would have thought the guy was gonna get him on.
Try to dive on in towards Laundry here. Hook try to beat the timing by getting to shelves and Elephant quickly. Opening trade gets
Wow,
us
that
another
is
3v3
terrible.
bomb down over towards Hole.
Shotzzy got blooded.
Have that information.
That should
The
be
bomb
the
is
trade
gonna
though.
be down, but the teamwork is going to be on display. Everyone rallying through B
See, but that's
Street.
good
A
though.
couple
Like
shots
even
go
if
down from
Shotzzy
Scap,
got
everyone
blooded
sending
and
it down.
Dashy went in for the trade, it means that they're like
fully
the
follow
more
up.
aggressive ones on the map first, at least on
On
defense.
Scrap's low health pool. And Hydra, wow, is going to make his way over towards Burger as Scrap rechowels the same angle and eliminates Mercules in the blink of an eye.
Now, if you're the Thieves, just don't get isolated in a one-on-one gunfight. Everyone rallied together. Hydra already takes a lot of space through Burger, so you have to be putting pressure on the pinch. Scrap's not going to give it up. Gets the info. Shoulder, shoulder, a little jumpy jump. Now this is where we work the objective.
Big win from Hook. Puts a little bit of pressure on this A bomb site. And Dashy will link up with him, but Hook caught on the mantle. Perfect read from 100 Thieves, and Hydra again with the AR makes good use of it. So it's just down to Dashy. One of the most clutch players in Search and Destroy this year, 1v2, but this is going to be a difficult one with the plant going at B.
Captain Clutch pulls something out of nothing. Already has found one on the round, but it's a perfect post-plant setup. Everything is covered for Thieves.
Has to beam one. Ghosty just going to hide, but I think his feet have been seen. Opening shots to Ghosty, clean, but not clean enough. The team shots right there to respond to the
Good
play.
response out of
Thieves.
Thieves.
Keep this an all-offensive affair.
And again, Thieves on the offense were just prepared for what Optic were going to throw at them. That time it was a pace change-up, aggressive through mid-DVD. You strike for the first blood. You had the early man advantage because Scrap commits over towards B Street. Once that bomb gets planted and Hook gets caught on the jump up. No tax in the back pocket for Big Brucey. And a perfect post-plant setup allows Thieves to take a slight lead.
See what we can do next time around. Mercules going back to that same angle where he had been car bombed out of. This time, though, Thieves is going to stack the box right in front of Courtyard and Glass. Hydra's going to step up towards shelves, and this is an aggressive defensive setup, largely focused on A.
Yeah, Hydra just has them on their toes. Last round, he runs an AR, plays long distance. This time, he's already pushed up on your DVDs. So Optic need to have a slow and steady approach to this round.
Damn.
Walk right into the preaim of the Paco Taco for the first blood.
Gets out, here's the door pop, and we'll see Hook for just a brief moment, but most importantly for Thieves, it's a 4v3.
You know what's crazy? Like, you literally made the right pick
very cheeky
with
spot.
Shotzzy and Dashy
Nades coming up
going for first bloods, but literally it's the fact that they're just losing the initial fight. But like, it's always Shotzzy or Dashy that's taking that initial fight. It's just they're getting unlucky. And they're not winning it.
For Dashy, already going to be spotted. Wins the gunfight there versus
But you literally had the right idea.
Still alive on the side of the Thieves. Get the trade, close out the round. 2 in a row now, 3-1.
Throws consideration now to what Optic need to do to respond. And like you mentioned, just the catalyst of what does Hydra want to use weapon-wise just keeps this 100 Thieves really at both sides about keeps it a mystery in terms of are they actually playing aggressive? It's just so tough to tell. So we'll see if Optic can try to turn the chessboard back into their favor here at this next attack, or probably next defense, beg your pardon. Nades not really going to land too much. Envoy tossing one to see if it connects over towards Courtyard. Will find the trophy system, but Hook, meanwhile, has gotten one.
I wonder what's map 4.
Look at the quick play starting to develop here from Shotzzy. He's going to find the second.
Yeah, you just don't expect that to be the case if you are a Ghosty. You had Hydra watching mid-street, but Shotzzy, mission impossible, making it look very, very easy. The utmost confidence to just sprint right up the middle of the map. Put yourself in blue, and it also helps when Hook finds that first blood.
Blowout?
Sets him up for a free double. Able
Maybe.
to stop the bleeding. The adjustments came in.
Optic stands
Optic
where others
now
fall.
down 1.
Yeah, and Hook finding
got
that
first blood?
first blood towards Street in
Hook?
particular
That's crazy.
is what makes that call for Shotzzy so simple. You get the kill, plus you also get the information there's another one there. You thread the needle, and then this just what you expect from the movement god, making it look easy, bouncing from object to object. And so we get back to within 1. Optic now on their next attack, and it's a very similar setup once again.
Mercury's going to delay, push over towards the street.
She's like, Shotzi's taking the initial fight. Or, I mean, he's playing right now, but...
They're going to step up the tempo. 4v4 retake now.
Yeah, if we don't see Hydra playing inside the shelves, we know he's likely running an AR or at least push back. Let's just go ahead and get the plant down. And Shotzi will be the vanguard of this post-plant defense. Switching back and forth between the alley and the generators. Hook just trying to look for information, jumping over DVD. Semtex out. Thieves now have to make their call. They've got street control. Can they find a way to break in through the front of the map? Hook able to get away. That's huge. Now over to Shotzi's direction. He's been pushed back. Can you have anything to actually contest the bomb? They don't know if anyone's on it or not.
Literally,
so
it's
finds first
so
blood.
unlucky.
Ghosty is second, and Thieves post-plant clean on the retake.
That was absolutely stunning there from 100T. Because you're thinking, 25 seconds already go down. We gained information that they're mid-street, but most likely they don't have an angle to get that kill. So someone is most likely going to be working that defuse, but when you go to check it, they were prepared for that play. A great heads-up call because the majority of them had ARs. You need them to walk into you for you to have the advantage. So Thieves now up by 2.
Beautiful stuff. And that little bit of like a narrative change about Mercules on street side is becoming a vulnerability for Optic on offense. Thieves have taken advantage. After, again, it was just the first round. They found first blood on them, and it really hasn't been a factor since, at least not in that position. Quick play here, Envoy bursting through doors at generators. Defensive stuns to get the early check. Shotzzy just a little peek over towards Elephant, and he'll back down. We'll stay 4v4.
Whoa! The Shotzzy want to play,
little first blood from Shots.
For the first blood.
Need like 2 more, though. Need like 2 more, unless Dashy had one.
Cannot let this one go.
No. And for Thieves, they are a bit stuck around Laundry and the front doors at A. Looks like Scrap may want to try to re-clear out this angle that Mercules has been watching. The shoulder will confirm he's still there.
But actually, now I think about a rewind. HP, these are good at, but I mean...
this plant to come through 4v2. Play the numbers.
Of course.
Optic played them the way they did, then who knows?
4v2, all we have to do is play a trade out. Someone eventually is going to have to make a big-time play. Scrap is going to be spotted at the side of glass, but not able to get out. Dashy and Hook already clean up the streets.
Great retake.
Clean 4 dead.
Who's on the streak? All of them?
Back and forth we go.
Yeah, I'll say. And you're absolutely right. And we've seen this really from all of our top 3 teams that have been out there where we've got numbers. We're just not going to throw that away. And you put the bomb down, we know you have to be playing in that particular part of the map. And you saw Scrap a couple of damage shots come through over towards Courtyard, but no exit available. And then from there, it's just street control, and you just envelop the point completely. That first blood, though, 50-50 battle. Shotzzy just a little quicker on the trigger. Huge advantage.
And now this is the side of the map where Optic need to figure out, though. Because they'd love to have plays through this A site. But through mid-street for Thieves, they've been successful every single time on the retake. Scrap already taking pressure, getting a lot of information as well. He knows that a stun just got thrown from the backside, so everyone is accounted for.
Wow, but Scrap getting away with that first blood is a miracle because it looked like Optic were going to go to the plant until they saw Scrap into the drive-through. A trade does unfold, though. That's over towards Courtyard, allowing Optic to stay present inside of A while Thieves are trying to get the wrap around.
You see Mercules, he's trying to line up that gunfight after Scrap, but just going to keep him at bay. Bomb goes down 3v3, 40 seconds. There's already pressure in towards Glass. Hydra's able to find one.
It's the mind games again. You've seen Thieves dominate outside towards Street. Every single defense. Mercules changes up his position. But Envoy is just going to hold for the defuse. The spam shot is cheeky, but it's not going to work out.
Bro, I literally thought he had a wall bang. Like,
the
ready.
versatility that they own on the defensive retake.
Like you said, the fact that Scrap was able to find that first blood and get out of dodge, he sets his teammates up.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, this would be like one of the first maps they like
as soon as that bomb goes
losing
down,
a lot. I mean, obviously they lost one in champs, but like
you take care
this
of
would actually
you know,
like 5 map
Shotzi's weak.
losses. I just realized that.
And in a
they haven't lost
not
too
in
many
a
maps.
position to even stand a chance in the round. LA Thieves, game point.
And it's been their game from round one. Outside of maybe the idea of Optic planning on A immediately, there really hasn't been enough to foil what 100 Thieves have been getting away with. I think in particular, on this side of the map, defensively, they have been very comfortable. As first blood comes through for Hook, and he's looking for more. You see the shots coming through, then there you go.
Wow, that just all happened at the same time.
This looks like Rewind back in the day.
Yeah, for real.
One. These rounds ending in the first 10 seconds. 4
Good response out of Optic, Texas.
Optic
Gaming. I keep saying Optic, Texas.
A little bit longer. But now they're going to the side of the map that they need to figure out. Just beautiful bait and switch. Teamwork on full display. Round 10. Here we go.
Got to have something on this side of the bomb, though, if you're Optic. Have to have something. Outside of the quick A plants, it's just been a little bit too easy for 100 Thieves to either have early numbers or in particular just to win the mind games on how they're going to retake. RCXD, that's going to be something a little bit different this time around. Scrap once again over towards Burger. Shotzi trying to stay out of line of sight from the RC. But Hydra's is going to hold it over towards Shelves and force Utility to counter it out.
Now, if you're Optic, don't waste any time. Just get the objective down. Scrap already puts himself in a position in the same spot that he found the first blood last go around, but this time the post-plant setup needs to be better.
RC coming back in. This is the second one here in this round. That also gets deleted. Envoy shots to Hook, not good enough. Dashy finds the kill into Envoy. And now Hook looking for the reset. He thinks he can maybe make a play over towards Courtyard. This would be huge for the post-plant setup, and Scrap gets the read. Now it's just down to what can Merc and Shotzi find. Hydra shut down.
Oh my gosh.
Can Merc find a second? Tough
no,
Scrap wins
he had good
Just
timing.
down to Shotzi.
Shotzi clutches.
Rechecks his flank. No one home. And what a call. Ghosty's going to hang on it.
Is Ghosty on? Oh my gosh.
Time. No, it's
that's
Will
crazy.
find 3 in the final
wow, that was
round
close.
To even up the series after a 6-4 search.
Beautifully played Rewind, Search and Destroy from start to finish. The defensive side for 100 Thieves, the retakes for 100 Thieves was way too much to handle based off of what happened in round number 1.
They got full sections,
opening nade onto Mercules was way too much, and we have a tie series, ladies and gentlemen.
Little things can lead to massive differences. And as Jay had mentioned, he's got all eyes on what happens at the control. We've got Hacienda, should be a square up. As Thieves and Optic stay tied going to map 3. We'll be back with you on the backside of the break.
2 minutes. Good series so far, 1-1. Definitely want to see how Rewind goes. I also got to track Hydra and Scrap's kills because they need to get definitely not 110. I think it's a little bit more. I think it might be 117. I need to see what I put in the Discord. It is. They need to get 117. All right, so I don't think we're actually nah, because we're definitely not the closest to it, but I don't think we're super far off. Let me see. I just scrapped 20. Let me see. Is that just my phone? Oh, it's broken. Okay. So we're at 58. And the line was at, okay, so I need 117. Okay, we're like literally at half. We're literally at half. But that's off 2 maps, so that's not the best. We need 59. We need 2 30 balls. We literally need this control to go to round 5. Like 2 30 balls. That's very, very unlikely. I can't lie. Gosh, that first map that just got smacked up. Them boys going, yo, bro, these fans are crazy. But like in a good way though.
A 1-1 affair here in our final quarterfinal between Optic and Thieves, and honestly, both maps pretty convincing for one side or the other. No, the Search and Destroy goes 10, but outside of 2 different 15-second rounds for Optic, Thieves held the edge, it felt like, throughout the majority of that Rewind Search and Destroy. Leads us to a level playing field going into our swing map. Hacienda Control. Take me through it, Jay.
And this is the map that I have had highlighted. I could care less what the hard points and what the Search and Destroys are. The Hacienda Control between 2 juggernauts. After the most recent patch update, updated spawns.
We back. We need 60 kills between 2 individuals, bro. We need 60 kills. That's insane.
Optic had an insane comeback.
Are we opening a Pokemon pack? What we getting?
100 Thieves split.
This looks mid so far.
But we have the
this looks very mid.
Best control team in the game going up against the
wait, what?
Best control team in the game.
Okay. I was about to say, it's solid. It's
absolutely the case.
I thought it looked kind of crazy, but
look at what we've seen so far this weekend. Who can figure out the attack first? Because that has been, I think, the biggest impact post-patch. The only other side about this is Optic, largely thanks to their slaying presence, have dominated all of their opponents defensively. Now that told, it has included some relatively soft opponents, but regardless of who they've played, they have done really, really well on the defensive side of the zone. So questions to be answered here for 100 Thieves, whereas like you mentioned, Optic are riding a 5 control map win streak. A lot of the results very one-sided.
They just have way too much slaying power. We saw a sample of that in map number 1. Everyone going positive, everyone clutching up on their one-on-one gunfights, but now Thieves have soaked themselves on the main stage. They know exactly what they're going up against. Mr. Brucey, absolute beamers every time he shoots that Amos. But the most important people on a map like Hacienda are the SMGs. How impactful can you be? What openings can you find? And how long can you value your life in current situations?
That's the big one
at the end there, because when we've
60
seen
kills right here.
Thieves,
60 kills right
day
here.
one against Gentlemates, they were getting Envoy and Hydra into some really good positions defensively, but over-challing, looking for that extra step to ensue a nasty spawn trap. It looked that they had learned their lesson the next time they had played it, but that's hard to say because they lost the map. So we'll see what exactly has been cooked up in the lab, as it will be 100 Thieves on the attack. Optic starting up on their really, again, dominant defensive side in a 1-1 map. Let's get it going.
How do Thieves approach on the early attack? Everyone
Our package is here. Let's get it, man.
Top looking for an opening kill, but information already gained on the side of Optic. You have all mid-map control. We just have to pre-aim and find our one-on-ones.
Merciless takes the opener, steps away, keeps his life up top at patio. Dashy not seeing much over the middle of the map, is going to try to come assist this with Hook on the pinch, and that is about as perfect as it gets when it comes to reading an opening break-off from 100 Thieves. Nade will push Mercules back, but he's got both weapons to play with and is happy to step up with the stun, but shut down by Envoy, and Thieves will be able to reestablish some offensive success here.
Now, if Ghosty can win this one-on-one gunfight, Optic are going to be not in a good situation, but he's just going to be able to back them down. Shots he repositions, finds one all the way on the OE. Now, time's still ticking, and Thieves don't have a tick.
No, not yet, but they're working on A. Halfway through the first tick, clock stops at 50 seconds, and they're also still putting a little bit of pressure over towards the B side of the map, so it's kind of two things at once right now for Thieves. Optic having a tough time dealing with that, and the Scrap finds himself on 4 in a row. He'll also secure the first tick.
Segment already locked. Hydra, unfortunately, is going to fall in a very crucial position there, but now it's Envoy's turn to fill that gap. Gets the timing onto Mercules, goes for the town. The Dashy, he makes him pay for it, but the second segment already is done.
And the third's being worked on. Hook not able to get the pinch off through Fireplace hallway, so it forces the play from the front, and Dashy top window can only do so much. So extra 60 seconds gets tallied. Thieves with a 2-life edge.
Now you have so much time to work with, and Scrap on 5 in a row. Very close to earning himself that cruise missile. It's on Satsi to try to locate where he is or potentially just get behind them. Scrap found an opening.
Number 6 in a row. Clock still at a pause with success happening on the B. What a set of shots on the Dashy. I will say, Thieves are being a little bit held from being able to reinforce this thanks to the positioning of Shotzzy. Just comes down to can Optic actually clear the zone. First tick at B done. Envoy trying to force things forward. Not going to happen. And Ghosty will have to, well, I'll say wait, but he gets pushed out by Shotzzy. Second tick completely depleted by Optic.
And now Scrap in that situation, just jumping down and securing that one segment, earned himself that cruise missile. So 12v12, all you need is one set of kills. None of them are currently going your way. Hydra in a very crucial position, but he needs his teammates to win some one-on-ones.
Now there's a fight happening over towards window. Long-range shots from Hydra, almost gets the snap to Dashy. Goodness me. But trades come through. Clock continues to tick. Scrap taking the position that Hydra had just vacated. Over the top, trying to find Dashy, unable to do so. Perfect response from Optic defensively. Now they have a 3-life edge, under 60 to play.
And now you have to force Thieves to work the OE. You cannot push your way through well. There's too many quarters to check on the exit. So now you have to find a different approach. Instantly getting shut down is going to be Envoy.
Easy.
The rest of 100T try to find an opening, but Hydra's going to get caught. 10v5 with only 40 seconds.
Yeah, complete shutdown happening right here with Optic's defense. Last 3 lives for 100 Thieves.
I mean, this
and
is
Shotzi's cleaning them up. Hydra looking for some sort of a trade, but Mercules right there to pick up where he had left off, now on 5 in a row. He has had an incredible defensive start, 14-5. Holy cow. So Ghosty will see what he can do with his last life. Maybe tally a couple extra kills to reduce that life deficit just a touch, but it'll stay at only 4 ticks of progress. Not the worst case scenario for Thieves, but just a better bounce back from Optic in my mind.
You got 4 segments. You also have a cruise missile going forward in the rest of this game. Ghosty trying to at least end this round. Potentially
He's trying to go out and knife him.
Optic are not going to allow him to stay alive. So even with the early A capture and a lot of time to work with, Optic with so much pressure through that B side and all through top secret hallway, just never gave Thieves a clean push to the objective. And they take the opening defense.
And this is just kind of par for the course for Optic. I mean, their defensive side over the last 60 days has been unbelievable. Not only do they stop progress from happening more than any other team, but they also finish the round with the greatest life differential in their favor. The offensive side, though, has been, I think, the part where we really look at and say, wow, these guys really have locked it and figured things out with the Mercules and the addition, because they're also 3rd best team at capturing and 2nd best team at mitigating life differential. So they're really efficient when it comes to playing on the offensive side, and we'll see if that will carry here into this pivotal matchup.
Let's see if Mercules can be efficient early into this round, because he ends that round on 5 in a row. Halfway towards the cruise missile, great team shots to take care of Scrap, and an early 2 dead. Yeah. Going to allow you to hop on this 8 point for free.
And you know Ghosty's playing over towards patio side, so you can get 2 players on, try to get this first tick done, maybe even do more if you can find some sort of stretch
really?
out by Shotzi.
That's crazy.
Odds around the back. Gets shut down though before maybe even that first tick fully gets captured. No, instead it is locked. Shotzi taking his route over towards the B side of the map. Dashy quick to join him, but Thieves have responded.
And now they have the numbers to flood their way back into B, but you don't got the gunny like Dashy.
Oh my gosh.
Lines up all 3.
Little
now
3
the
ball?
close ones for the green wall.
That boy
It's going to
going
allow them to
even.
stack over towards B.
What an absolute set of shots out of Dashy. Can now play with some elevation over the corner. Ghosty, nah, get out of my face. Killing spree for Dashy. Mercury's locking things down towards patio.
This is really bad. This is really bad.
Thanks to Bruce.
That's already 3 segments gone. If you are Hydra, you cannot afford to chow this. That time is going to be extended because Shotzi only
Optic is
just
running
pulls
these
him
boys
on
out
that
the
side of
building,
map.
bro.
Now it's Dashy's turn to potentially earn himself the cruise missile, but you're up by 7 lives. You got so much time to work with.
Indeed you do. Ghosty shows himself up top on the patio. Mercules taking an extended route over towards Rock. The 2 ARs, the last ones remaining, and Mercules wins an isolate at 1v1. Little, oh my God, slammed! 6 for Dashy, shut down through window. And outside of the cinematic kills, it's actually Thieves who benefit off the eliminations.
Now only down by 4 lives is the Thieves. Able to manage the absolute montage there from Dashy and stabilize on the map. All of Optic trying to find their way on out. Sending pressure through Rock. The stun is able to connect, but you're probably thinking Hydra's here alone. Nope, Ghosty's got his help.
But Ghosty falls quickly, doesn't make a difference. The damage credits the assist as Hydra collapsed on to 2.
Wait, hold on.
And Optic have to take a breath.
Make a
Still
little
a
comeback.
3-life edge.
They're only down 3
stuck.
lives. This is still doable
Trying to
for
work their
Thieves.
way either through Secret or through Spiral. Scrap a couple of shots, does not finish the kill. Hydra following back up, back and forth. Pinstripe goes the kill feed. Back onto the point though, go Optic. Big win by Hook, and the clock pauses at 109 with a second tick of progress looking good. Hydra, yeah, how about that for 2? Stops the progress just before the second tick gets locked.
Hydra's been the safety net every single time, but you don't really have the ability to play trades. That 5th segment is almost close to being locked, and Optic are up by 4 lives. You already have Shotzi in a position playing for spawners. They get the read on him, and they win the gunfight. Beautiful plays off the respawn to get that read and get that kill.
What a fight for Mercules, down to had to have been half HP. Still forces it versus Hydra, gets the win. Scrap. Not able to stop that second tick of progress from being locked, but doing the job inside a connector, at least for a time. That's 3 dead. Mercules gonna keep the clock at a pause. It's a 7v2 on top of that. Hydra has to clear this quickly, but chooses the incorrect corner, and Optic looked good to take the offense. One last bullet maybe needed to find Ghosty, and there it is. Optic quickly up 2-0.
And I was thinking it was all about the SMGs, but the
fries in the
AR
bag,
right
bro.
now
I'm not
for
gonna
the Green
lie.
Wall
Hey,
hitting a different level.
they're getting smacked
Mercules
up,
dominates
bro.
in the opening round. That round all goes to the Batman. As he just popped takeover at this B point, we gotta see it again. Freebie number 2, and then who is it? Doesn't matter. I'm going for the ego chow. Big Brucey feeling it on the main stage.
Unreal. And yeah, there it is, just slow motion. The Bruce coming through. Unbelievable stuff. And that's in a moment, again, where Thieves are about to put you into a bit of a spawn trap, but Bruce locks things up, extends the clock an extra 60 seconds, and how critical is that? And on top of that, I hate to just kind of overlook it, but Mercules is 21-10 for crying out loud.
They're popping takeover, and now on the defensive side, you have a cruise missile in the back pocket.
Let's see what they do here.
Use it if you are
Let's see what they do.
this game, but they have a
Nice little 2-piece.
Everyone through top open. The rookie makes them pay for it with an opening double.
And the thing about it is that's a 3-man hit for Thieves. Mercules doesn't actually see any of it. It's just a late check, and the dead slide allows him to get 2. And now Shotzi could just manipulate and play off of the spawn timings of Thieves. And he's seen both players cross spiral. Doors will close, so maybe a sound cue here. And that will help out Ghosty to at least secure the flank. But for Thieves, limited amounts of success as they only get about halfway through the first tick at A.
Time is ticking, man. You know that consistently off the respawn, you gotta be worried about behind you because the SMGs are just getting lost, but Thieves are clutching up. 3 dead in the feed, make it all 4. First segment already locked the double stack, make it the triple stack at A.
Hercules just trying to make sure patio stays clear. Looks like a chalk and rotate type situation. They do find Ghosty.
This is literally crazy.
One life edge and a
10-18, and they're still about to win 3-0.
Stun comes through.
That's
Hydra
crazy to me.
avoids it. Can't finalize the shots though onto Shotzzy, who gets away with the kill onto Envoy. So,
but I've always said this: if Merc like grew up playing BO4 and like he was around that age when like he was able to compete, like that naturally makes him like somebody who's only known Control his whole life.
Now there's so many
or really only played competitive Control instead of like CTF or Uplink.
Versus Envoy. He needs to start to clutch up on some of these one-on-ones because now you're going to get overwhelmed.
Yeah, you don't know that there's 3 there, but Scrap's able to find a couple of hit markers through the wall. Doesn't finish that off as Shotzzy finds the double. That will clear off the second tick of progress. But things once again stabilize and both teams take their respective corners.
Minute and 30 left on the game clock. Shotzzy again going for a repinch. All of the 100 Thieves are stacking on Well's side, and the rookie is ready and waiting.
Hellstorm called in. That finds both Mercules and a teammate. So nothing gained, nothing lost. Minute 12 on the clock. Dashy from the window. Shut down by Scrap. Shotzzy on 4. Just going to hold this off angle. They're not affected by that stun. That one will hit, though. And Scrap will realize that Optic defensively are playing very far forward. And, yeah, they're going to take extended routes. Unfortunate teammate comes through, and now a chance for Thieves to stretch the map.
Yeah, that's 2 dead now.
You got a teammate off that?
Banking on Mercules to be your safety net. Catches the angle on the pinch. Dashy staying alive.
I mean, it's 15-14. It really can go either way still, but...
To be in a position to find these guys in top office.
100 Thieves being on offense, they still have to like
40 seconds to go. Beautiful stun there out of the
That's a good trade.
Man advantage still in favor
I think
of
Hydra's just trying to spawn trap as much as he can.
Dashy
trying to get the live count a little bit down in their favor.
Hydra knows exactly where he's at, and whoa, for a second there you thought Bruce may have snapped onto him, but not the case. Shotzzy playing backside fences. Hydra caught between a rock and a hard place will drop. Under 30 seconds in the last 9 lives here for Thieves.
Basically the last push right here. Envoy, if is there any moment for you to dominate on the map, this is it. You have top plat. You're in a crucial position to get a couple players off the spawn, but your teammates can't leave the spawn of their own. Shotzzy has him locked. Envoy with only 8.7 hops on.
You know that Dashy's playing around the back. The ARs take care of that. Now it's just all about the focus from the front. Offensive nades being tossed. Envoy will drop it. Scrap takes his position. Hook playing inside a 10. Can't really do too much. Third tick of progress. Coming through rapidly. There's the challenge from Shotzzy. He finds the first. Follow up here on the opposite
this
side
point.
from Hoop, and
Oh, that's 2.
The shots though aren't clean enough.
Wow,
for
okay.
43. 8.7 on the clock. It's just down to if Scrap can
it's over.
Here. May not make a difference. Optic defensively are in place. Just comes down to overwhelming and finding the final shots, which they do. A 3-0 control for the green wall.
The boys looking diffy. I can't lie. The boys are looking diffy.
At the right time. Even when it goes down to the nitty-gritty, 5v6.
Bro, I love the way they get turned out there. Wait, what does that thing say?
They are not afraid
he had the phone screen. I wanted to see what they said.
Momentum on the side of the green wall. And they dominate in that control versus the second best control team in the game. The update has not treated Thieves well, and now Optic in firm control of the series.
It's just one of those that you look at the individual moments and think about the mind games that plays as well. A couple of the challenges for Mercules is half HP and he's still winning them. Dashy, impossible 1v3 moments, and he's coming away with just about everything every
really
time.
Good out of the boys.
Yeah, just when Thieves start to find some sort of success around the zone, somebody hits you from a flank, someone hits you from a pinch, they just don't expect it.
Yeah, and it was so tough too when they were setting up for that play over towards B with the cruise missile. Because once Mercules opens up at that first kill, you're already man down. And then you get a kill with the cruise, but you also take down a teammate. So it's a 3v2 in favor of Optic. You don't have the numbers, so you were forced to slow down once again. But when you look at the numbers on the side of Optic, the assists are not the best. They are not the best. This is all individual. We're talking about a super team that was built for 100 Thieves. No, ever since the addition of Mercules on the opposite side for Optic, that is what they look like. A super team winning super gunfights and looking super in prime form.
53 total kills between Dashy and Mercules.
Unreal, man.
Lord have mercy. Wow, if that doesn't set the tone. But again, let's take a breath and do the diligence on the other side, because now we're looking at a rewind hardpoint. And if you're an avid fan, or even just a mediocrely avid fan about Call of Duty, you know that Thieves love this map. So it comes down to, can they find success here? Because candidly speaking, they have shown vulnerabilities. They did lose this to Vancouver earlier in the weekend, but to be fair, Surge are looking like they're in prime form. But still, fact of the matter is, this is a map that Thieves are looking at in the series saying, we have to win this one.
They have to win this one if you want to try to force a game number 5 and not bank out back-to-back tournaments top 8. You ended off the season going back-to-back in a bad place in a couple weeks ago. You might have the same result here, just with a different opponent. Optic are playing on a whole different level. All of map number 1, they had the fundamentals and they had the slaying in play. If you are Thieves, rotations need to be your main focus, but you need to be able to win some of these one-on-ones. You cannot lose them in crucial spots.
Yeah, and I think in particular, you're looking at the ARs versus the ARs. Take down Mercules or Dashy first, and then let Envoy and Hydra run the routes that they want to run. But at the moment, it's been quiet for Thieves fans in the last about 20 minutes or so.
Does Optic end it here on Rewind Hardpoint?
Need to see a spark of life here. And again, this series has been one-sided maps essentially for one side or the other.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. This really could go either way. One of Thieves' best hard points is Rewind, but Optic is looking a lot better right now, so I don't know.
Needs to be teamwork, makes the dream work as well, my friend.
Agreed.
Right now, core 4 of Optic playing some of the best Call of Duty I've ever seen, and I've been around the scene for quite some time. As we spawn into the Rewind, 100 Thieves, backs against the wall. Not spawning on the preferred side. Optic are looking to just hold this side of the map, and you already find a kill. That's insane stuff from Shotzzy, but the instant response there from Thieves.
A little bit of team shots, I imagine, from Dashy, but still. You see the one-tap pop-off is a little bit different. Thieves will stabilize, kind of evenly out-trade that, and get under the hard point for the opening time.
Scrap's especially off to a good start.
And a little bit deeper, so again, early pinch routes being established while the rest of Optic are focused on the outside street.
Hook's gonna get caught on the pinch, so this is where you start to get aggressive with these kills. Hook's gonna spawn all the way behind you. You're going back and forth in the trade fights.
I mean, they're getting like all this time. Optic hasn't been able to contest really for much time. At this point, I mean, they're gonna get these last 13.
Taking what's in front of them, though, are Optic after that double from Hercules. Seeing the hard point vacant, he'll step in for a little bit of time.
Merc's had a good start.
If
they can clear out this person in the back, huge. They need to look towards gold, though.
Even has the stun to check out backside dumpster. Knows that they have Hydra back there. Hercules diving
Great kill. They need to clear gold. Last one's gold. They're like near that area, especially. But this is a good time.
Scrap's trying to get here to help. It might seem a little bit overambitious, but this is an important 1v1 in the backside of the map, and Hercules will take it once again. Optic gonna have the numbers. Can they finish off the kills? No. Hydra, Scrap find a couple, and who gets pushed back? Thieves stabilize.
And it all starts with Envoy finding a massive double, blocking the spawns and giving his team the advantage in the numbers. To flip the map again. 30 seconds still remaining here at P2. A push from Hook around the backside, and this is where you don't want to be, because now if they get aggressive, they can start to spawn you behind you and chain it to that P3, P4, but at least for now, Dashy stabilizes around the middle of the map, but you let people out.
Ghosty Scrap finds the first two. Envoy shuts down the rotation. That's all for dead. And that disaster response situation that you were calling out, Jay, is now well and truly in play. And it's not getting any better. Oh my goodness, Scrap 10 and 3, 6 in a row. A flawless rotation here for Thieves.
Oh, and they can blow the game wide open here. Scrap knows that he's playing the OE. All he needs is one more gunfight. Cruise missile earned, 7 in a row. Hydra also has one in the back pocket. They are lighting up the kill feed, but Scrap does let one by. Can Hook make a very crucial play, potentially to flip these spawns?
Envoy mixed up over towards Dumpster. 40 seconds till the fight for here at P3. Scrap on 9 in a row. Teammates still spawning favorably over towards the right side of the map as Scrap will try to keep the rotation back in safe. Shut down. Dashy's nade collects onto 2. What a lifeline here for Optic, because you're absolutely right. It looked like just based on the rotation, Thieves were about to be up 120 to 5. But instead, Optic right back into within 20 points.
Now they're in a tight
wow.
Everyone has to clutch up on gunfights.
Considering that
gonna spawn all the way across
Optic's only down 20 and Shotzi's 3 and 10 and Hook's 2 and 9, that's like actually really surprising.
Shotzi's able to line up a double. Can he get the triple to secure the spawn? No, he does not. Envoy stabilized.
Scrap's 13 and 4. He's killing it.
Find an early break, because this is
but this is honestly one of their better, like this is probably their best hardpoint map.
A lot of it thanks to what Scrap has put together early.
Or definitely one of their best, at least top 3.
He's in a little bit of trouble backside truck. Hook trying to push around. Dashy right there to help out. Ghosty trying to follow, but Mercules with the perfect timing on the pinch. Oh, Mercules almost finds 3. But Hydra and Scrap find the kills they need as soon as their teammates
this is a good 40.
Up. So a chance to fight for this once again.
Oh, they got traded out there, and they're spawning all. They're all just spawning by blue and like laundry, and that's like the big issue right now.
Break past 100 points. Now it's down to Optic. How do you play this? We'll take a listen to see what they decide to do with the Bravia. Optic Gaming, listen in.
We got this time. Yo, ain't off the scrap, ain't off the scrap. Yeah, make sure we don't change. Go right. We're good. Easily come back. Officer. Just like champs. Yo, close fight. Scrap. You one dub. Yeah, scrap. You one guy's done on me. He got through. Back right dub. What's it blue? Okay, he's still dumb. I'm gonna carry our. He's going all the way around. What's full pitching yellow? I'll pick it up. Okay, let's still close fight.
I'm pitching these kids.
He's going outer yellow.
I'm pitching these kids.
Behind the stage.
Yeah, behind the stage.
Stage behind us. Yeah, one guy's going RV. He's
There's two behind us.
Behind us.
On the way. Come on.
Nice, good one.
Last guy's their side.
Damn, they're getting kind of blown out. I cannot lie.
Either two on the crate, two on the crate.
I'm pinching. There you go. No, Hydra's there. No, I'm not.
I stun him. I got detonated.
I have your help.
Three here.
Too close.
All got it.
Another one.
Scraps their side.
I'm pitching. Sit down.
Yo, that's Dash's second team nade, bro. I think it's just 3. That's all 4. Ghosty has not seen a person. 5 and 9. I'm not even saying about the kill. He's even interactions. He has not seen anybody. Shots is kind of struggling. Same with Hoop. They're both struggling a bit. The subs are kind of in a weird spot. Hydra and Scrap are going off. Hey, I wish y'all did this map 1 though. You feel me? You feel me? We couldn't do this map 1.
Zig behind me. He's challenge.
I agree.
I don't know, bro.
I don't know where he's from, by the way.
Seems like they're putting it together. It's just that they're down like 40, bro.
I have your help in a sec.
Yo, Zig.
I have Zig.
You have mid-tree dead.
Let's see what they do here. What's the setup? What are we looking like?
Watch out.
Last Hydra. He's going to deep rush, by the way. Last guy. Okay.
Ooh. That's 3 dead.
Tell you what, Jake,
it's a solid time. They're going to be up 60.
Really looked good on rotation. Optic have really put together the points when they need to most.
Y'all got to clear out
40-point game, though, still in favor of Thieves.
You also got to keep in mind that Scrap still has that cruise
missile in
the
right?
back pocket. A 20 and 10
still
start. He is taking over. The slaying is now here for 100
All right,
Thieves.
that's 2. You know one's
up
booked.
by 50. You have the side of the map that you currently want, but now this is where the spawn's getting a little bit freaky. Everyone out. Optic technically chain this ending of the P1 to the P2. This is their way back in the game.
Dashy's going to take the long route back just to make sure the extra extension through Burger is at least held honest. Help from Mercules to trade out 1. The hardpoint will open with some question marks on who's going to control spawns. Optic able to find the kills that matter most, though. And
chain these next 2 hills, you're in a good spot if you're Optic.
You might have to invest the cruise missile here. Yeah, because this is a full 60. You're spawning all the way across the map. Optic are fully set up. But extra layers already being created. You're not expecting Mercules to be at Burger. He already wins a one-on-one. Now he's stalling time. Hydra's not going to be in a play. Walks right into the pre-aim. The young gun is lighting them up. Almost finds kill number 7, but it's basically a tie game.
And with 30 seconds remaining, you don't really have the option to pull the cruise anymore. So now you're just kind of finessing for the exit time and hoping that you can get a rotation over to New. And even that's not looking very convincing. Optic have awoken in the back half of the first set of hills and now have a lead. 160-152, 17 seconds of Scrap looking like a guarantee, and you may have an opportunity to rotate through Street, but Ghosty shuts that down.
Wow, they took the lead. I mean, that's a great comeback, especially considering how bad Shotzi and Hoop started.
In this scenario, because you're consistently
really
going to be spawning
comeback
behind P2. The Optic for now have been able to flip the map. The only player on this side of the map is going to be Shotzi. Does he have another miraculous play? He's getting overwhelmed. Ghosty trying to chase him down, and he's so hard to keep track of. He's stalling so much time.
Oh, I think Ghosty got bad.
At this point.
Wow, Ghosty got blessed. I can't even lie. Actually, no, he didn't.
Mercules trying to save the day. Damage onto both players.
So
Ghosty finishes the first, but Shotzi still alive.
I'm about to say, he was about to get away with. He's about to have 2 kills and not be his.
Ghosty now on 4
okay, he redeemed himself. That's good. And they secured spawns. I'm pretty sure.
Lead swap as Thieves continue to control the hill.
I would assume they secured spawns. I mean,
the next play, he knows it's going to be very difficult to find a break here at
I'm not paying
P3.
attention. I'm thinking they're at P4, bro. I'm thinking they're at P4. I thought that whole time he was on P4. I feel terrible.
Hydra just trying to find the angle.
I'm thinking they're on P4,
they cannot
bro.
find Hook. There's the shots that they need to know exactly where he's at. He will.
I mean, they got P4 spawns now.
Goes
after just clearing Hook right there.
It is tight game, and an absolute slammage comes through again as the
wait, no, they got him back.
To give them a chance, and all of a sudden,
this is probably the most important hill of the game. Actually, yeah, probably. Because they're gonna get a. No matter what, this hill's gonna get a good amount of time. Gen might be a little harder.
You're gonna try to attempt an early break with the gunny, but 2 of your teammates are gonna fall. Now off the respawn, everyone has to flood through mid-street. Cruise missile needs to be called.
Hydra's gonna hit the deck. Here's the cruise. Called it perfectly, but the kills come through for Optic
wow,
as soon as the tablet gets pulled out.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I guess.
What can Ghosty find? As the information starts to get called in, he finds the first. But no one else is here to stop this. That should be a free respawn, and it is. Hook right back into position to help this defense of the hardpoint. Dashy on 5 in a row. You can feel it if you're a green wall fan. As this last 20 seconds
last guy's at. This is a good 22. As long as you can contest Gen as much as you can, I mean, they're in a solid spot.
And Dashy shuts it down again.
And you heard Mercules in the listening just just like champs, a slow start, but so far a phenomenal finish. Only need 30 seconds to put 100 Thieves again in another top 8 placing.
It's going to get to around 235. Generator's about to open up.
Bro, why did it look like he got shotgun,
right
bro?
Here if you're Thieves, and you need to have it out of players like Envoy.
Optic break here
like
is basically
Hydra. The
raps.
subs
And
have to sing a song here.
Dashy already finds 2 though. He's allowing his SMGs to
Wow.
try to work their way on
Huge
in,
to
but
be some
Hydra
Hydra.
with the switch up is able
They
to
got it right
find
back,
2 of
though.
his own. But Shotzi, the
Grenade.
man on a mission that
Weak.
makes things look
This should be
impossible.
4 ball.
He's
Yep.
making top crews so damn
GG's.
happy. Pops all 4.
It's just like they're just gonna be too close to the score point at this. It's gonna be way too close. They got most corners covered.
Shotzi's not done. 5 in a row. Can he find the 6th? This needs one more.
GG's. Great stuff. Good series.
On the path to semis.
Good series out of Optic. They really redeemed themselves since the beginning of the year. I'm not gonna lie.
Series.
Even I was like, this is probably gonna go like. Hey, I called it. I said 3-1 Optic.
But at the
I didn't think it'd be in this
time,
convincing fashion,
where
but
they needed to be in their best
definitely like.
form. Optic are simply
Definitely towards that
looking
aspect,
unbeatable.
though, for sure.
You can never count them out. Shotzi hitting the pose that he's known for. And Hook's father, again, super proud of his son. The entire team fired on all cylinders versus some of the best players that we have in the world. And they move on to Championship Sunday.
What composure. What resiliency. You call it perfectly.
Yeah, why
He's the
they
one who
zooming
makes
in
the
on
calls. Yo, just like champs.
Ghosty, bro.
Let's chill. We got
That's
this.
messed up. They zoomed in on Ghosty way too much. Why are they zoomed in, bro?
Hydra's there, never mind.
That's
Comes back into
crazy
Jensen.
work.
That's when the map starts to turn
I just see
around.
Ghosty's
That
face getting
first
bigger on my
P5 that
screen.
we
That's
have.
great. Like, bro.
Unbelievable
Like, I
scenes
get
from
it.
Optic
Obviously,
and
like, you show the losers,
that
but show it for like a
coupled
little bit.
with the dominance on Skyline, a map that a lot of teams have played this weekend and have
I ain't
struggled to
tryna
figure
beat
out,
on
at least in
a-
terms
beat
of
on
finding
Dead Horse
complete,
type,
controlled wins. And then on
Bro,
top of
where's
that,
my
talking
other
about the word
TV?
control. Mercy B, you just beat down
I
Thieves
have my
in
prime
their
one, I have
best
my
mode.
normal TV.
3-0 on Hacienda. These guys are looking nasty.
I just don't know for the remaining teams left in this tournament.
That was crazy, though.
You want to play this squad on because they are in final
stuff out of
form in
Optic boys,
every
for
single one of them. They can play whatever hard point. They need to fix up the search to destroy, but it doesn't matter. Tomorrow, they go again.
It's another championship Sunday for the Green Wall, but there are more teams in play.
I like
on
these
Sunday.
rosters about to
Here's
switch.
our final reactions. We head back down to the stage.
The only
for
way I see it
Fancy, the final
switching
interview.
Shotzi,
is if the rumor of Simp and or Abizi
from 3 major events back to back, and then into Riyadh.
not being signed through Black Ops 7 is true. Honestly, the only person that I think they could want to get rid of is Ghosty at this
They are
point.
literally the best.
That's like the
player in
only
game,
person, in my
and
opinion.
I just do my thing.
Absolutely. Well,
I don't think anybody else
are
really
out.
deserves to get dropped.
Pace
Like,
is
Envoy
out.
still is really
There's
good, keeps up
nobody
with
that's
Hydra.
favourites into
Hydra
this
definitely has
tournament,
more
still
better
lasting.
performances, but
I
like
think you guys
Envoy
are
for the
winning
longest
this.
time, in my
That's the
opinion,
plan.
still is able to
You know,
keep
we
up
can't
with
take it away.
Hydra. Scrap's staying,
as long
Hydra's
as we play our
staying.
game, I definitely think we can
If
win.
you want to switch out Envoy and Ghosty, I don't think there's really anybody else you can go get except for the Tiny Terrors. And even then, like, Envoy's not bad, in my
I've
opinion.
never done this, so I want to do it.
He does have
All
bad
right, let's
performances
go into
sometimes,
the
a bit
kick
more than
rush
Hydra, but I
and
mean,
get
for the most part, he's
the
able
show on
to
the road.
keep up. So the only change you really make on this roster is Ghosty. That's really it, to be honest. Everybody else is relatively safe.
Shotzi is about to destroy one more key.
Yo, this cam is just crazy, bro. Nah, he needed to do the hold on, let me see. I think so. Oh my gosh. Envoy assisted the team during the 2 tournaments when Hydra and Scrapper performed poorly. Exactly. If anyone's getting dropped, it has to be Ghosty. And I don't even mean that in a bad way. Ghosty's not bad. But like, if anyone is going to get dropped, it's realistically Ghosty. There's not too many better options at the sub position that you can go get.
Listen.
You know what's crazy? They could have kept Joe from last year though. Like let's keep it up. Let's keep it a buck if we're being completely honest. Y'all had both Ghosty and Joe. Y'all let him go. Y'all did the trade. Y'all did the trade. I mean, y'all could have kept Joe. Let's keep it a buck. Unless it was a full-on trade, then I get it. But I don't even think they do trades in the league anymore. I think they just literally was just like, oh, okay.
Can we all make some noise?
Joe's dropped. Scrap's gone. There's a spot open on Toronto. Joe took it. You feel me? But like,
a lot of amazing moments on the
y'all could have kept Joe.
You guys don't get the job.
Jodeci's really good. No, even Joe last year, like the first, Joe's first good year of CDL, like really good year, was when he came back from Challengers last year. Like when he went to Challengers for a bit, he turned around his career completely. Like he's a lot better. So like, I know it's kind of a little bit of a little bit of push, but like I guess Scrap I think wanted to just play with Envoy more so.
I mean, Saudi Arabia, this shit is insane, bro. Like I've never seen a production at this level. The fans are unbelievable. I appreciate all of you.
It just kind of is what it is.
And yeah, man, it sucks.
Yeah, it does. But, you know, when it comes down to the Thieves, a fantastic season for you guys. You go back to back. Just kind of, you know, just thinking about it all as a whole, how do you feel about what you and the boys were able to do this year?
Yeah, you know, I don't want to get emotional because, like, this shit means so much to me, guys. You don't understand. But the season as a whole was good, I guess, but to be honest, the end of the year is a failure. I'm here to win the big tournaments. The majors are kind of just like a stepping stone.
Bye, Scraps.
And yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is, man. But your passion is so strong on the stage. Everybody loves you out here. Anything that you want to say for the fans as you close out your season?
Yeah, no,
I think that was just because that was his come up. Like now he's established. I mean, obviously he won the MVP this season. You know, everybody likes a good underdog story coming up from the ranks, things like that. You know, but
all right, y'all, that's gonna do it from us. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Blaze and Papa Hook. I owe you a steak. That's right.
I'm
Your
mad at
son
it,
got the job done.
All right.
The rest of my analysts
can't stand it now.
coming Optic Texas.
I don't know. I think it just kind of is what it is.
Now with the Optic game.
All right, W stream. Grand finals are tomorrow. I mean, losers final. Literally everything. The last three teams, right? Surge, Optic, and Toronto.
This was the closest.
There's one more.
And even with their backs against the wall,
not Omit.
we saw Shotzzy 2-10. That is not.
Who'll beat 5 here?
And not only that.
There's like 4 teams left. 4 teams left. Yeah, last four. Optic, Toronto Ultra or Movistar Koi. I keep forgetting the other two. It doesn't matter. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow. W stream. What's it called? I know there was no cam today. Honestly, I was charging. I literally just did not think about putting it on. I'll definitely put it on tomorrow, but I don't know. I just woke up and didn't think about it.
Period? Was this just a case of them getting that
Heretics and Surge? Yeah, Koi, Optic, Heretics, and Surge. That's a good 4 though. Appreciate the stream. Much love, Matt. Much love. I'll see y'all boys tomorrow. All right. Same time as usual. I know the first day was a little long just because we woke up like pretty early, but that's just because of the group stages. But now that we're towards the end of the tournament, it should be relatively fast. Like even now, like we had 8 teams, but now we're only down to 4. So tomorrow might be quicker. It just really depends. So we'll see. But I'll see you boys. All right.
It's time to give Bruce his flowers.
See you later.